Yo, 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 yo. And yes, you are right, Jeremy. Facebook did shut down on the SHIB run. That is correct. Got some interesting news as well. Hold on one second. Yeah, actually, you know what? So I'm talking to a mod now who has a lot of pull on Reddit. And he wants me to ease it in throughout the day, like the details. So I'm not gonna throw it to you guys all at once. But let's just say that there's gonna be some nice developments here in the community. Community should jump up pretty well. As you guys can see, I'm getting a pretty big increase. I'm getting a pretty big increase in subs, so that's awesome. I'm fired up. I'm fired up. Like, did you guys see this? Oh, it's 8:30. Hold on a second. Let's actually look at the PPI. Bella, stop, babe. Good for currency. All right. Core is down, though. I mean, that's obvious. So this is it's pretty much the same thing. It just excludes food and energy. Wow. I'm gonna have to let Lucky in 1 second, but and we miss on jobs. Oh boy. Okay. Cool. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Well, I gotta just respond to my Reddit friend. All right, so I'm gonna slowly integrate it throughout the day, as discussed. Also, those two videos that I updated this morning regarding the single security ETFs, like the leverage and the inverse. I did change the titles on them, so you are good to go there. And thank you very much. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry, guys. There's all kinds of shit going on right now. This is wild. Wild. I'm gonna show. I got something to show you guys in a minute. Check this out. This isn't my last video. Alright, so the SEC is allowing for single stock leverage ETFs. But this isn't the one I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys the one from NASDAQ. Hold on. Let me get this. Alright. So all of these securities are going to have like inverse. They're going to have bull and bear leveraged options. To be simple, I don't want to go into exact percentages. You guys could read, right? Tesla, Nvidia, is it Conoco or ConocoPhillips, whatever. Boeing, PayPal, Wells Fargo, Pfizer, Salesforce, Nike. Now that's just one company. They filed for Facebook, Netflix, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Alphabet, Nvidia, Tesla. Granite shares. Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, Alphabet, Disney, Ford, Peloton, Uber, and several Chinese companies. Do you guys ever realize like how big that is? Like, I'm just gonna leave that up because I have to reference it again. Twitter's down? No way. I mean, if Twitter's down, guys, last time, like he said, like he said before, the last time that like a major platform went down, 1 second, these nuts. The last time something went down, it was Facebook during the Shiba run, where I made a good buck, but that's the last time. Also, I made a position in SkyX yesterday. I'm very bullish in it now, that, like after learning like what they do, and they had a really low beta. But thoughts on TED and these see, I don't know if there were quiet periods during some of this stuff, and it really wasn't their fault as far as like the dividend being pushed off. That was totally on the SEC. So, like, honestly, they own so many businesses that like maybe they need two CEOs. Maybe they need like to like decompartmentalize in order to handle certain objectives. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It's kind of like a wait and see type deal. Today might be bloody because of Tesla Q, like the leverage ETF. Although they might go in reverse. I've been telling you guys about EVGO. If it starts to squeeze, watch out. Just say there's like there was 35% short interest on it like 2 days ago, and they have partners such as Tesla, Chevy, Ford, Kia, Hyundai, whatever the hell you want to say it. Like they have partnerships, just so you are aware. I think they actually have a partnership with MULN as well. MULN dropped a press release that I posted in the group chat on Facebook. If you guys want to go ahead and join the Facebook group, just scroll up in chat and go ahead and hit those links. We have a Facebook and we have a Reddit. I'm just getting those two groups off the ground, so don't expect like there's a huge layout, but we are slowly building up. And also, like I said, I have somebody that has a lot of karma on like all of like the major pages, like all like ape type pages on Reddit. That's gonna start pushing my videos. So just expect a nice little push in that, like in certain directions. And as always, we're gonna make those videos in after hours. So yeah, just be prepared. It's gonna be fucking awesome. All right, let me try Twitter right now. Hold on a second. I'll try Twitter for you right now. And then I saw what you said, bro. Just give me 1 second. Cannot retrieve activity at this time. Please try again later. Uh-oh, is something broken? Is something broken? The ENDP's at 50 cents right now? You gotta be shitting me, because it's up 5. Oh, you meant 50. It's up to 50 cents. Okay, I mean, that's fine. I have some of my position. I did drop some in order to buy more VRM yesterday, to be quite honest, but it is what it is. I don't want to give my opinions on any specific individual, just because like people are really sue happy these days, and I don't want to give anyone like any kind of ammo to ever like try to sue me for defamation of character. So I just don't want to make a comment on what I believe somebody's like character is like, if that makes sense. Except for like there are some very, very rare exceptions that like just heat me to the core, if that makes sense. But I just don't want to do that. Okay, I imagine at some point I'd have to dig into the fact Ds. I've been more focused on the single leverage ETFs and some other things as opposed to what he's up to. So I don't want to go ahead and comment on something that I am not knowledgeable about. I feel like that's the best answer that I could offer you. Dubs. I imagine at some point one of the CEOs will move to another position so they can. I can see that happening, but they might need to get the ship in order first. You know what I mean? They might have to steer the ship. Like these, like I don't want to avoid your question. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to avoid your question. It's just the fact that like I don't know, like I haven't done enough research to give you a proper answer. And I feel like you deserve a proper answer if you ask a question. So I would just like prefer to not give you one than give you a wrong one. Let me ask you this. What are your thoughts? Flat on the NASDAQ futures. 0.5% down on the NASDAQ 100. Down 1.3 on oil. Bitcoin slightly up. Europe is down 1.5. Dow is down 1.4. S&P down 1.15. Okay. Yeah, I've just been so focused on the leverage ETFs because, like, guys, companies like Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, like, those companies with, like, leveraged ETFs, they could weigh so heavy on an index that it could just literally just, like, up and down, up and down, up and down. It just cause extreme volatility for, you know, like the entire sessions. Like it's almost scary. It's screwed up to think about. I can't believe that it ever. Oh, what the hell happened here? I can't believe that it ever was called, that it ever passed. Look what happened here as well. We got a new posting from MULN yesterday. Part 1. So they basically study the U.S. EV market. I know there's a lot of people that hate MULN. I know it. I know it. I know it. I love MULN, but I'm. It depends on what happens next, on how I'm going to feel about the CEO. But right now, I'm very, very, very like hesitant to trust him. That's where I'm at. I'm trying to scroll slow so I don't have to read this whole thing to you guys, because obviously I don't want to sit here and read. Only 3.6%. Now I think that this is going to be a much longer process than what they believe. They think that this is going to happen by what, 2035, about 45%. I think the whole transformation is going to take like around 25 years. Unless somebody like Elon Musk was running it. If somebody like Elon Musk was running it, I feel like we could have it done in like, I don't know, say like 15 years. But I think that right now people are not like, there's gonna be people that can't afford it. There's gonna be people that like, I don't know, like it's just gonna there's some like, take a ride, right? Take a ride down the road. How long until you see a car that's like 20 years old, 15 years old, even older sometimes? So who owns EVs? Here's a demographic. But it was nice to see that they're putting out other press releases, because I was kind of concerned about that. Fucking amped for today. One second, I gotta message mod group. Wait, actually, let me check this real quick. Gotta message the mod group, the mod squad. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna take a while. Like, it's gonna take a while for people to, what's it called? It's gonna take a while for people to, like, like adjust to this stuff. Also, Celsius, to my knowledge today, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, Celsius, I believe, filed for Chapter 11, and then Voyager also filed for Chapter 11 officially, I believe. Not 100% sure about Voyager, but they did just announce Celsius on Bloomberg before I went live. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, interesting. I don't know why my Vortex isn't working on here, but it's working on my computer. It's very, very fucking odd. Pardon my French, but it is. I'm just gonna read off numbers to you guys then, just because I don't want to figure it out later. REVLON. Guys, I think REVLON might be on the verge. They have 105% short interest right now. REVLON, 105.13% short interest. And their cost of our average is not showing up right this second, but yesterday it was above 800. I can't see your guys' messages if you guys are messaging me. Just give me 1 second. Why I just want to run through Vortex super quick. Short interest on Redbox is 77.18. BBIG. BBIG's is 20.99%. What do I want to do now? I want to do GME. Also, I believe it was Morgan Stanley. They stopped. Yeah, it was Morgan Stanley. Or no, or was it JP Morgan? Okay, it was one of the two. It was JP Morgan, it was Morgan Stanley, whatever. One of them actually went ahead and actually cut their share buybacks. That's new as of this morning. GameStop, just under 23% short interest in the float. MULN just went positive pre-market. AMC 18.23% short interest. Okay. Ooh, all right. I'm back. All right. No, all right, good. I didn't miss any messages. Good. All right, let me get this going. I'm gonna get my profile or my portfolio up. Okay, should be good. If you guys want, I don't, is it in this description? It should be in this video description. I'm not sure. I just want to see if it's in the description. All right, so if you guys want to click on this right here, right? Not only are you avoiding payment for order flow, but we both get like at least a couple bucks in stock. So just throwing that out there. I think people forgot like all of a sudden about like how crazy payment for order flow is. So I just want to go ahead and I want to bring that up. You like payment for order flow sucks. So this is my public account. We both get like anywhere from $3 to $300 in stock if you guys go ahead and click it. So that'd be pretty dope. Right now I'm trying to do a challenge where I'm trying to do a challenge where I turn $5 into 1,000. So we'll see how that works. But yeah, that's what I got. I believe I bought this yesterday in there. I could be wrong, but I think I did. Woke up a little bit late, and then to stream a little bit early, it was kind of like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and hop in the shower, and I'm gonna like look like a bum. What's up here? Hold on, I'm getting mod messages. What are you guys feeling today? Like, what is the crowd sentiment? Can I ask? Like, what are you guys feeling? Are we feeling like a terrible day because CPI or PPI, excuse me? Are we feeling a positive day? I'm thinking we have a positive day. I'm thinking that they're going to try some reverse psychology. You're new here, so I'm not gonna be like harsh at all. So this is more of like a I try to take things like very, very seriously. Now, usually I have an exception, like for pre-market and after hours, like where like we could goof around and bullshit and stuff. But like, if I'm asking like a serious question, dude, don't throw me like ramen noodles. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to know like what you guys are actually feeling. I don't know like what you're like. I don't care about like what your lunch is. What's up, dude? What's up? Can you get down? Bud, can you get down? Oops. We'll close at 127. Why did I do that? I mean, obviously you can see I chart MULN like religiously. I can see it. Close under my green line. Green is based. This teal line is pretty much like a chance to go parabolic, in my opinion. And then we have a huge zone here between 136-ish and 140 where it has just barcoded extreme, like to extreme measures in the past. Now that Tesla Q, or what is it? I looked it up before. Does it? Morgan Stanley apparently has like a bull Tesla, like to the like EV, like times 5. I found it when I was trying to find that security. It's really fucked up. Give me 1 second here. I just gotta let her know. Or Don's want me to play. I can't. Guys, Revlon's setup right now it's better than when it was when we made the 900% run. It's a little bit more expensive, obviously, but they pulled a pseudo squeeze. Hey, look at that. I was like, I was getting ready yesterday for mayhem. I bought more calls in here yesterday. Sorry, the dogs are playing. Yeah, like now I elongated them a little bit just in case they try to fuck with us. But I'm so convicted on that trade that it is what it is. Some of these things are gonna go off too. Like, let's see. This company, they make smart buildings. Smart buildings. Think about that. Smart buildings. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Low demand as well. Low demand, in my opinion. I think that, and honestly, I don't think that the reports that we're seeing are true anyway. I think that they're fudging the reports. Also, guys, watch out on QNGY. I did a video on them yesterday. Okay, QNGY just got approved in France to be like a LiDAR based like speeding detection system, and they have a very low market cap and a pretty low float, and they're 34 cents. Watch out on QNGY. RGS had shorts trapped, but then it had 2 down days, so I don't know where that's at. This might be a good scalp. I'm not sure. I'm not playing it, but it could be a scalp. I don't know about being in it long term or anything, but I mean, I personally made a pretty nice scalp on it the other day, as I did with EVFM. ENDP, after it like came way down the other day, I threw a couple bucks at it. So I'll see if anything happens there. BBIG, I really like because 90% of the company is owned by one entity. So if they do a share recall, I mean, that's an instant short squeeze. Hellbiz dropped news yesterday, and the CEO has been buying them up like crazy. I want to see some positive price action out of VRM. I sold a blue chip stock yesterday in order to buy VRM. So I'm really hoping VRM doesn't disappoint me. What the fuck did they got up to $1.89. I guess that's either pre-market or that was post-market yesterday or after hours. But I have a lot of faith in VRM long term. So I sold a blue chip in order to get more VRM stock. And because Celsius filed bankruptcy, we might see some dominoes go as well. I want to make sure that's official. It was said on Bloomberg, but yeah. Okay. I hate Yahoo Finance, but yeah. Okay. So Celsius did file for bankruptcy. That's to me very, very interesting. Watch for crypto to sell off. However, the SPY has been holding up pretty decent compared to what it was maybe like a couple weeks ago with Bitcoin, like fluctuations. So just we might see some money move from Bitcoin to SPY, or get a little bit more diverse in crypto. Like ETH might get some capitalization there. Cardano might. XRP might. XRP got wonderful news yesterday. I put out a video on that as well. Basically, the judge pretty much said that the SEC was acting in an immoral fashion to further Gensler's political agenda, and they were pretty much like basically like making a mockery of the law. It was actually pretty humorous. It got me all jacked up. Look at that. We're doing volume at 200 on the 2 hour. Interesting. And it's curving up. SPY doing long term. So 4 hour in SPY. Looking for the double bottom. We really want a double bottom here, guys. Off this stuff. lot of volume right here. I would really like to see double bottom. I do not want to see these lows. If we get down here, right, like this is gonna be very, very heavy. That would, to me, be like potential sniping territory. Like if we did. However, I don't necessarily think that we will. That's my opinion. A lot of people have different opinions, especially on SPY. But I think the bottom's in. A little bit of a gap right there. What did I do? Now we wait. We wait for mayhem. I gotta respond to my girlfriend because nobody's responding to me.
Okay, but like, what happened? The only thing I know that happened yesterday is that Biden got together with Mexico president. So that's the only thing I know. Besides that, I don't know what's been going on. I've been studying like crazy. Just studying like transaction. So it's like I have to do like 24 to 19. So yeah. What happened?
I mean, honey, honestly, if I were to explain it to you, chances are you would have no idea what the heck I'm talking about because it's like a little bit higher level than I think what you currently understand. So I just think that it's very, very, like, very, very fucked up, essentially, on what they're doing, and they're allowing it to happen. Like, they're complicit in it. So, I mean, it is what it is, but people are pissed, and yeah, I mean, I don't know. All I care about is a green P&L. That's what I care about. You know what I mean? All right, let me let Bella out, or some. I don't know if she needs to go out because she's crying, but we'll see. I am like literally counting down. 22 fucking minutes. Come on. I get amped to work. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but like, I literally get amped to work. It's like, oh, are we? Can we squeeze today? Oh, can we squeeze like tomorrow? I don't know. They need to hurry up with a cat system as well. That's something that they need to hurry up with. I don't want to download a PDF. delayed. Is that like the last bit of news that we have? So just so you guys know what CAT is, right? Basically, yeah, I know about Xella. I'll look at it in a second, but I think that this is a little bit more important. I hate Xella. I know Xella is moving on news. Give me 1 second though. So the CAT system, guys, it's going to go ahead and it's going to automatically go ahead and move like equities that people like. It'll cut people's positions in order to cover other equities that they may be short on. Yeah, I know. So they may get acquired. They may get acquired. With what's happening right now, they might not get acquired. Who knows? Like, what if they say no to, like, or what if somebody says no to the deal? Do you know how fucked up people's money would be if everybody's trading based on this news? I think there's going to be some mayhem that goes on today for sure. I'll add it to my list, even though I don't like it, but I'll add it to my list just so I can keep an eye on it. I mean, it's not my favorite stock though. But like, can you imagine what would happen to people's margins if everybody thought that Xella was going to get acquired by somebody? Because usually the acquisition goes up, and then the acquiring company, they briefly go down, except for AMC when they did the whole Hycroft thing. Okay, but can you imagine if everybody traded thinking, Xella was going to go ahead and get acquired, and then they didn't? Like, that would fuck with people. Who reported that actually? Who's the source on that? If they are directly, then I could understand it. But if it's like, tell me if it's the Wall Street Journal, I'll just start laughing hysterically. Oh no, it looks like they are the source. Okay, so I mean that makes sense, but they did also just like start what's called they did just go ahead and replace the CEO, so everybody is aware. I hate cookies. CAT got delayed until 2024. I didn't realize it was that far out. Holy shit. All right. I'll make a CAT video. I'll make a CAT video right after the market closes. Wow. I already have a little bit of hate towards the SEC with 2 posts this morning on short videos, but I'll really go at them in a cat video. Guys, look at this. They might sell some standalone assets. Guys, everybody pay attention. Please. Please, 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 please. Okay? This is the actual press from them. Okay? They received a proposal, a non-binding proposal, right? For Exela. Okay? However, on June 6th, it announced strategic plans initiating the sale process for several standalone assets, meaning not the fucking whole company. People don't. This is the difference. People don't read the full DD. They just read a lot of the headlines. And if you read the headlines on this, you would think that like they were down with it. But on June 6th, they just said that they were okay with standalone assets. They never said the entire fucking company. Now, they may do it. But they were just planning on selling like some standalone assets, which is completely different. See, like that's why I'm not taking that. That's one reason why I'm not going to take that trade. F that. It could be a great scalp or something, but I don't think it's. I don't know. They might get acquired, or they could get a shot in the foot. BRQS. I'll take a look at BRQS. I'm still pissed that I didn't fucking take it at low as I did. Did you catch news, or are you just saying it because you like it? No, I didn't catch any news as of yet. Yeah, dude, I could have gotten them so low, and I regret it. I just, again, the reason I told you this yesterday, the reason why I didn't take the trade was because the company that they had that they made the deal with, like they used to provide their chips to Apple, and then Apple just started making their own chips. So that's why I was like, oh well, you know, they might not be. It might not be as good of a trade as it may seem. I mean, this might go crazy. I'll go ahead and I'll throw it up on the list. I actually have to clean out my watch list. Like, see how it's already in a watch list? That was my previous one. I'll pay attention to it, but like right now, I think that their margins are so slim that I'm not tossing my money into things that I don't think are potentially like going to explode. News came out at 9 on BRQS. Here, we'll just go to Google. hate Yahoo. See, the problem is, guys, is that like most of these are fucking hedge funds. Like most of the news sources are owned by hedge funds. Just so you guys are well aware. So I'm just gonna go right to their website and then go to press releases. That's how I get my news. Seven five. I really like IoT, just so like I will be clear about that. I really like IoT, but I'm not seeing any new news, like official news. Go. I don't want to see the thing. Here's the thing about Yahoo, bro. Let me show you real quick, okay? Uh, they're notorious for shorting companies. Notorious. I'll go to it just because you asked me to, but take everything that they say with a grain of salt. They regain compliance with NASDAQ's minimum bid price rule. I mean, honestly, like, it's good that they regain compliance, but regaining compliance isn't going to be the best news. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like something new happened. It's just that they became, you know, like they're now within the guidelines. You know what I'm saying, fam? Like, yeah, it's good, but like, it's not like really good. You know what I mean? Like where I'm like amped up over it. It's just like, oh, okay, so you're legal again. You know what I'm saying? One second, I gotta let her in. And also keep in mind that that's coming from Yahoo News, where Apollo Finance owns it. What if they short the shit out of it today after releasing that news? It would take a bunch of retail's money, I bet. That's my only qualm. Do I think the company could be huge? Yeah, but the the news didn't come from it's not official good news, and they like the margins are just so slim, guys. The margins are so slim that right now the whole fucking playbook is open. So I'm not I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on your opinion because I'm not. Those are very, very valid points, and they might be excellent scalps. You could make a lot of money on them that way. You know what I mean? But right now, I'm at a point myself. I don't. Everybody's situation is different, but my situation is I'm so convicted in some of these trades, right? That I'm not going to go ahead and pull money off of a trade that I'm so convicted in order to go into something that's a little bit more speculative. But again, my opinion, and other people may do other things. For your sake, I hope you're right. I I hope everybody in here fucking makes mad money today. I hope you guys fucking kill it. No matter what. Like, I never ever want to see anybody have a bad day. I want everybody to absolutely destroy it. But I think that making, like, not chasing things, or, you know, not like making sure that your, like, sources are, like, on point, making sure that your, you know, your DD is, like, bulletproof. You know, I think that that's, like, that it's very important. Like, even like myself this morning, right? I made a comment about the leveraged ETFs. Okay, like the leveraged. I love EVGO, Mike. I love EVGO, bro. I love EVGO. I'll pull it up. I was actually saying when what's it called? When what's it called was running. They have warrants, just so everybody's aware as well. I love EVGO. I absolutely love EVGO. So that's one that you and I are on the same page on, for sure. I love EVGO. Did we make it on time to the gym or what? Shout out to Mr. Flex Zone himself, the owner of my sole sponsor, PowerFlex Gym. Shout out, homie. You ready to make some money today, bro? But straight up, like, I love EVGO. They have so many good partnerships, and their short interest is fucking insane. Yeah. I'm excited for EVGO. Excuse me. I just don't know what's going to happen to Bitcoin, which will affect SPY. I did not see the news. Bro. Hold on. I did not see the EVGO news. I do love EVGO, though, so that's interesting to me. See, this is old news, though. They've had a partnership with GM, and they've been rolling out coast to coast. Unless they're like, I hate Seeking Alpha. Fuck, they're gonna make me do. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. See, Seeking Alpha, guys. I'll just do it down here, even though I hate this source too. You know what? Let's go to their website. Let's see if they have an official press release. Because they've had a partnership with what's it called? They've had a partnership. You have 2 minutes to open. Okay. Their last release was on June 23rd. So see what I'm saying about them misleading you with news? Like, this news was released on the 23rd, and now they're releasing it widely. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. One minute to open. Let's go. Let's flex on these motherfucking funds, baby. Fuck, I pulled money off there to put it on ENDP when they dropped. Fuck me. I made money on it, though, so it is what it is. I called it out really early. It's probably gonna go nuts. I want to see what this. I want to see if this does anything. Where is it? I went past it. QNGY. Wow, that's interesting. It's getting very, very close to a breakout zone. I just want to see if this company actually released news yesterday. Market's open. Good luck, everyone. Like, don't be surprised if Xella goes down and sinks. Seriously. I don't mean that in like a bad, like to be like a D-bag. I just saying don't be surprised. The ENDP might go ballistic as well. Revlon, hold on a second, guys. If Revlon goes off again after I called it out before it even happened, I tagged every single major streamer, like large streamer, about this yesterday. Nobody responded. Watch it go off today. I would feel so good about myself. I'd feel so fucking good about myself. Guys, they had over 100% short interest. I want to see GameStop go up. I have calls. What's up with SPY? Oh, remember how I told you guys that I was concerned about Bitcoin? We lost 19.7. If we get bullish here, watch 380. If we get if we just reverse and go extremely bullish, watch 380 on SPY. Not financial advice, but throwing it out there. If all of a sudden we reverse and just go bullish, watch 380. Where the Q's at? Or maybe even the TQQs. TLT's down. I like TLT being down. See, one problem is that Tesla might get shot in the foot because of that new ticker. Although that could be a psychology thing as well. Like they're playing so many psychology games on us. Like on top of it, like on top of like trading already being difficult, they're also playing psychological warfare with us. So that's something that we're also contending with. Look at UVXY, up 5%. Apple below 145. GameStop's green. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Like, they may be only like, able to like hold us back for so long. Like, think about that. Like, we could stay longer than they could stay solvent. Just remember that. We could stay longer than they could stay solvent. It costs nothing to hold. It costs them money in order to short. Well, wait. Canada goes nuclear. Hold on a second. With 1% interest rate hike. I just saw that now. That's interesting. GME is off to the races, hopefully. Nope. 141.84. They're trying to hold it down. AMC is fighting for 15. Revlon's also green. Guys, low key on this play. Heads up. TTOO. They've been getting crushed. They're under 15 cents, and they just got FDA approval. Let me look at my one account as well. Selling one of something and buying a bunch of something else. I don't care. Cancel order. I have 90 cents. What can I buy with 90 cents? What do I want to buy with 99 cents? Let's see. I'm buying more T2, I think. TTOO, I'm buying more of. I'm doing all this on my public account. So, like, you guys can see it in real time if you guys really want to. And this is all part of my $5 challenge. It's really hard to get above, like, above. Right now, I'm having like trouble clipping 15. To be honest with you, like I had a really like a series of really nice scalps where I was able to go from 5 to 10, and now I'm just like I've been like chilling at like 12 to 13 like the last 2 days. I need one of my cheaper guys to pay off. This is one of them actually. Watch out for a boom. Guys, the balance sheet on this company is very strong. And they did get a hit piece written out on them by the Wall Street Journal, just like Revlon did before they went on a 900% run. Just saying. Never chart like this either. Ever. Go. Up. Yes, I have a decent amount. Okay. I wouldn't say a lot, but I have a decent amount. Roll, baby, roll. Go ahead. See, Excel is going down. See what I mean? It's fucked up. Now, they might pop, don't get me wrong. Pets, they had shorts trapped yesterday. That's why they went on a rampage. So they might end up turning this around at some point. Let's see where we're going to bottom on SPY. Hopefully it's right here. We really do not want to come down to this red line. We don't. Right now might be an excellent opportunity to snipe, not financial advice. If it turns around, like, let's say, Thursday. All right, so I'm not going to take this, and I suggest that you, like, I'm not saying that anybody does, but if I was going to take an option, it might be like this one. Not financial advice. Not financial advice at all. And it'd be time. You'd have to time this perfectly. I just want to see what it would be worth. That was 310. Keep in mind that was 310. Just throwing that out there. Like, where's the bottom? Is it gonna be 371? Just under 372? Come on. We don't want to get down to 368. We do not want to see those levels. 140. Wait, we're moving on GME. That's a grown-up candle. ENDP's up. Go. Make like a tree and leave. Or grow the fuck up. GME short interest was like 23% when I looked. That was right before the market opened. I don't want to jinx it by even talking about it. AMC now is 15. She's pushing. I want to see Redbox get some push as well. AMC's fighting to hold on to 15. Like, they might be loading up supply under 372 on SPY. That could be very well what they're doing. Is that what's happening? I don't know, but it seems possible. I know a lot of people think, including Flex, thinks that there's more downside. I'm in the other camp. Carvana, that's great. That's great. Let's see how like VRM responds to that. Because that's going to be their largest direct competitor, realistically. Are they going to capitalize upon it? Which I think that they might. Or are they going to get hurt? GE, I don't even want to say it, but she's pushing. Imagine being an investor on VRM at 149 and then all of a sudden catching up to Carvana. Market cap-wise. Not financial advice. BBIG is trying to hold on to a buck, and AMC just lost 15. I have a lot of money on fucking GME calls this week. And I'm not gonna roll them overnight. That's not the plan. QNGY is up 5.4%. Guys, QNGY got news. They have a low market cap, a low percent of the companies on float, and the float that is available is low. Just saying, it's a fucking 40-cent stock. 36 cents. Sorry, I lied. Not financial advice, just like something to pay attention to, and that's like legit news. That's, also, SOBR has a lot of FTDs too. WTRH is catching a little bit of a bid. GME, VRM is green. GME, what are we doing? Intraday highs, okay. Push. I hope this isn't this shit where they like start us off hot and then slap us down. I don't want to sound negative. AMC is now green too. I don't want to sound negative. I just want to be like remind everybody of like the situation that like we've faced, like the situations plural that we faced. We've been here before. Don't get overly bullish. ARB, oh, my homie has a lot of money on ARB and I feel bad. Fuck. QNGY. 35 cents, guys. RGS having another great day. RGS had shorts trap too. That's like what you're saying though is like Coinbase. Like imagine being like an owner of Coinbase at the top or Facebook at the top. Like that would have sucked. Good thing we don't read just headlines here. Good fucking thing. Because reading headlines would have got us into some deep shit. Like, seriously, reading some headlines would have got us into some real deep shit. You know, this might not be relevant. It might be relevant. So like, that's why I'm gonna say it. But like, did you guys know that during World War II? So like this dates back all the way back to then. Okay, after we cracked the Enigma, which I'm sure that a lot of you guys know what that is. After we cracked the Enigma, scientifically they ran statistics. Okay, in order to avoid as many like attacks and things of that nature that they could without the Germans finding out that we cracked Enigma, right? What if, because they look at us through like a retail lens, right? What if they just give us enough to keep us coming back for more, right? Think about it that way. What if they go ahead and they give us like just enough to put like, you know, to keep doing it, keep investing, keep doing this, keep doing that. just so then like ultimately like we fold into their hand. That's why I'm not like my like sourcing is different. My like the way I look at the market is different than a lot of people's. Like this could all just be a mind fuck. I'm just gonna ignore you because like okay, first of all, I don't like your name. I appreciate that you're here, but I think that's very disrespectful. So I'm not going to answer that question because it's a ridiculous question anyway. I don't know if you know what would have to happen in order for like that to actually occur. Because I'll be honest, it's almost like impossible, right? Like the likelihood is almost impossible, but nothing is impossible when it comes to like the market. The likelihood of it is nearly impossible, and there's so many things that would have to incur for it to be worth a shit ton of money like that. I'm not even saying that specific figure, but like you're talking about life-changing money for a lot of people, including myself, like obviously. People aren't gonna just hold like that. It's like that's just like in order for the events that you're hoping for, you would have to get a share recall, and then you'd have to get people to say no over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until you were to reach that number. I think that your number is way high as well, but to even get in that, I don't know, let's say the same figures, like the same amount of figures, right? You would have to have most likely a share recall and then have the holder say no repeatedly over and over and over again until like there was a weak link and it went like that. Go EV. Holy shit. Lonzo, look what's it called? Look what Greg just posted. Look what Greg just posted. Good DD, Greg. Good DD. U.S. Army selected Canoe's multi-purpose platform for analysis and demonstration. That's interesting. I don't have a position. I don't plan to take a position. You guys, I literally just told you guys the way that I'm playing my hand, but that's some damn good DD, buddy. Good shit. From AMC's green. Vroom looks like it could vroom the fuck out of here. I'm actually really happy that now that I sold what I sold in order to buy more yesterday. Like I sold probably one of the best blue chip stocks that you could have for 100 rate like basis like rate hike situation. I sold one of like the best stocks that you could probably have in order to buy like about $100 worth of room, like another $100 worth of room because I already have like a good amount. But yeah, 140. GME's fighting for 145. All right, guys. Also, if you guys didn't know, chat is always busting with great DD. Like, one of the mods here, okay, he's in here posting DD nonstop while I'm charting, just so you guys are aware. And if you haven't already, please like and sub, especially sub, like, and share, because you don't want people like living off you becoming, wealthy for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? You want them to, have the chance to then like earn their own money, essentially. But I'm very, very close to monetization. The only thing I'm missing, the only metric I'm missing are subscribers. So if you guys could go ahead and slap the sub button, it's free, doesn't hurt you, helps me. I would really appreciate it. Vroom, come on, baby. Today's gonna be so volatile. I just think that there's gonna be a lot of scalps, guys. That's it. That's my thesis. I'm sticking to it. Let me check this up. EVO announces EVO extent. No, so that's old. That's 2 weeks old. That one, Greg. That one I just looked up pre-market, brother. I appreciate you doing that. It's new for the news, but that news actually came out a week ago. As fucked up as that is, I know it's ass backwards. Watch ADN, guys. Watch ADN. Saying that penny. So I'm now looking at my screen. AMC's short interest is at 18.33 at the current second. Look at GME's. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oops. GME. There's a big sell wall at 145.55 on GME. 145.55. So that's our target. 145.55 here on GME. We want to overtake that. Right now they have 23.06% short interest. Oh, we overtook it? Okay, wait, hold on a second. The GME might start to roll. Hold on a second. Because there was a big wall at 145.55, like I said. I'm going to look at Revlon short interest real quick. Sorry I'm not paying attention to you guys. If anybody's in chat, I'm just looking. For some reason, my Ortex on my laptop isn't working, but it's working on my this screen. And I don't want to have to re-log in and do all that stuff on here right this second. 105.26% short interest right now on Revlon. 105.26%. $164 is a level that we're looking for on VRM. 164, there's a huge sell wall. Shorts on it, you guys, shorts on VRM, 25.7%. Alright, I'm done now. Alright. Alright, so a penny stock that Mike has been into, WHSI, they released its ecosystem of new products. Or no, wait, expects to release the new ecosystem of products in August 22. We might be getting like a little bit of a slap because we're seeing some weakness. Yeah, we're gonna slap on SPY. Hold on. See how they might double bottom this. Up, 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 up. If it goes up from here, that would be technically a what they call a short and double bottom. It would still be a double bottom, but like the correct term would be short, like a short and double bottom. And then if geez, lucky I hate when you do that, dude. Hold on, my dog just hit my arm. I'm sorry, guys. And then if it goes down further, it's called an extended. Okay, now it's about even, almost perfect. Okay, now we're in extended range. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Turn around, baby. Spin it. I want to look at the companies that are still green right now, real quick. Because I think that they might excel for the most part. Like, not like on a spin around, the companies that are green right now should do extra good, basically, if we get a turnaround in SPY. That's the way I'm looking at it. Like they should be outperforming even like the things that are performing right now. Now, as long as it's a fundamental play and not like a squeeze type play. Okay. Not too many of them. GameStop's one of them. VRM's one of them. Alright, let's see. Hopefully we catch ourselves here, guys. So we are. What's this at? Go. Up, 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 up. We want to spin that MACD around. I gotta let my dog out 1 second. Sorry about that. Glad to come back to a nice green candle. This is what they call an extended double bottom. See, look. When things start falling like that, guys, don't panic. Just look at SPY or the Qs. Like, usually they'll kind of tell you, they'll guide just about everything. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I should have announced that earlier. I think I said it in chat before. So JP Morgan suspends share buybacks because they lost a nice chunk of money. NVAX is way up. Apparently, let's see. Oh, never mind. Way down, maybe, is what they were saying in the tweet. I hate not being able to, like, I seriously might get my Series 65 just so I could actually, like not have to keep saying that over and over and over again. And I could actually, like, make, like, half decent suggestions. Watch out on QNGY, guys. You guys have been warned. Their average volume throughout an entire day is 2 million. They've already done 280,000. I might buy more. What's the ENDP at? Oh, I need ENDPs down. I saw a couple of those in hopes that I get a run. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. That's the only problem with what's it called? It's the only problem that I have with this platform is I cannot like move as fast. It's got a fill price of 35 cents, so that's not bad. Let's see. VRM is still green. It's orange. What's happening with SPY? Still under 372. I'm buying another TTOO position. Like I'm telling you guys this because I just want to have full transparency, and it's on a public account anyway. And it's spare change, so I figure why the fuck not? Let's see, what are we doing here in GME? Come on, twist, baby, twist. Intraday high is 146.19. I gotta let my dog in real quick. Hopefully I come back to a nice boom boom. Did I just move that? Fuck me, I hate doing that. I think it was right there. Okay. I'm like entering orders on public, trying to get rid of this extra change I have. There's no way that fills, but we'll see. Go on, GME, let's go. We need SPY to get a jump. I also wouldn't be surprised if we slipped until 11:30 and then were to pick up. Remember, 11:30 is the time that Europe stops trading. I just don't think that Europe wants to get left in the dust, and I think that they would try to front run getting left behind, if that makes sense. GME just got a P-star switch. I absolutely will, honey, but now I'm on live, and I gotta focus on this, so let me talk to you after work. I love you, and I will talk to you after. Bye. I'm happy I sold out of that position. Oh, that's funny. And the only reason it's funny is because it's the Onion Global, which I believe to be the Onion News Network. So I bought it yesterday as a joke, and then I sold it for a profit of like 10%. And now it's down like, what? It's down 25%. But I only bought it because it had a really low beta. Like, it had a very low beta. I think it was a negative beta stock. So was SkyX as well. You guys have been warned about this company. Okay. I saw your comment now, buddy. I'm sorry. SV. What is this? What is this? Five Israeli companies. I gotta find. Hold on a second. SVRE is moving, guys. I'm not gonna leave my chart on it, but SVRE is moving. That's a good call out, Mike. I'm gonna go to GME because more people are probably in GME right this second, and it's moving. But I want to, on a separate screen, I'm gonna go look and see what SVRE does, just so I know the trade a little bit, rather than just like. I mean, you know how my system is. They're at a 52-week high right now, and they just started trading. They just started trading. Ortex has their first day of trading as the 3rd of June. Their enterprise value is negative. They have no news on Ortex. Analysts don't have anything on it with holders. I will say it does have a good amount of institutional ownership. It's got a low float, and only 30% of the company is on float. So 29.47% of the company is for sale, essentially, and it's 3.22 million shares. So it's got backing. I will say that. It has 0.71% short interest though. I mean, the shorts might be trapped. There is that. Any trading signals? There's just not enough data for here, like, for me to take. Like, I would. It might be a fantastic, like, scalp play. But for the way that I'm playing my portfolio, I don't want to do it. Onion News Network. Who just made their account that? After I was just bagging on who just made their account that? Come on, somebody tell me. That's funny. Oh man, that's great. Onion, you're down 25%, homie. Yeah, it's at a minute. It's at a very small float. It's at a lot of retail backing, or a lot of institutional backing. But there's not any kind of. Oh, I love micro floats, bro. That's what I made a playlist as. Yes, that's exactly what I've done. Anyways, yes, I love micro floats, and that is one of them. But so is Revlon. Keep that in mind. So is Revlon. And Revlon has even less percent for sale. Only 10% of their companies for sale. I think so. I mean, look at the data. But it doesn't have the retail backing that some other stocks do. VRM could also go bananas based on the data, but that doesn't mean it will. I think it might, but that doesn't mean shit. What I think has no bearing on what's actually going to happen, guys. Like, you guys should definitely know that by now. Well, sounds like somebody doesn't know how to play options then. You got to know how to walk before you could run. I'm really not liking the whole leverage the ETF on a single security. Like, why would the SEC do that to us? Why? Like, that's like a judge literally just told them that they're being like pretty much crazy. That's what's her Netson or Judge Netson? I forget what her name was. But to say that the SEC is going along with Gary Gensler's, like, basically politically motivated, like, attack on a new asset class, that was huge for XRP, in my opinion. Go ahead, GME. Just pop. Pop it. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Go ahead. Go ahead. What's the SPY at? Still under 372. See, SVRE certainly could run. EV goes down, actually, surprisingly. This could be also like they could be gathering support for another new level. There's just not enough data that I could find on the company for me to comfortably throw at it. It could be a giant. It could go for miles, but I don't have data, so I don't trade it. I trade data. I trade off data and analytics. If there is not a statistical likelihood of me succeeding, I'm not doing it. And if there's no news, there's no stats like that, like there's not like a good date, like past data set for me to look at, it just doesn't fit within my trading plan. VRM, what are you doing? DWAC. DWAC's up, so watch DWAC W. DWAC W might go insane if DWAC starts to run. Not financial advice, blah, blah, blah. Carvana just hit 20 bucks. Alright, now I gotta let my other dog out, I think. Shit. Give me a second. I'll pull up GameStop because most of you guys are probably in GameStop as opposed to some of these other ones. Don't hit my arm like that, dude. I hate when you do that. I love you, but like, don't do that. Watch your cup and handle on this. 1 second. Hopefully I come back to a big handle. Come on, bro. Alright, sorry. So I was getting food and water, and one wanted to go out. And hopefully it's back just in time for a GME handle. Jeremy, I got you. For some reason, it logged me out on my laptop, so I have to do it on my desktop. But I got you. Give me 1 second. I'll give you the data off of it. I just don't want to be entering in like personal information in front of whoever, like on like a live stream. But I could pull the data up. That's not a problem. They actually are. They're reporting an EBITDA, which I find interesting. They have a positive EBITDA, which I think is fantastic as a new company. I'm like literally like looking at everything just because I mean like I have a decent position in TYDE. I don't plan on moving it. BlackRock owns 3.17%. I didn't know that until now. State Street owns 0.06. Pensera owns some. BHP Capital New York owns almost 1%. But the largest holder is BlackRock at 3.17%. Short interest is reading as 3.74%, and now their utilization is 100. No FTDs. But their short interest is climbing. Got you, dog. I love QNGY. Let me look up Redbox. Hold on a second. Again, it's on my main thing, but I don't want to enter like my password and like all that stuff like in front of other people. Oh wait, yeah, you want Redboxes. I think it was like 70-some% last time I checked. I looked this morning, but I mean, I have a position in warrants, but it lost some excitement. It seems like. So they're borrowing 1.77% against it today. It has 100% utilization. 78.5% of the float is on short interest. Their security lending volume over the last week has been sky high compared to previous, though. I think the last, like, I'd probably say the last 2 trading session weeks. And their failure to delivers are through the fucking roof. Holy shit. What's 35 days earlier than today, guys? You guys know off the top of your heads? I just don't feel like doing any math, like as few of math as possible. Let's see. What's 35 days earlier than today? GME looks like it's consolidating before it busts. June 9th. Okay, hold on. Let me look at a chart on it again. There's a lot of FTDs that are coming up on Redbox, guys. A lot of FTDs. 1.95 million on, or would be T plus 30. No, that's actually calendar day. Sorry. Wait. Oh yeah, no, that's calendar day, so that's fine. So 1.95 million shares supposedly that are supposed to be FTDs today. Next trading session will be 2.22 million. The trading session following that will be 2.31 million, and the trading session following that should be 2.36 million. So in all reality, Redbox should go crazy soon. If regulation show is followed, because we all know how they feel about like their own laws. Like they don't obey their own laws. Their laws only like apply to us essentially. But if they follow regulation show, then there should be a lot of FTDs that are purchased. I have a position in warrants there though. No problem, Jeremy. I got you, Doug. I always got you. SPY doing? SPY's probably coming back a little bit. SPY is just under 372. Any major brokerage? They just ended at W. So like, here's Redbox, RDBX. RDBXW. Now webull is not a major brokerage. You cannot buy warrants on webull, but they still show the chart, so like I'm okay with it. But like I can't buy warrants on here. I can buy them on E-Trade, Charles Schwab, like any major brokerage should offer them as long as you have clearance for them, because they are a certain derivative class. It's like a different type of derivative other than like an options per se. But I'm cleared for all derivatives, so like warrants are, you're gonna want to understand warrants before you trade warrants. If that makes sense. You could make a lot of money or you could lose a lot of money real quick. Real quick. Oh yeah, you definitely can't do it on public. No way. I tried to do it on public and I couldn't. I have to let my dog in. Okay. But if you want to know the power of warrants, and this is why I like them, okay? All right, so I'm sure people that are in my channel have heard this story, right? But when DWAC became a thing, okay, I wanted to hop in real quick, and it was halted. So I was like, fuck. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, they have warrants, and warrants don't halt when the underlying does, right? Which means that also you could actually kind of see which way that, like, if it has warrants, you could see which way it's, like, it's most likely going to halt, like, after the halt, which way it's going to go, if, like, the warrants go up or if the warrants go down, etc. So what I did was I went over to the warrants and I bought a nice chunk. I wish I bought more. I bought them for $1. It was like $1. It was very, very cheap. $1 and some cents. I don't know. And the next day I sold them for like around $40 each. That's the power of warrants. So that's why I have Redbox warrants as opposed to straight shares, because like if it goes ballistic, the percentage, because it's a lot easier to double. Oh, we're gonna put push on GameStop. It's a lot easier to double 28 cents than it is to to double 470. Oh baby, intraday high on GameStop. Do you want to know how I justified that? Because I'm kind of similar, although I learned a lot before I did. I've learned by making mistakes as well, but like I kind of gave myself like a little bit of a head start, I'd say. But warrants expire after several years. It's like a long dated option almost, but like the Greeks are built in, kind of. And it's a 1-to-1 instead of like a 100-to-1. Like that's kind of like the best way I could kind of describe it, but usually warrants are like 5 years plus. But you have to look it up all the time. Every single warrant you want to look up. It could be like 5 to 10 years. Go to Investopedia.com and just search warrants, and it'll give you a description. That way you have the correct definition and not just like me like guessing at like what I think the definition is. Guys, never draw like this ever. It's very intriguing. You just need to be on a proper brokerage in order to do it, and you need options. You need like the highest derivatives, not options clearance. You need like one of the highest, if not the highest, derivatives clearance in order to trade them. So, like, just keep that in mind as well. Remember, the shorts were trapped on RGS. They did have 2 bad days in a row the last 2 days, but they were trapped prior to that. I don't know if anything changed. SOBR had a lot of FTDs in front of it. I don't know what's going to go on with that. TYDE is down to 88 cents. Wow. SPY 371.5-ish. I'm happy more people want to learn about derivatives, because derivatives could be very, very, like, crucial. That's how I make most of my money. It's derivatives. So it's good to hear that other people want to learn about derivatives. One thing I am concerned about is, the fact that they're opening they're opening the ETFs for bull this, bear that, with leverage. I'm worried if people could, GME's rolling. I'm wondering if people could also buy options on top of that ETF, because then it would be like 500 to 1 leverage, or well, I mean, I'm being a little bit dramatic, but it'd be like 300 to 1 leverage, like for their money in some instances. Like if it was a 3 times bull, and then you have to do 100 times whatever the share, whatever the thing is, that can move entire indices big. And very, very rapidly as well. Like, it could happen very, very rapidly. Let's tie that. I might sell my ENDP that I have left, and I mean, I'm still up on my position, I believe, or I'm at least even. I might buy TYDE if TYDE is still at 88 cents. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, what the fuck did I just do? First I want to make sure they have TYDE on here. I'm sure they do. They do. It's at 89 cents now. I don't want to sell right this second. Son of a bitch. I gotta time this out. Hold on. People might be loading the boat actually on this. Holy shit. Now that I'm thinking about it. Watch out that this isn't just like slingshot. I wasn't gonna sell my position. Fuck. Decent volume. Come on, don't fall through that bottom. Set yourself up. We lost 148 on GME. We have 148 back. We have 15 on AMC. We have $1 on BBIG. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, this might be a loading zone, guys. AMC just went green. GME is 5% up. Yeah, I bet it does. Let's go ahead and see what's up here. It's a little bit overbought, but not, I mean, it could be worse. Honestly, the metrics in a short squeeze, though, they're not going to make sense. Like, I wanted to break out of my drawing here. I wanted to break out of this upward, like this wedge. I wanted to break to the upside. Usually they break to the downside. I did not draw this drawing today. This is old, but typically they're there for a reason. Come on, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, just bust. I hope that you guys have shopping lists ready. Seriously, I'm not even joking by saying that. Like, guys, not financial advice. Have shopping lists ready in case you decide, like, I want to retire at this amount. I want to put my money here at this amount. I want, like, this might happen so quickly that, like, a lot of people might not be prepared for, like, what may come of it. So just please be aware of that. Oh, I bet you they are going to. But, bro, dip before a rip. Dip before a rip. Like, that's. I buy dips and I sell rips. That's all I have to say about that. I buy dips and I sell rips. We're above 372 on SPY. I want to see 380 on SPY, to be quite honest. TLT's still down as well. AMC slightly has 15. Cooling off here on GME. It really might pull a VW move. However, I think that out of all the tickers I've reviewed, then there could be some that I have not like gone over. Like the tickers with the most like VW type squeeze like potentials are going to be REVLON and BBAI. Those are the two like highest potential to pull like a Volkswagen. Come on, let's go. See how much volume we're solidifying at 372-ish? Slightly above, slightly below, slightly above, slightly below, right around 372. So SPY could be creating like a new floor almost. If you guys haven't already, please throw me a like, especially a sub. Like the only metric I'm missing in order to become monetized are like subscribers. So please, it would mean a lot if you guys would sub. About 40% of my audience are non-subscribers, and while today might be kind of like, I mean, honestly, I'm flat. I'm down $10, and I have like a lot of stuff. But I'm down like the amount of money that I'm down, like it's kind of laughable for the size of my account. Like today may be an exception, right? But overall, we have been absolutely ripping fucking faces when it comes to some of the plays that we are pulling off. So, with that being said, I would very much appreciate it if you guys would go ahead and throw me a sub. Look at GME. I hope my GM. Okay, my GME options might make it so I'm not down anymore though. If it pulls this off. Yeah, I'm not negative anymore. I guess the IV got juiced on it or something. Or on them. Oh man. You know why Volkswagen did what it did, right? Like, because that's why I want to explain why I think that those two companies, or I think Revlon and BBAI, have the biggest potential to be like Volkswagen. Like, you know why it did what it did, right? Because that's like extremely important. It's not like the size of the squeeze; it's how the squeeze happened. Because it wasn't due to FTDs. I just had time to process like what you said now. Like I wasn't. I guess I wasn't thinking about it like that. I just wanted to like make sure that you have a proper understanding. Homie has a lot of money on AREB, so let me check it out for him. A lot more outflow than inflow. Picture a flag from like here over. I mean, actually, you know what? I guess that pretty much serves a purpose. It's looking like it's doing a double bottom. I was gonna say you might be able to like do a bull flag from like here to like across, but you guys get the point. Go, baby, go. Go, 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 go. I really like this company as well, APCX. Go up, 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 up. I like IDEX a lot. That's in my Buzzes Boomers playlist. Go, 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 go. The fuck is TYDE? Where'd it go? Carvana's under 20. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Just because I believe in it more. Look at the GameStop. As soon as I pull up my phone, that's great. GameStop 148.87. Run it. Probably a little bit of Cryptide. $0.14. Is there anything that's fucking 14 cents that I could buy right now? Oh, wait a minute. That TTOO might be. Do it. Do it. Do it. Purchase. Whew. It's like it's so low. But what's SPY at? That might have a reason. SPY is just under 373. I think we're gonna have a nice little surge here in the afternoon. Coming up at 11:30 as well. It's like we created a floor at 372. Bitcoin's coming up. Oh wait, I already had this up. What am I doing? Look for the MACD to swing. If you guys want a free couple bucks, click the link in my video description for public. No payment for order flow. We both get like $3, $3 to $300 worth of stock. I mean, free is for me. Plus, then we don't assist with payment for order flow. People are forgetting about how important it is to avoid payment for order flow. I want to keep that kind of like front and center. Like, guys, payment for order flow is fucking terrible. It's terrible. Like they get to front run every single order that we place. This just hit an intraday high. Oh, come on. Go ahead, 149. Hit 150. Push, 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 push. Push, GME, baby. Come on. Come on, GME. What are we doing here? We're twisting down on the MACD a little bit. That's the founder of XLM, if I'm not mistaken, right? Sorry, it's just easier to send voice messages to people when I'm on live. Okay. Wait, how the fuck is he almost out of XRP? If I mean, he's not like, what position does he hold? Also, my homie just like he got like put on like a huge Reddit page where all of his posts are going to be featured, and he's going to start putting my videos there. So if you want me to post anything in regards to like, whatever, just like let me know and let me know the details, and then I could do some DD on it, and then I'll post videos, and then they'll be shared in front of a very, very large crowd. Just saying. Bro, I don't even want to look at it. I had my chance so long ago, Mike. And now, after Greg posted like the U.S. Army might be, or like they're doing like the testing of it or whatever, like after the Walmart news, I had a chance to get into Go EV a while back. I hate looking back at things that I like could have been in, but I didn't hop in. So that's why I don't want to be chasing things. Like, I don't want to chase a play. I want to be a play. Like, does that make sense? That's something I've come up with saying like quite recently. It's just like I don't want to chase a play. I want to be a play. Like for instance, like Revlon or VRM. I feel like I'm in them so low that I am the play. Like I've like been there from the jump rather than chasing something. I mean, some of them could be excellent scalps, absolutely. But right now, I'm trying to fill my portfolio with like value plays, like high growth value. Uh, in my opinion, just because I believe that we're at like a point where it's like it might be like the Great Depression meets like the dot-com bubble, if that makes sense. STRN just got news apparently. Acquisition of the assets of Trend Brand Solutions. So they're acquiring a company. So that means, as you guys are seeing with like what the hell went down recently after AREB, it went up and then it went down, right? Usually the acquiring company takes a dip and then usually comes back up, but nobody really knows how long that usually stays down for. You know what I'm saying? Homie, I'm on stream right now. If you need somebody to market your shit, though, dude, like, just tell me what you need. Like, give me your budget, and like, I could do that in after hours or something. Like, that's easy. Like that shit is light work for me. That's my specialty, to be quite honest. I know it's looking good. And but you know what, Mike? And this is something that you might agree with me on because you like EV Go as well, right? Go EV and EV Go have a weird pattern of moving in sympathy with each other, right? And I've been trying to see which one's the top signal and which one's like the bottom, like which one moves which. And I'm starting to think that Go EV is going to be the top signal for EV Go, if that makes sense. So I think EV Go is going to end up being the better play in essence, long term. But Go EV might be the better trade in the short term, if that makes sense. I'm just trying to like use deductive reasoning. I mean, whatever you want to do, dude. But like, when I tell you that like it's crazy how much attention you could get for like the way they measure it is based on activity and phone calls that are made, essentially. So you only pay for people that actually like pick up the phone and call you. It's really really weird. If like I could set it up to like a targeted audience and all that stuff. But if you think that what you're doing is enough, then so be it. But you're the one that brought up marketing, so I wanted to just let you know that that's what I used to do. If you needed help with it, so just let me know. Go 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 go. if you guys are gonna go over to STV stream, have fun. It was nice having you. Just remember, I would never sell out in order to go ahead and gain an extra dollar off of you guys. But I appreciate your guys' time so much. More than you even fucking know. I just got a notification that he went live. That's why I said that. Free estimates that become big jobs, that become bigger jobs, that become referrals. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a part of the process. I mean, you know how it is. My friend's talking about marketing. I'm sorry, guys. Especially, like, that's what I do, is I market shit. Look at this. Look at GameStop. Just grab 150 and fucking go. I hope it rips off Gamma off 150. It's probably gonna fight the 150 mark, but let's see. Just grab on to 150. Just grab on. Go ahead. Come on. 150. 150. 150. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. 149.89. Come on. We want 150. And we want to hold 150. We don't just want it. We want to grab it and we want to hold it. They're probably going to try to fight us here. That's why I have this line drawn. Come on. We need the bulls. We need the bulls. Like, I'm talking like Jordan is prime bulls. That's what we want. Go ahead. Push this. Push this. Come on, baby. Through the stratosphere. Let's go. Come on. Up, 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 up. They might also be rolling options. Keep that in mind. They might be rolling 150 options. That's what a lot of people do. That's what I do. It's like when something's about to hit my strike price, I roll my option out. Oh, baby. Okay. That's probably what happened. $50.09. Come on. Run it, run it, run it, run it. My options are rolling right now. I am enjoying this. Yeah, AMC's gonna follow slightly. Honestly, like, everything should start to roll. See, look where SPY is now. SPY needs to gather itself. As SPY gathers itself, everything that's extremely shorted. If it's gonna go, it might all go at once. Essentially, that's my thesis. Is that if it all goes, I think it all goes at once. All right, come on. 151. My next big level is gonna be 156.30. That's my next big level. I have little levels, as you guys clearly see, but my next big level is 156.30. We want to continue to see strength in SPY. Lonzo, do as you will, but the IVs are going to be jacked, just so you're aware. Like, there might be other opportunities out there. Just saying, I would just look around before you pull the trigger. Make sure that you're confident in your position, or like in what you want to be in. But there might be better plays out there. I just don't want you to play into their hand, essentially. So just make sure you're careful with what you're doing. I didn't even have to pull up a chart to say that. I just they're playing psychological warfare with us right now. Like there's so much value out there. Like even just like straight stock, there's so much value that then you wouldn't be eating any kind of theta or anything like that. All I'm trying to stress is just be sure of every decision that you make, and don't feel rushed into a position ever. 77 on the RSI, but this might might just not give a fuck. Okay, AMC had a double bottom that followed through. I can't keep my eyes off the GME chart because I have so much leverage on it, to be quite honest. The only thing that I would switch for, in all honesty, would be Revlon if I saw a jump, or VRM if I saw a jump, because I have a decent position there. Or I mean, if AMC went crazy percentage wise, I would switch. But I do not want to pull off GME right this second, just because I mean it's on its intraday high candle. You know what I mean? Redbox is 458. I mean, is there news on Redbox? Because here, let me tell you what a short interest is. Because I could see the thing about charting and then looking at Ortex is two totally different things. I could look at Ortex on this screen and not have to change this screen. So they borrowed more shorts on Redbox. They borrowed now 1.04%. That was a change. They now have approximately 77.94% of the float is shorted on Redbox. I don't know if it's dead. They could very easily turn it into a short squeeze, or they could, do the merger, right? They complete the merger, and that could be that. I'll be honest. I got the warrants extremely cheap, and I didn't do as much DD as I should have, and I don't know when I don't know when because last time I checked, there wasn't a definitive date released for the deal to be closed. I really need to find that date out. I need to know when that date is, because that's going to determine to me whether that play is dead or not. But the reason why I'm in it is because I have for the size of my portfolio, I'd say that my Redbox position is to the lighter side in warrants. But again, they're warrants, so they're extremely volatile and they could go absolutely berserk. And I bought it kind of off speculation. I just didn't do enough DD. on it, and I know that there's a pending, or that there's a definitive deal. I just don't know the date that it closes. Because if it doesn't squeeze before that date, then I'm not going to have as much faith in the play. That's just me, though. I pull up a daily chart. Here, I'll just do it. Fuck it. I'll do it on my phone. That way I don't have to interrupt this chart. Haha. Son of a bitch. Do I have to go to my fucking watch list? There's so many things on my watch list. I don't really realize it until I'm like scrolling from top to bottom. Son of a bitch. Fuck, did I get rid of? I forget. I haven't charted on my phone in so long. I don't forget how to get rid of these lines. Jesus. I feel like a kid right now. I don't even know. I don't even know. As stupid as that sounds. It has been a while. But let me see. Year to date. Last time it hit it was in like May, I think. No, I lied. It was the end of April. Mid-April. Early April. Oh, June 8th. Oh, see? I don't trade on my phone anymore. I'm sorry. Man. VRM is up 2%, AMC is up 1.73. AMC new day high 1539. Go ahead, come on, push this. The SPY at. SPY is at 373.65. Bitcoin is pushing. So is ETH. ETH is also pushing. It's looking good. Guys, watch out for 1130. Seriously. You guys know why. If you're new to the channel, it's because Europe stops being able to trade. Like they are no longer able to trade at 1130. Come on. Hold 150, you son of a bitch. AMC's 1540. Like, Jack, do you know what's it called? Do you know the day of the merger's complete? Or the I guess the acquisition of the ESS, no, not whatever chicken soup. Like, do you know when that merger is complete. IDEX. I hope this double bottom's right here, right off this fucking resistance line. Pretty please. Chilling at 1540 on AMC, 42. SPY is about to push 374, it looks like. I think I told you guys this yesterday about watching for a big dip in SPY, and it might offer some really good sniping opportunities. I forget if I said that or not, but pretty sure I did. Europe. Including the UK. No, like at 11:30, nobody trades the New York Stock Exchange except for the US. I was thinking 50 MA, to be honest, but yeah. Yeah. Once 11:30 hits, nobody could trade on the New York Stock Exchange except for like people in our time zone. And I don't believe that there's many large exchanges that trade in the New York Stock Exchange in South America. They have their own exchanges, but I mean, basically, it's not much compared to like say like a London or something. ADN, guys, I think that ADN is so undervalued. Like, not financial advice. I'm just like, look at their market cap, and then look how much money they just received from Greece. ETH just flashed green for a second. $374 on SPY. We're gonna get a rip, I think. ETH is now up. Here comes Bitcoin. Now we're going to do some more volume around 374. Which is fine that they're setting up. It seems like they're setting up, what's it called? They're setting up support lines for themselves. We don't want to grow too fast because that's how we tip over. We want to grow level by level and build different foundations. Interesting. APCX, I think I love that company. SOBR has a lot of FTDs. TYDE, see, I'll click off on TYDE. Hold on a second. Let me see what TYDE's doing real quick. Volume. Okay, so just so everyone is aware, it's done most of the volume compared to average already, and it's 11:30 in the morning on TYDE. Be very aware that this could go insane out of nowhere. Be very, very aware, and it's only 90 cents. Not financial advice. You know what? Hold on a second. I actually did enter at 90 cents before, so I'm not lying. I just forgot to type it in, and I think that it might bust. AMC is looking juicy. Yeah, it's there's they have a thing called Crackle. They own Crackle, I believe. Like the AMC charges looks like it wants to go as well. REVLON just needs some demand behind it. VRM has retail support. I think more YouTubers are picking up on it, to be quite honest. A little bit late to the party that we got in early on, but that's fine. We need some pressure. So like I'm grateful for people finally realizing what's going on. Redbox, let's look at Redbox. Redbox is climbing towards the MACD. All right, see, this was a clear stop in the downtrend. Look at this, Jack, because I know that you're asking like about it. So clear stop in the downtrend right in this area. Clear stop. Now it looks like it wants to go up. Look at all the EMAs. Look how close they are. Also look at the MACD. Watch for a jump in Redbox. Like a jump. Serena, you know I can't tell you what to do. Also, I don't know how I feel about Redbox because of the merger. I don't know enough about it, etc. I like other value plays on the board. It's just I have a small position in the Redbox warrants that I could make a lot of money on if Redbox were to squeeze. So like that's why I'm covering it. But like any additional money would be going elsewhere in my personally. However, if they do choose to squeeze it, then you could make an absolute killing on warrants, but it's just up to that. And I'm just looking at a technical pattern. You know what I mean? I have no. I bought more TYDE. I bought more TYDE. So yeah. You do you. I mean, like, I bought more TYDE today. Zip, you could send one to me if you really want to. I'm just playing, dog. Fucking send it back. Get your money back. But I'm completely playing. I really don't know how QNGY is down today. They literally just got like approved for French enforcement, and they're low flow, low cap. That's crazy. Crazy. Think of a flag from right here to right there. Good stuff, Serena. Good stuff. I like the company. And honestly, so not only are they a low market cap, low float company, but they're going to have a first mover's advantage in their specific sector when it comes to Web3. That to me is very bullish. I think Web3 is going to be a lot bigger than anyone like really understands. Like it's going to be like, I don't know, the jump from like the old-fashioned computer to like, I don't know, like Windows XP. Like obviously we're far beyond Windows XP now, but like XP was much further than, you know, the version before it. Like the original version, I should say. Like Web3 is going to be so crazy. I still think that like a lot of like Web3 like people don't even understand like half of what could be done with Web3. We're talking like we could even go as far as saying like potentially like EVs self-driving based on like cryptocurrencies and like the ecosystems, like the Internet of Things, like the IoT internet, like IoTechs could like detect other like items and things like that. Like it gets kind of crazy. Like it's like some like Jetsons type shit. And I don't think that people like realize what we're really stepping into. That's why I'm saying like value right now, I'm loving in certain sectors. Some things are way overpriced, some are way underpriced though. So like we needed that sell off. And BBIG, remember BBIG owns like 15 different companies. So like I have a lot of money sitting on BBIG, and it sucks watching it every single day, not do anything. But then I remember, oh wait, they have a shit ton of companies. And I somehow get soothed by thinking about that. They could just keep giving dividends for each different company if they really wanted to. The only people that, and if anybody brings up the CEOs or anything like that, right, they may not understand that it was the SEC that pushed off the dividends. It was not BBIG. So the SEC is who fucked us, not BBIG. There's my boom booms. Where are my boom booms? Look at volume compared to average volume on GameStop. Volume right now is 2.33, and average volume is 3.41 for the entire day. Bullish. That just was a switch in a PSAR and a gap up. Hopefully we come down and fill real quick and then spin it right around. But look at the MAs all on top of each other. They might go ahead and they might, on my resistance line, or support resistance line, they might go ahead and they might like gather itself together before a move. I'm just really concerned about SPY falling out of the sky here, because then that could hurt yeah, that could hurt, I mean, just about everything, but GME for sure. Pets is now green. It was negative. Remember, this is a potential short squeeze, guys, on Pets. They had shorts trapped yesterday and they went up like 60%. I pointed out at 16% up, but this was negative like 9% earlier. Now they're green. What happened to BBIG? Oh, I have a bunch of. What about BBIG though? I don't even want to look. Serena, it irks me so much, right? When I see people that are buying options that are way out of the money. Like way out of the money, like, come on. Like, why? At that point, it'd be better off to buy straight stock in theory. So, Mela, let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of a quiet period before? Like, do you know what a quiet period is? I'm not even trying to be a dick. I'm curious. Do you know what a quiet period is? Maybe they were in a quiet period. Then we are not privy to that information. Bitcoin and ETH just went green. I agree with you, like 100%. I wish that they addressed the situation. Maybe they weren't allowed to, though. Like, I wish that MULN talked more about their situation. Maybe they're not allowed to. Gap up on GameStop. Might come down first. Come on. Could be setting up for like I mean, we could just go, or we could set up for a cup and handle on trend. But that's just my thought. It's just like there may be quiet periods that we're just unaware of. That we're not able to know. The SEC is already screwing us by like doing these individual ETFs, like the bulls and the bears, and like, do you know how bad that's going to be if people can go like let's say like 2 times inverse Apple at the same time that they go 2 times inverse, like Tesla. Do you know how bad that would be for the market all at once in the blink of a fucking eye? That'd be terrible. We should be blaming the SEC, if anything. I'm sorry I flipped off GameStop, guys. I saw the numbers going, and this could easily just go fucking nuclear. Just like, I mean, GME could too, but REVLON has better short numbers. Up, 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 up. Almost 1560 on AMC. 150.47 on GME. REVLON's at 580. We just got a huge candle here. After getting like no demand all day, now we get a huge candle. I just want to see if we can maintain it. 150.84 on GME. Guys, remember also about the whole indicator situation? Indicators may be like, if we go into a full-on short squeeze on one of these or all of them, some indicators may cease to matter for a short period, and then eventually all of a sudden they'll just like slap back together. Yeah, watch DWAC-W then, Serena. Not financial advice, but if DWAC is running, watch DWAC-W. $150.35 on GME, $150.17 on GME, $15.62 on AMC, almost $154 on VRM. All right, DWAC got a little pop. It's at 29 bucks. What's DWAC-W at? DWAC-W got the same pop, but it's up twice as much. I actually genuinely like DWAC-W at this price level. Oh, fuck. Do I want to... Hold on. Oh, wait, I can't buy warrants on public. Fuck me. I hate... That's the one shitty part about that platform. See, look at this, bro. This is why I was saying about right now. Watch out for chasing plays right now. That's what I was saying it earlier. Like, it was ripping, and then sell off, sell off, sell off. Now, it might still be a good play, but right now it's kind of going down. But if I was going to play DWAC, I'd be playing DWAC-W, not DWAC. But that's me personally. I'm going to respectfully agree to disagree, but just remember that we're on the same side, and we both have BBIG, and we both want BBIG to go up. I just don't agree with what you're like. I just don't agree with what you said. That's all. You know what I mean? But that's the beauty of my channel. I think is the fact that we could respectfully agree to disagree with each other, and it'd be okay, right? So that's where I'm at on that. We are testing the highs right now on REVLON. have the intraday high. What are we going to do with it? Probably come back down, fill that gap, the mini gap. Really like this company. Really, really like them. I like this company as well. Love TYDE. You guys already know that though. I like APCX as well. What did I? Oh shit! I just wanted to look up something. Oh yeah, I want to see what QNGY was. Redbox is still 77.5% short interest, by the way. QNGY, let's see. Oh, guys, good. QNGY is getting even more good info, just so we're all aware. Okay. This morning, investment opportunities, explosive growth, and global trends. And that's like the forecast for 2028 moving forward. QNGY is trading at like fucking 40 cents. Just saying. 3D cameras and sensors increase research activities, boost demand opportunities until at least 2028. Just saying. $0.34 right now is what they're trading at, actually, which is hilarious. There's almost no short interest on it, but the cost to borrow average is 35%, 36% almost. $15.60 on AMC, $150.15 on GME. Quant is up listen to this, guys. Quant is up 6.34% in the last hour. Zip, they're just pushing shit off, dude. They're trying to drag their feet on everything else, on everything that they can. He just messaged me. Monero is up 8% in the last 24 hours. Matic is up 21%. Just got an alert. Holy shit. Quant is now up 13.4% in the last 24 hours. I've been telling people about Quant for a long time. Just saying. And it's, God, the chart on it is so healthy. At least to me. God. Pull up a 90-day chart on go to what's called. It's number 42, like cap cryptocurrency. Go to CoinMarketCap. Go to their charts and just pull up a 90-day chart. Like, tell me how fucking, like, how healthy that reversal looks like to you. And the bottom was right where I fucking said it. Like, oh, I love it. The bottom is right pretty much in the area of where I said that the bottom was going to be. Remember how I said I've been saying that I thought that the bottom was going to start to slide in on like around like June 17th, right? The bottom on quant, June 16th to June 18th. That's so fun. I gotta send this to my friend. He knows what I was saying on the what's it called. And actually, you know what? No, I don't want to rub it in because he doesn't have quant after I've been telling him about it. I don't want to sound like a dick. 150.67 on GME, 15.62 on AMC. I wouldn't say it's triggered until it happens. I believe it because I was probably the first person to report the potential. But yeah, more and more people are going to realize the potential of Revlon. I wouldn't say that like it's like triggered though, because like in this market anything could happen. Cosmos, I don't know if you guys are familiar with it, but Cosmos, it trades under ATOM. It's a cryptocurrency, up 10% in the last 24 hours. I'm also bullish on that. I have that's a smaller position that I have, and that's again up 10% in the last 24 hours. So let's start moving. Yeah, look at warrants though, Serena. Not financial advice, but look at the warrants. What are the warrants up? Look at DWACW. Can you trade DWACW on your platform? Oh, that sucks. Fuck. I'm gonna look just because I'm curious. See, they're up 15%. Like that's the shitty part. See, what you're telling me about Go EV makes me want to buy EV Go. Just because they've been moving within sympathy of each other, and I have more faith in EV Go. I've done more DD. I was never able to tell which one was moving first, but now it's kind of apparent that Go EV is apparently moving first. But EV Go has 35% short interest as well, just so everyone's like aware. It doesn't have the same fundamentals that say something like VRM has, but it has very good potential, at least in my eyes. And EV goes off like way off its highs, in case anybody cared. Fuck yeah, guys, we are racking up. We are all racking up. Like, it sounds like everybody's doing pretty fucking well today. Hey, look at this. Looks like a cup, and then another cup. What are we gonna do? Usually you see repetitive cups over and over and over and over again, and then usually it explodes. That's kind of that's just how that formation that series of formation usually works. Cup, 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 and then eventually it gets too tight to the point where it just goes. MJ Holdings acquires MJH Research. Cultivation. What are they cultivating? Do you know? MJ. Okay, I don't know why. Like I said, I was talking about Bulls before, and I said like prime, like Michael Jordan. So like I saw MJ, and I was like, I didn't even think about it. That's funny. So that's interesting. MJ Holdings acquires another company. But remember, they might pull an REB, go up, and then slap down heavy, like a lot of companies that acquire do. Just be very vigilant of that, guys. Be very, very, very cautious. Like, after it slaps down, I might take a look at it. But I don't want to buy something. This goes back to me wanting to be the play, not chase a play. Like, I want to get into a play when the play has like low interest, but like banging fundamentals. Like, you're looking at it and you're wondering why the hell it's priced so low. The IVs are just like in the dirt. You know what I mean? Like, that's when I want to be in the play. Like QNGY, for instance. I think QNGY could do crazy things, right? But right now it's not. So now is when I'll accumulate on something like that. And like at the prices that it's at, it's just so cheap. It is what it is. See, look, cup. What is this? Little mini cup? But that's I'm trading for value right now because I just think that we are that like at that point in time that we've never seen before in life. Our parents saw a little bit of it, most likely. Maybe some older folks in here. Maybe you guys have remember the tech bubble or the .com bubble, right? But this to me is going to be a lot worse than that, and it's going to be more like the tech bubble meets like the Great Depression. And I don't think that there's been an easier time to become a millionaire in life ever than right now. It's crazy to think about, but I'm waiting for GME to explode. I mean, like it really shouldn't. T2, watch on TTOO as well. I'm looking at it on like a screwed up little, what's it called? Like a little tiny, like not like a line chart, not even like a bar chart, which is what obviously I chart on, but like it looks like it's like starting either like a cup formation, kind of like how this is cupping, or it's like an inverse head and shoulders type look. I want to find it and actually like look at it. Guys, what I'm telling you guys, I'm warning you guys, I'm not financial advice in the slightest. Just look. Just over 14 cents. Okay. We had a crossover here on some of them. We're going to be crossing the 200s here with a little bit more momentum if we do. We are on top of the MACD. Because of how cheap it is. Because of how cheap it is. If it starts to roll, it's going to roll a disgusting amount percentage-wise. Like, and like as far as percentages go, like it wouldn't be unjustified either because they have FDA approval. So just be very careful. That's not financial advice. They're just saying like, hey, watch out. I really think that this one could bang. And that was at noon in case it booms because your boy's going to come back and clip it if it does. Revlon, what are you doing, girl? Let's all take a minute to realize that I tweeted at every single larger YouTube streamer yesterday about why I thought Revlon could go off again. And it's within a percentage GME with a higher short interest. I don't even know. Bitcoin is at 20,400. I've noticed bullish trends after it hits 20,500. Obviously, we want it to just keep going up because that's gonna fuel the SPY. They're siphoning money. They're scalping SPY. It seems, or scalping Bitcoin. And it seems like they're throwing money slowly into SPY. That's the vibe I've been getting lately, at least. Financial advice, guys. Watch out. Look at the volume. Look at the average volume. Look at the low turnover rate. What's the short interest on this? Hold on a second. I want to get the short interest on this. Is there any short interest? Really heavy on the buy side as far as the level 2 goes. Just so we're all aware. And they do have short interest of 5.5%. And for how cheap it is, the FOMO could get real really quick. I don't think so. $375.36 on SPY. ADN still, I think, a value play at this price, but that's my opinion, and I'm not a financial advisor. 15.54 on AMC, still $1 on BBIG, $1.05 on MULN. Like, they're just kind of hanging out. They might be like late to the party. They might show up fashionably late. Or for all we know, they could lead the party. You know, who knows? Revlon, get a candle. Go ahead, baby. Curl up. Show them how we do. Green on apple. Watch TQQ, like I said earlier. Not financial advice. Again, if we get very bullish, 379 probably on SPY. But we'd have to get pretty bullish. TTOO is sitting on pivot. Red box is at 472. What's happening here? You're getting some gas? Alright, red box is over the MACD. That or MULN, to be quite honest. That's why I'm not selling any. I'm just chilling on mine. I actually added TYDE like just a little while ago. I added more just because. Off of a weird looking double bottom, maybe short and double bottom. We are over the MACD. Might see a big candle here. Like the SEC, think about this. The SEC wouldn't have approved their dividend, right? They wouldn't have approved their dividend and then pushed their dividend off unless there was a very big reason for it. And what kind of a turnover rate does it have? Look how low the turnover rate is on BBIG. It's gotten beaten down this much and the turnover rate is only 1. That's impressive. Like the turnover rate on GameStop is higher. So like I 100% agree with you, bro. 100%. And it's got so many catalysts as well. Like there's so many different things that could happen. ETH is up 5.68% in the last hour. Just got that notification now. Go EV is pushing for $5. Again, not a play that I'm in, but just saying for the fam. All right, you guys know that I don't draw I don't draw wicks. I'm drawing body to body. Tilray shares are up 10% to $3.55 a share. Ooh. Have money on one of their competitors at the time. Aurora is up 4.55. All of a sudden, out of nowhere. It's only like $1.40. Go ahead, Rev. Pets high of the day. So PETZ, high of the day. Same thing with Revlon, high of the day. Just short of $6. We might catch some GAM at 6. 375 on SPY. We lost 150 here on GameStop. 1550 on AMC. Pets is at, just so we're aware, Pets is at 3. They're just over $3 right now. Revlon, $6. Guys, get ready on Revlon, just in case. Be aware. Be very, very aware. GME is slightly under 150. We have 1550 on AMC. Key levels, we know all this already. BBIG hanging out at $1. 105 on MULN. Key levels. Smart Metric, the maker of biometric cards, sees the reported forecast of 5.765 trillion in global biometric payments. I love that. Oh, go Revlon, come on. Eat it up. Eat it up. Pets are still the high of the day. Go ahead, 603. Because heads up on TBLT too. That was a mod call out that ripped, and then it had a rough day. Might be looking for some. Watch out on APCX. That could just explode out of nowhere as well. They're down 8% on the day. Aurora is now up 7%. I'll take it. TWAC-W is up 12.4. EV Go, I know it's not Go EV, but EV Go is up a comfortable 6.12. AI is down. It is what it is. I do have a holding in AI. What did I click? Fuck. Maybe this needed to cool down on the RSI. I do not know yet. Do not want to see a head and shoulders. I would much rather see a weird looking cup and then a handle out. Let's see what we get. Because this might just go parabolic with the amount of short interest it has, guys. Guys, remember, we're talking 100% short interest on Revlon. 100%. % of their float is short interest, estimated by Ortex. That's insane. Pets is starting to go. 313. I think that's got to be the high of the day. I just get really bullish. Go ahead, Rev. Go ahead. Start the party. Start the party. Come on. 6.79% up. 602. Come on. 603 is the intraday high. Just touched the intraday high. That's where the candle started off at. Go ahead. Pets, high of the day. Oh, you know what's TTOO at? I want to see. I told everybody that EVFM I thought was done yesterday. Just saying. BGXX is moving as well. But that's, again, I have not done as much research on that as I have on something like Aurora. Aurora is also up a decent amount. They both are in the same sector. Gap up. Gap up. Come on. Fill that little gap. Fill that little gap to the upside. Go ahead. You know you want to. Support off the 13. It would make sense. Well, guys, also watch CEI. CEI is only 36 cents. And I'm sure that a lot of retailers are still holding it. Onion, you know where I called it? You called it under 2. You know where I called it? $1.10. Its low was 108. I'm not putting a price target on it. You can't put a ceiling on a short squeeze. That's stupid. That's stupid. Because, and I'll tell you why. Okay, I don't mean any disrespect. Okay, in theory, there's no top to a short squeeze. It's the shorts get trapped, and then they have to keep paying out the nose to maintain their position, right? And if the people that are holding the stock that they need keep saying no to what they're offering, they in theory, they're just gonna have to keep raising the roof. The ask bid price will then just keep sliding up, in theory. And also on Revlon, you also have the potential of a potential share recall, where if Forbes picks up the phone and asks for 70% of the shares that like on float, or excuse me, outstanding, if they ask for those to be returned, like this, it could just go intergalactic by itself. So this could be a potential short squeeze and then a recall on top of that. Like, I don't, there's no way to put a price target on it. That'd be very, very silly. Very silly. I don't mean to be rude, but it is what it is. Also, on your channel, I don't know, like, what's going on over there, but, like, I called VRM at 114. I called EVFM at 35 cents on the scalp. I've called, like, there was a period last week, right? I forget which day it was, but it was last week, where within 8 trading days, that's fine. But I don't honestly, I don't. Your analysts obviously, like. Let me ask you this: what do they have to be like? Do they have to have any degrees in order to be an analyst, or like what qualifies them as an analyst? That's what I want to know. Like, there's got to be there's got to be something that qualifies them in order to be an analyst. If you're saying, like, oh, like, analysts are throwing this number out, like, is it a degree in certain something specific? Is it like a Series 7? Okay, so I've been trading for 8 years and I don't have finance degrees, and I had a better entry than you guys. So what makes you, my question would be, I guess, what makes your price target more accurate than me saying that it's impossible to put a price target on a short squeeze? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's like, it's just opinion based. It's speculation. That's what the stock market is. It's, you should know that it's speculation. ADN just hit 260, by the way. You wait for confirmation, so you're late to plays then, is what you're saying, right? So I'm more speculative. I am more speculative in nature. Yes, thank you for the compliment. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm speculative, but my speculation comes based off of evaluations, past history, crowd psychology, just overall statistics. Like, there's so many different factors that come into it. but I don't know. How can you have finance degrees and then say that there's a price target on a short squeeze? Especially one like Revlon where there's 70% ownership by Forbes. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like honestly, you seem pretty cool. So like maybe like we could do like a collab video or something. You know what I mean? I like watch. You know what? Watch my what's it called video. Watch or my playlist. Buzz's Boomers. Those are stocks that I believe that are undervalued. Okay, see, me and him might agree. Because if they do a share recall, which they very well might, because like we're talking about the people who judge the richest people in the world, so that obviously like they're going to be intelligent. They might do. Like it could end up being that high. You know what I mean? But I would watch Buzz's Boomers. Those are stocks. Hold on, Haley. Those are stocks that I believe that are undervalued, even if they don't squeeze, but they also have squeeze potential. Some of them. Okay. Haley, Revlon would be a full on. It could be a full on short squeeze. Not. It could be a gamma squeeze. It could be a gamma squeeze, but it could go into a full. The gamma squeeze could cause a short squeeze. In theory. Pets is starting to roll again, guys. What up, Z? Z, did you pull money out of AREB? Oh, bro. All right. Can I tell you something? And not financial advice. I think you need to slow down. I think you need to slow down. I think you need to look at your bank account or like look at your brokerage account and see what's happening. And I think you need to like say, how do I stop this? And maybe slow down a bit. I know it gets addicting making a shit ton of money. I know. But if you're getting absolutely creamed, you might want to slow down before you end up going broke, bro. I'm just okay. Remember how we talked about value plays, right? That also like may squeeze. Maybe that's a better place for some of your money. Maybe splitting some money up and like leaving some money on those plays in case they explode. That way you can make your money back, you know, but not leaving all your money out like to get like fucked. Like maybe that might be a better idea, you know, like not financial advice. I like Vroom. I like ADN. I think they're fantastic companies. I think they're undervalued. And that's even without a squeeze. But they could both they could both squeeze. I like QNGY. QNGY is cheap. I like TTOO. It's down now. They already have FDA approval though. Revlon might go into a full-on short squeeze here. The ENDP is more of a momentum play, homie. It could be a long-term play, but you don't play long-term. So I think it was more of a momentum play. It might come back tomorrow. Like the momentum might come back tomorrow, but it was more of a momentum type play. Greg, that news is a little bit late on that one. I actually talked about that already, but thank you for telling me about it. Yeah, ENDP was that was just a what's it called play? That was a momentum play, homie. But like Vroom is at $1.50. Like last year, it traded at like 41.96 was its high or its 52-week high, and it has short interest. EVGO, I think it's up 6% today, but like I still think it's undervalued at the price that it's at. Not financial advice. It has 35% short interest on EVGO. Then your money would if somebody buys them out, then they're gonna pay a premium, and you'd make a shit ton of money. You want somebody to buy them out in theory. Like Twitter, right? Twitter's at like 30 something, right? Elon was supposed to buy them at $54. Imagine the gain. I mean, I get what you're saying, bro, but like, all right. So let's use a little bit of logic on. Look at Pets right now, up to 320. Let's use a little bit of logic on AREB, okay? AREB just acquired a company, right? Unless it was going to be a hostile takeover, why would they acquire a company? Like, why would they hire a company just to go out of business? Like eventually they think that they could, be more valuable, but like in the short term, like I told you, usually the acquirer goes down a little bit. That's not all the time. It's just the usual type like situation. More revenue. Yeah, yeah. But like, I don't know, dude. Like, if I lost as much money as you did, I would leave a little bit on there to see if if it explodes and I make my money back. And what I would do is I'd split it up and put it on high value plays that are just oversold that I really liked. That's me. Now what you do is completely up to you. But if you're getting slaughtered day in and day out, chances are you want to stop the bleeding. Like, I think Revlon could go into a full-on short squeeze right now. Not financial advice, but I do. I said that yesterday too. They have over 100% short interest. Revlon has over 100% short interest right now. Yeah, most of them are, but this and, well, what was the company that, what's it called? What was it? Oh, geez, somebody's got to remind me. What company had the hit piece out from the Wall Street Journal the other day that they were going out of business? Can somebody remind me? Does anybody remember? Oh, ENDP. So ENDP, they just didn't follow through like Revlon did. It was a fake out. But Revlon might do it again. Wait, okay, hold on. I knew that. Thank you. It was positive XRP news. I'll give you the live short interest on Revlon right now. Hold on a second. TTOO, super cheap. Might be a play. I don't know. It's down right now. Revlon. $105.59% short on Revlon with FTDs. Like, we're walking into FTDs right now. I actually want to pull it all up, and it's on threshold list as well. Like, we are just walking into FTDs on Revlon. Think about that. That's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. I'm out of it. I'm out of ENDP. I'm out. I moved some money to TTOO and some into Cryptide at the lower prices. I profited like a small amount, but I saw that the momentum just wasn't there, so I yanked it. But you got to remember, I do that. Like, I'm charting like literally all day, every day. You know what I mean? So like, I'm aiming for like near perfect entries, whereas like, you know, like, you're just getting on now, so like you missed this morning session when we kind of bottomed out. You know what I mean? But I can tell you that VRM has 25% short interest, and it's trading at $1.50, and it's fundamentally, in my opinion, undervalued. ADN, fundamentally undervalued, in my opinion. MNTS, fundamentally undervalued, in my opinion. I can go down this entire list. I think BlackRock under $600 is a steal. It's at 586. Not financial advice. Blackstone under 90. I think that's a steal. It's not a high growth play, but it's it'd be like a long term, you know, like chill. I love Arrival. It's at $1.43. I love Backed. That's at $2.36. I love EVGo, and they have 35% short interest. I love FOA, but that's more of like a longish type of hold, I believe. I like MindMed, but that might be longer. Dude, there's so many companies that I just really like long term. It just, I think you're over trading a little bit. I think you're over trading a little bit. That's why I said, like I don't want to insult you. You know what I mean? Like, but like maybe you might need to slow down if what you're doing right now isn't working. Maybe you might need to like refocus and get back to what is working for you, or what has worked for you. You know what I mean? Because like, this market is constantly evolving. Thank you for subscribing, Tiger and Thor. What up? What up? I appreciate you. I really need subs, so all the exposure, like, it definitely helps. Yeah. Okay. So now you need to shake it off. You need to shake it off, right? And you need to get back on track, right? Can we agree on that? Like, you were on a roll, and then that happened, right? It is what it is. Shit happens. We don't win every trade, right? Okay, so then, so what I'm saying is what I would do is, if I was down as much as I believe that you're down, I would leave a little bit, like a portion, and this is not financial advice, it's just what I would do. I would leave like a decent size but a smallish portion on it, right? if you actually believe it's going to keep going up. And then what I would do is I'd divide the rest of the money up, and I'd put it on like some bangers that you think are about to, to rip faces. That's what I would do, because that's going to go ahead, and that would be the in theory the quickest way to recover what you lost. But I would also slow down a little bit. I'd slow down a little bit. I think you're throwing down too much cash. Even though you might, like, unless it's a blue chip, like with the 100 basis point hike that they want to do, right? Like, a lot of companies aren't going to be safe from that. Like, some blue chips included. You know who will probably, do the best through that? Most likely banks. That's why I pointed out BlackRock and Blackstone. You know what I mean? I like those. Bakkt is actually, like, they're a holdings company. Like, they might do pretty well. They might not, but I think BX or BLK might be, like, a safer bet. But as far as growth is concerned, like, I would divide it up and throw it on plays that you think are going to be bombs. That's it. That's all you could do. FFIE is up 17% today again. Jesus Christ. Like, VRM, 151. Look at the swing on the MACD. GME might be a sniping opportunity if you're not financial advice, but it might be a sniping opportunity if you're an option sniper. Guys, what happens to stocks after they hit the VWAP and the 200s? We talk about this shit all the time on this channel. Don't disappoint me. You guys know this. What typically happens after something hits the VWAP or the 200s? Bueller. Nothing. TLT's down, so. I think Rev could go much higher than that. But I have diamond balls. Usually we see bullish moves when something comes down and they grab supply underneath the 200s as well as the VWAP. I say that all the time on stream. It's really hoping someone is going to go ahead and call that out. Also, it's on the oversold side. As far as Rev goes, like I was telling that dude, okay, you can't put a price target on a short squeeze. Like it all depends, and especially in Revlon's case, because 70% of the company is owned by Forbes, and then 8% is owned by the CEO of Forbes. Like, if they do a share recall on top of a short squeeze, I don't know. Like, I'll be shook. Like we could see 4 figures for all I know. Like, it could, this Revlon and BBAI are the closest setups to Volkswagen that I've ever seen in my entire life. In my entire life of, I guess, paying attention to finance, Revlon and BBAI are the 2 closest things that I've ever seen to a Volkswagen type like setup ever. Because you have to look at the percentage of the company that's on float. Because that's what happened. Like, the float just dried up. I'm not going to draw it, but think about it, like a trajectory line going this way. You know, fuck it, I'll draw it anyway. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to, just because that's how I am. Do not chart like this, guys. This is not how you're supposed to chart. Just under 147 on GameStop. Just after 1:45. See what I was saying about Xella? It's down now. It started the day up a decent amount on that potential acquisition news, but after reading the report directly from the site, you could tell that it was different than what everybody was thinking. So it's very important to read the full thing and like source everything. Source. If you guys already haven't, please like and sub. I mean, like, I've been talking about a potential, like first of all, I called like this short squeeze on Revlon at $1.10, but then I thought I mentioned that I thought that it would be a pseudo squeeze, and then yesterday I actually made a video previous to this happening, kind of like bringing attention to it. Like, there are some bangers being mentioned on this channel, basically, and I don't think you guys are gonna want to miss them. So it would benefit both of us, honestly, if you would just hit the sub button and see what is good. Watch out on APCX to the upside. I don't even have to look at a chart right now to have that feeling. I like LIDR at this range, not financial advice. LIDR is actually my favorite AI company in the entire, like, besides regular AI that's linked to Swift banking. like as far as like percentage increase potential, LIDR is definitely my favorite. It's the only active AI other than QNGY, which just can't, like it's newer to market. But that already has like its own like that's what that like it's gonna go ahead and it's gonna like enforce speed. It's gonna be a speed enforcement tool. Whereas AI is gonna be, I believe, more for like driving purposes. That's LIDR. AEYE is like the name of the company. GME is slacking a little bit, as is Revlon. What's SPY doing? That's because SPY is slacking, guys. I wouldn't even sweat it. Let's see if we get a push here. All right, let's get a push out of Bitcoin. Notice how Bitcoin though lately, like it's been like intra session, it'll rise a decent amount and then it'll drop, and it'll rise and it'll drop, and SPY will go right along with it, but then like they're slowly decoupling. I'm happy that it's happening, but it's aggravating that it has to happen. But I mean, it's about time, I guess. But this has been a constant trend. It's been range bound to like 19.5 to like 20,005 ish. VRM, AMC, GME, BBIG, TYDE. I don't know. MOASS. Wall Street Bets, WSB, and then like hashtag viral. I don't know. Like, you know what you should do? You should tweet out the video, the video that I posted, Haley. If you're gonna do that, you should tweet the video that I posted yesterday. That'd be dope of you, actually. I'll actually do you a favor. I'll put it right in the link. Or I'll put it right in chat. Give me 1 second. That way they could reference something. Okay, when the hell did I post that? And I made it all the way up. Okay, hold on 1 second. 1 day ago, copy. Live. All right, I'm in my live. There, throw that in there. That way they have something to reference to. UVXY. I wonder where Sid is. It's up 5%. I'm sure he's a happy guy. Sky X is now green. Happy about that. QNGY, what are you doing? Guys, watch out on QNGY. Look at the moving averages. They're getting in place. Look where the 13 is. TYDE is starting to look nice. Again, look at the moving averages. LiDAR looks like it's on a little dip. Aurora, what are we doing here? Oh, Aurora looks like it's going to tear faces off, guys. Holy shit. Look at this. I told you guys like last week I took a position in Aurora. GME is at 146.59. Had this. It's going back and forth almost. Hard to really say. It was much lower earlier, but yet it was much higher as well. It's kind of still hanging in there, but it is up. ADN slightly under 260. It is we are under 150 on VRM. Notice how volume cooled off? What's going on with futures? Actually, I could do it on the screen. S&P is down 1.28, Nasdaq's down 1.09, Nasdaq 100 is down 0.65, oil is down almost 2%, Europe's down 2%, Dow Jones is down 1.4%. Candle on Revlon. What are we doing? What are we doing, Rev? Push it. Come on, break that. Get back up on trend. Wow, I just jumped up 10% up. I don't know anything about that business, to be quite honest, but it did just jump 10%. MicroStrategies is up. Funny. DWACW 7.86 to the upside. Volume is slowly disappearing right now. Just a second. Like, Arrival is fighting right now to go green. I think that might be a high growth company. That may be undervalued. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that they were brought to market, but whoa, wait a minute. News? Hold on a second. What was that news? Alright, who broke this news? Arrival proposes business reorganization to focus on starting van production in Q3. Who dropped this news? I hope it's the Wall Street Journal. Or so. I hope it's either the Wall Street Journal or directly from them. Either or works. GME just had a little bit of a fall from grace. It's okay though. Oh, shit, I gotta pull up Arrival's website real quick. I want to see if that was an official press release or if it's FUD. I should click on the news button. Okay, it's official news. Inventor of a unique new method of design and production of EVs by local manufacturers today confirmed that it has proposed a reorganization of its business in response to the economic environment as it focuses on its next major milestone, starting production of the Arrival van. Yeah, which blank check company though? CCIG. CIIG, sorry. Sorry guys, I just want to see who owned this. I think it was a BlackRock fucking play. But I'm not positive. It's BlackRock as of 2020. Alright. It is a BlackRock play, and they are. Alright, I like ARVL like a lot right now. Not financial advice. Let me look at their Ortex super quick. ARVL. only 28% of the company is for sale right at this current time. It's not even telling me how much short interest they have. What the? Why? Why won't you tell me how short interest you have? There's no security lending volume. Nothing on the threshold list. No FTDs. It's not even giving me any info on ARVL. What the? That very, very rarely ever happens. I'm fine, son. Fucking A. How much was that again? I don't want to leave this, but I'm gonna have to. I made money on it. It is what it is. I sold something I didn't want to sell. Needed the dough. Okay, I got myself an arrival. Now I'm gonna have extra money. I have an extra 12 cents. Fuck me. I hate when I have like a tiny bit, because then I don't know what I want to do with it. Like I could do with it. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but no idea. Honestly, I'd be sniping the shit out of fucking options right now if I had cash in other place. Like, I'm not gonna sell BBIG in order to, do this or do that. But like, not financial advice. I'd probably be sniping calls to the upside, but I'd give myself time. Like, I'd probably be buying something like that or something like that. Again, not financial advice at all. But how much were those actually? Just so we could look back. So 295 for the 149s for next week. It's $250. That's if GME bounces back, which I think it does. But that has to be your belief. Exactly, Max. That's why I'm saying that's why I would lever up if I was like looking for like entry points. Like that was key. Polygon up 20% in the last 24 hours. Something's up with crypto, guys. There's a lot of high cap crypto going like they moving. Like something's like fishy. Good afternoon, Tina. You missed a very, very exciting morning, to be quite honest. GME is at, in my opinion, excellent sniping territory. If you believe it's going to go up, just saying. REVLON has they had 100% short interest. I'll check right now what they're at. I just entered ARVL as well. Revlon 105.39% short on the float, and they're about to run into a shit ton of FTDs. Okay, all right, there you go, Bull. There you go, Z. There you go. What's your next play, homie? Okay, okay. Okay, all right, I reconnected. I don't know what the hell happened there. I just entered this. I don't know if that helps you out at all. Not financial advice. Like, I just entered ARVL. I mean, I like it. That was Arrival was actually one of the first videos I did. It was in one of the first videos I did. Arrival, EVGo, I think IDEX. No, I didn't even do one on an EVGo. I was going to do one, and then like the next day it exploded anyway, so like it was kind of like too late. I really like ARVL. I'm pretty sure BlackRock helped bring it to market. I can look and see how much they own. It won't. See, that's the thing. Ortex isn't even telling me how much short interest they have, which is fucked up. I find that really fucked up. They were heavily shorted though at one point. Like, it's not telling me they're short. The analysts are saying it's a buy. Analysts have it going up to $14.57. %69% of the company is owned by Kinetic, SARL. BlackRock owns 2.46%. Like, let's see. 28, oh, like, there's only 28.94% of the company available on float. So most of the company is like institutionally owned. It's a decently larger float though. I will say that. As far as shorts go, it's still not showing me. It's not showing me lending volume. It's not showing me any FTDs. Like, it's not showing me shit. I don't know what's up with it. That's weird. The last report that I have was from July 12th, but it had to do with the settlement date of the 30th of June, and it was being shorted 14.63%. But it's a BlackRock play. It's a BlackRock play. That's the thing. BlackRock brought them to market. Honestly, bro, your AREB play was more risky than ARVL in my opinion. Again, that's just my opinion, but like, I've done extensive research on ARVL in the past, and I feel confident growth-wise. So what if they're reorganizing, right? Like, that could be a good thing. That could be a very good thing. I mean, like, I feel as confident as I do investing in them because I have done that much research. ADN up 1%, was down all day. ENDP, I'm happy I'm out of it. Fuck yeah. Good call, Tina. I'm fully out of it, right? Let me make sure. Yeah, fully out of it there. Let me see if I'm fully out of it here. Yep, I'm fully out of it. Yes. Yeah, ENDP, yeah, but they just got a delisting notice, Z. Like, yeah, they might go up, but when is the rug gonna get yanked out? About 20 days tops. That's maximum. So 10 days after the SEC issues it, and then 10 days after the company hears about it. Yeah, the cannabis sector is getting hot. Yes. I'm actually happy that I'm out of ENDP. I don't care because it could just drop like a rock. And you know who's in charge of that? Big money. Big money's in charge of ENDP right now. And they're gonna scalp the shit out. They're gonna scalp the shit out of everyone. Guys, cool, calm, collected, smart decisions. Smart decisions. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I trade based off of data and statistics. Data, statistics. Data, statistics. Like, that's it. Nothing crazy about it. A little bit of speculation, of course, you know. That's a stock market. It's speculation. ENDP just got news that it's going to be delisted. Like, yeah, they might try to scalp it, but do you think that's going to rise? Now, who's this source, though, I'm going to play devil's advocate to that. Who's the source on them getting delisted? Yeah, I called Tilray a while ago. You weren't in here yet. I have Aurora though, and Aurora is up as well. That's what Tina said. So Yahoo isn't a trusted source. We have to go to their website. Wait, wrong one. Yahoo is owned by Apollo Research, right? ENDP stock website. So Yahoo and Yahoo Finance are owned by what's it called? No news on ENDP. That could be a fake out. That could be a fake out. Hold on. July. Fuck, I don't want to read this whole thing. That might be a fake out on ENDP, actually, because it doesn't say anything about getting delisted on their website. That makes that a really, really tough trade. I'm not in it, though. Yeah, I mean, like, it might run. I'm gonna do us both a favor. I'm gonna click off of it. I'm also gonna click off of EVFM. You're gone. I'm gonna take Excel off my list because I didn't even want to put them there to begin with, but I did for the homie. I'm gonna take BRQS because I hate that it's up so much. ARVL. Oh yeah, it's already here on my list. I forgot they have warrants though, as well. Revlon. I'm waiting for the Revlon short squeeze. That's what I want. Lonzo. Look in the market and make sure that that's the best bang for your buck, buddy. Just make sure you are getting the best bang for your buck, always. Like, they're having vans. I just want you to think about this. They're having vans of theirs purchased by, what's it called? By Walmart, right? Yes, the stock will probably fluctuate. But do you think that if they're having vans built by Walmart, that they're gonna like be a low end type of company, especially with the high short interest that they have? Just something to think about. I mean, they could also squeeze it tomorrow. That'd be scary. Well, I know you're short swinging. I'll be honest. I think the bottom of the market's in. I think the bottom of the market is it's already in. that's my personal opinion. Everybody's entitled to their own, like, etc. But I would be playing value personally. That's how I'm playing things. There's like there's so many value plays out there that won't expire on you, to be honest. Right? They like that you could have like forever if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? Now I'm not dissuading anybody from buying options. That's what I typically trade. But right now I see a perk of buying straight shares because how do I say this? Some of them are like at crazy low prices, and I don't want them to ever expire. Like VRM was at, for instance, VRM last year was at $42. It's less than $1.50 right now. So like, I'm thinking to myself like, yeah, I could buy options on it, but then the options are gonna expire. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking of things that could like squeeze, but then also things that have value long term as well. Wait, Tina, what? Seeking out? Seeking Alpha. Okay, so they have until 100, or they have 180 days until December 28th. But Seeking Alpha has ties to hedge funds, if I'm not mistaken. Most outlets do. If it's not posted with the what's it called? If it's not posted, right? Like say that it's not posted with the SEC or a press or like an official press release, right? Then who's the source? You know what I mean? You got to think about it like that. Like, think about the two hit pieces that the Wall Street Journal just put out against Revlon and ENDP. Now, ENDP they might actually be accurate on, but Revlon they weren't. And the Wall Street Journal is owned by like they have loose ties to Ken Griffin, essentially. Benzinga, hedge fund. I believe Seeking Alpha has ties to a hedge fund, or they're a hedge fund themselves. Market Beat, hedge fund. It just Yahoo Finance, Apollo Research. It's sick. It's smart, but it's sick. What's the short and interesting? Go EV. Got you. 1 second. They're up 30% right now. Jesus. They have a like on their L2. It's like it just heavy buys. Analysts have it going up to $11.33. Just saying. Short interest is high. I'll give you that. It's 26.7%. So, like, you could be looking at a short squeeze scenario there, though, to the upside, and then that would blow out your position if you had to put. Tina, just go directly to go directly to the just type in SEC Edgar filings, right? Here, let me get you the link. Hold on. There you go. So what I would do is I would either use that, right? Like use whatever like you're using, right? And then use that to see if it's legitimate or if it's false. What's the float? 142.32 million shares. There is a gap that has to get filled, but like it doesn't have to get filled right this second. Yeah. I mean, you do what you want, but I'm just saying that that's a very, 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 very risky position that you're talking about doing. I mean, do you, dog? Do you? I mean, like, they borrowed a lot of share. They borrowed like 5.6% against it, but for the amount of short interest it has, it might just roll. Get ready for a potential bang. I want 375 on SPY. Like I would be playing the opposite, honestly. If I was forced to play Go EV right now. Well, first of all, I wouldn't, because the IVs would be jacked, so I wouldn't want to be buying calls. But I'd be buying a call. I would be buying. I'd be looking for a sniping opportunity in order to buy a call to the upside. To be quite honest, if I was playing Go EV. But again, I'm not going to chase. Not part of my plan. Like the only two that I want to say that like I'm high on for my averages are going to be BBIG and MULN. No, honestly. Maybe Momentous now that it's down as low as it is now as well. And CEI, but I mean I'm out of CEI, so really not like. I ended up like losing like a very small amount on CEI, and I have calls that actually expire on Friday, but everything else I try to be the play. I try to get there before everyone else does, if that makes sense, and like it's what works for me. Like this, man, I just want this to fucking short squeeze already. I mean, bro, I just told you the short interest. You do you with it. I like. I don't want to. I don't even want to like chase it. I don't want to think about chasing it. I'm more focused on this short squeeze happening on Revlon. That's what I'm the most focused on, is the short squeeze that looks to be all but certain on Revlon. EVGO looking fantastic. Still. Arrival's now flat, so my position I am up slightly on. And if you wanted to go like blue chip, like honestly, like I'm sorry, but like I don't know if I'll ever see Blackstone this cheap ever again. Not financial advice. It all depends on what happens with SPY, though. SPY could go up, SPY could go down. If SPY goes down tomorrow, then, you know, yeah. But nobody has any idea. I mean, SPY dipped this morning, and now it's fighting its way back. I also did take a position in SkyX, just in case it explodes, and then you guys could, you know, remember that I did say that I did take a position. Same thing with TTOO and QNGY. I do have a position in ACB and IDEX, as well as Hellbiz, AI, BBAI. I have a smaller position in BBAI. I have a small position in AQST. I have a shit ton of fucking Dune warrants. A metric shit ton. God forbid they ever go off. DWAC-W is up 9%. Vroom, $1.50. She's fighting. GME is red. Wow. It could be a short and double bottom at pivot. Heads up, guys. Watch out for a boom. I think the two biggest short squeeze targets in the market right now are Revlon and GME at this second, if I were to guess. Obviously not financial advice. We did just cross 375 on SPY. Watch for a short and double bottom. Or I guess you could call that a cup and handle, like a long ass cup and handle, but I wonder how many people actually sold during that. That's like that's what intrigues me, is like how many people were dumb enough to sell because they got scared during that. Oh, $6 on Revlon. Go ahead. Go. Go, 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 go. Hmm. 603 is the high, the intraday high. All the EMAs are in place. SPY starting to pump. USA. Crypto's looking nice right now. $601. Come on, take out 603. Take out 603, Revlon. Go ahead. If it takes out 603, it might just go vertical. If it takes out 603, it might just go vertical. It has to take out it has to be hit like 604, 605. And I mean realistically it's gotta get over this standard resistance line. RSI is at a 66. Come on. Pets still 5.5%. Remember, this was down at down 10%, just like in the beginning of the day, though. So it's 15% swing. $601, come on. $139 on GameStop. Whew. Shit. Enjoy it while it lasts, my friend. I didn't invest in PVEV for a reason. I forget what reason it was, but let me look. Alright, let me look off screen because this might explode, and I don't want to miss seeing the huge fucking candles. $603, go, 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 go. We're penny off. What was the name of the Phoenix Motor or something? Oh, 604. Wait, hold on a second. Phoenix Motor Inc. Okay, hold on a second. Phoenix. Why isn't this fucking coming up? Okay, it's not even coming up on Vortex. Wait, what? Why isn't that coming up on Vortex? Phoenix Motor. Because somebody asked me about it before, and there was a reason why I didn't take it. See, when I put in PEV, XPEV comes up, which I know is Chinese, and I don't like that. But then I type in Phoenix Motor, and nothing comes up. Go, come on, bust. So I'm like trying to look for it on here. Fuck. I'm gonna have to chart it. Shit. Give me a second. Let me. There was a reason why I didn't take it. I know that for a fact. Is it 605? Go, you fucker. Why won't this just pop up like normal? Okay, that's pissing me off. Alright, fuck. I'm gonna miss it, but I'll do it for you. Low volume. Not enough trading. That's why I didn't take it. Not enough of a trading time. It just started trading on June 8th. No way in hell would I touch that. Woo! Alright. Let's go, Rev. Let's go fucking Revlon. Come on. Here comes the FOMO. Give me the FOMO. Come on. I never left, baby. I did drop calls. I kept my straight shares because I had a feeling that they were going to do this. So, now I did buy more calls, but I don't think anybody has like been as accurate with this trade as I have been. So that's pretty fucking that feels pretty good. I don't even want to see what it's at because I already sold it. It's fine. Z, I'm telling you, Revlon has over 100% short interest with a turnover rate of only 4% today, and it's up 7.8%. It looks like it's going to explode. Not financial advice, but you're like looking for a momentum play, and like shit's gapping up, and it's oversold. Something to consider. Again, not financial advice, just, I mean, like, I've literally just been charting it all day, you know what I mean? Oh, it's not only that, it's the shorts. The shorts are fucked. And then there's going to be FOMO, and then people are going to remember the last time that it did this. And it should be very exciting. That's all I'm going to say regarding the matter. Now there's a small gap right here. It might fill. Not positive. It might not because of the momentum, but it might fill. I'm not worried about it filling this gap. In fact, it could cool down right now. Yeah. See, it could cool down right now. It's a little bit hot. Okay, to be expected, as I just said 30 seconds ago. Here we go. Now let's get a MACD curl going on. Oh, I'm amped right now. I am fucking like tits jacked, amped up, ready to go. It is 1:51. There's plenty of time left in the day. Aurora's up 9%. Fuck yes. Let's go. PBAI up 1.6. We might get a nice curl here on Revlon. This is gonna be fun. Are you guys excited? Because I'm excited. I'm really excited. I wish AMC and GME didn't go red on me, but and I wish BBIG and MULN would wake up. But I mean, I'll keep killing Revlon plays if I have to. Like, it is what it is. Oh fuck yeah! And Ripple's getting good news. Like, God. I just want everything to come to fruition. Everything looks so good. Slowly developing. I just would really like it to come to fruition. SPY is at 375, as I was saying earlier, and we are at 20,500. We're above 20,500 on Bitcoin, which I also said was an important level. I want to see SPY 380 though. That's what I want. Like, do you realize like how fast this is probably going to spin around? AMC's trying to go green. It's down 2 cents. GME's at 139. Revlon's gonna pop, I think. Come on, you motherfucker. 605 on Revlon. 603. Still getting a push in crypto like that. Alright, hold on 1 second. Bella needs to go outside, but this chart looks so nice. Alright, hopefully I come back and I can see a monster candle. 1 second. Oh man, still teasing me, eh? I see. I know you need to go outside, bud, but you didn't come ask. Bella did. Go ahead, Revlon. Just do it. Get it over with. Look at that MACD. Spin him right back up to the signal for me, please. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Gap up, 608. Now it's trying to fill that gap to the downside probably, and then I hope it twists back up. Talk about strength. It's starting a new candle, just gapping up like multiple times. I gotta look at the options chain. Hold on. People are loading into the options chain. The IVs are getting high. 1 second. I'm gonna change jobs here. How the RGS look? RGS. I was looking at it earlier. Hold on, let me find it. RGS had 2 bad days in a row, but then went green today. And I even said on live, I think it was before you joined, I said, I don't know if the shorts are still trapped. Like, I think that this is going to be the biggest short squeeze, maybe percentage-wise. I mean, realistically, it depends on if they do a share recall, because if they do a share recall, then it could potentially be the biggest one, percentage-wise. But, like, I don't know. Like, some of the shorts might have got out, bro. That's the issue. Some of the shorts might have got out because it had 2 bad days in a row that were like pretty bad. You know what I mean? I'll look at it on Ortex on this screen. Hold on a second. I just don't want to miss the boom booms here. Go. Okay, they finalized the sale of Opsilon Pro to Zenoti. So they finalized the sale of something to somebody else. There's more sellers than there are buyers on the level 2. Short interest, you're looking at 16.5%. I got you, dog. I got you. I think that VRM, Revlon, ADN, I mean, like, not only are they potentially fundamentally undervalued, but they could also end up being squeeze plays as well. I mean, I could say the same, but they don't have, as much fundamentals about BBIG. I think it is undervalued, but I mean that's going to be more debatable. MULN, I mean you can't really trust what's going on lately, so I get that. But VRM, ADN, what's going on with Revlon? Like, I don't know, dude. Momentous is dirt cheap. CEI is dirt cheap. If everything squeezes, chances are CEI is going to move. But I don't know. And nothing I say is financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Like, he knows that. I'm browsing, I guess. Yeah, if I was looking for a momentum play, honestly, it'd probably be this one right here. Not financial advice again. I'm just like, look how strong it looks. The short interest is over 100%. Like, they already tried a pseudo squeeze on us. It didn't work. It might come down and fill some gaps. That's okay. We're looking for cup and handle. I want to see GameStop come back, though. That'd be pretty lit. QNGY could be a play. The Flare XRP just upgraded their network. Just saying. That could be big for Web3, like TYDE. Oh, I've made money on SST before too. I got you. 1 second, bro. System 1 SST. Okay, so for some reason they were comparing an OTC called APLD, which I actually have on my fucking watch list. Wait, do I have it on? Yeah, APLD. They're comparing that with SST, but that wasn't your question. Sorry. Oh, it's heavy to the buy side right now, to be quite honest with you, on the level 2. 9.68%. $7.86. I mean, let me look at the order. Let me like really look at the order text. Let's see. Average age on loan. What's 41 days earlier than today? What is 41 days earlier than today? June 3rd. So their shorts are going to be underwater at $10.55. You're already way past their FTDs. This might be a long-term buy and hold situation from what I'm looking at on Ortex, bro. Like it doesn't seem like a momentum play because I know that you play momentum. I mean, eventually it could be like right now might be a good entry point if you wanted to hold it, but it doesn't seem like you trade like that. So there you go. It's if I were to like want to be in it right now, seems like a decent place to enter. judging by what I'm seeing data-wise, but like for a momentum play, I don't see it. So get ready on AMC. EV Go up 9%. I was telling you guys. Go EV, I think, is the top signal for EV Go. As easy as that is to like figure out. Tilray's up 13%. Canopy's up 7%. I just want to fucking go already. Just go. Get out of here. The way you trade, dude, probably one of these two. Not financial advice, but I'd be eyeing these two, the way that you trade. Yeah, not financial advice. I just know the way that you like to trade, and I don't think you'd have to be stuck in the position for too long. So you might not like. I mean, VRM, you could be stuck in the position if you felt like being stuck in the position, because I think it's going to be more valuable. But REVLON is more of like a hard squeeze. I think, not financial advice. I'm just talking. I think that REVLON's going to be a hard squeeze. They have the numbers to do it. They have people that are noticing it now after the first time. The first time I called it, it was a 900% play. That was a 9-bagger. And that had 75% short interest. Now it has over 100. Like, it's literally 105.36 or something like that. Potential double bottom. Come on, go, you motherfucker. Come on. 613 is the intraday. Redbox is climbing over the, what's it called? I don't know if you'd want to take this risk. Redbox is climbing over the MACD. Also has high short interest. And it has warrants. But warrants are like very, very like speculative. Like it's a much riskier trade than your like a regular stock. So I don't know if you're into that kind of derivative. Being patient right now kind of sucks, but I know that patience is going to pay. So far, it's paid out, at least on this play. 375.80 on SPY. Cardano up. There's a nice little candle. XRP is up 3% in the last 9 hours. Nancy Pelosi sold 10% of their Apple at 147.21. How did I get this person? Wait. What? There's an app called Iris where you can actually follow people's trades. It says she sold, and she's verified on here, sold $250,000 of a $3 million stake. And she used some of it to exercise NVIDIA calls. Interesting. I even forgot that I had that on my phone. Come on, Revlon, just do your thing so I could stop staring at you with, like, blind hope. The thing is, like, the data is there. So it's like, come on. Aurora, 9%. Alright, you're not a bot. You are more than welcome to join the group. What up, Russ? You can feel free to talk and chat too, homie. Like, I see that you requested join. Feel free to talk and interact and stuff. Let's see. I gotta grab my dog real quick. VRM is at 148 now. 137.50 on GME. What's SPY doing? SPY's pushing 376. So it's interesting to me that these are down. Crypto's also pushing. Big movements on the way, I'm thinking. Big movements. GME might be about to test 138. Is it just me or did volume dry up in the afternoon? I think it started to. It was looking very, very volatile in the beginning and started to dry out. 376 and climbing on SPY. Did say 379 if we do get bullish. Oh. Is Twitter working again? Because this morning it wasn't. Yes, now it is. Candle, there's 611. Come on, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. $138.41 on GameStop. Pushing on SPY. ADN discount green. $139 on GameStop. 1522 on AMC. SPY still pushing. Come on, Rev. What are we doing? 611. $20,700 almost on Bitcoin. Testing it. Trying to hold it. Everything's getting in line here. Everything's getting in line. Let's see. See that? Now this is a 5-minute. Consolidation, guys. Consolidation. Let's go to 3. Hold on a second. I hear something really weird at my house. I have no idea what that was. Okay. Well, 612 on REVLON. Okay. 139.07 on GME. VRM 150. ADN 260. Up top. IINN just under 250. Guys, what? Like, I'm telling you guys straight up about TTOO. They have FDA approval on a breakthrough device. They're under 15 cents. They're down. And they have a little bit of short interest on top of that too. It's like a little bit of a risk, yes, for how cheap it is, but it could be such a high multiple. Such a high multiple because of how cheap it is. Aurora's crushing it for me. Fuck yes. Still thinking that there might be a gap up on MMAT. You guys saw the sell-off the other day. That it didn't sell off on, like, the news was not bad. It was just like, it was just a normal report. So it just kind of sold off for no reason. BBAI, was telling you guys about this earlier, that's up 2.5%. Honestly, if I was going to play an option, I might be inclined to do like a put on MicroStrategies, like I think like towards the end of the day. If I was like that, like where I wanted, like I really felt confident about doing a put. If it wasn't like to the upside and it had to be to the downside, it would probably be on MicroStrategies. Not financial advice. I'm just kind of spitballing here because nobody's talking. Like when you guys don't talk, it kind of makes it rough on me. Like I don't know what to cover. I'll just like sit here and fucking stare at this chart because like I have my spidey senses are tingling. In Revlon. 139.66. GME. $377, guys. Rip on SPY. A rip. I even mentioned it when it was down here, and I said, guys, if we get really, like, we could get really, really bullish. Now, I hear you. But, like, did you hear me say shit about the SPY earlier? Like, I said it, like, 3 times already. I said 379 potentially. Like, when it was, like, it was lower. It was, like, on its lows. And I said, if we get bullish, that like 372 and change. And I said, if we get really bullish, we might be able to see, like, 379 today. It's at 377.42 at the current time. Like a call on that today would have been incredible. That's 5. That would be 5 for 6 if it hits it. That'd be 5 for 6 of my last SPY mentions. Oh, Revlon, we were close. Come on. That's a 10. It looks like it's forming cup and handle. Where's ARVL? I forget. Let me find her. I want to bring her closer to the mix now that I'm playing it. The fuck is it? There's no way it's that high. Oh, there it is. Up slightly since I made my position, but nothing to really hang my hat on. Got you. Level 2 on Revlon. By that candle, I bet you it looks real good. Kind of mixed. Like there's more overall buys, and they're kind of chilling at like 605. But there are some, like there's a few sell walls. Like they're trying to keep it down. That's what I'm seeing. They're trying to keep it down, but like the orders just keep getting slapped. Like one comes in and then immediately just disappears, and then another one comes in, disappears. Like it's right now it's chewing up it's chewing up supply right now at this level. But overall, there's more or as far as volume goes, it's tilted to the buy side. How are the options looking as well? Let's see. There's a lot of options in the money at $5 for this week. Oh, the only thing keeping us down are probably the amount of puts that they have. They have a good amount of puts. I mean, we have a good amount of calls, but see, the thing is that retail. No offense, everybody. Most retail people, like players, they don't know how to play options. Therefore, a lot of their options are going to be way too far out of the money and not affect the actual price of the equity. And that's what's going on with REVLON is what's it called? Oh wait. Okay. So look at the option chain. Well, you're driving, don't look. Sorry. There's spaces in it on the out of the money stuff, right? There's spaces on it. Now on the put side, there's not as many spaces. So it just I wish retail would come to I wish retail would know why no. I'll look at the chart, but if it's a Chinese company, then the answer is no. I don't like it. Fundamentals. They made what the fuck? Their enterprise value in 2020 was $9.93 billion. 2021, it was worth 462 million. Sorry, Bella. So in 2021, it was worth 462 million, almost 463 million. In 22 estimated, it's to be 361 million. So they're trending downward, and it's Chinese. Short interest, they borrowed today 11.27% borrowed change, but the short interest on the float is 7.82%, and the utilization is only 35.21. I don't like it for a multitude of reasons. One, the utilization. Two, short interest. Three, it's Chinese. Four, it doesn't really seem to have too much upside. And you'd already be chasing it because it's up 20%. I mean, the chart, as far as the chart goes, it was a slow build-up, and then a gap down, and it looks like it's trying to go back up to where it was, but I'm not seeing any catalysts here. Wait, why? Here, it says why it soared today. Sales declined, accelerated by 38%. Motley Fool. Motley Fool's pushing it, dude. The Motley Fool's pushing it. That's I guess all I have to say in regards to that. So you know how I feel about my sources. Very, very important on sources. You have a PCR symbol on the downside on Revlon. And 39.17 on GameStop. Red box at 467. And then not to mention, like, about the whole Chinese aspect, like, we're in a trade war with China. Like, they could either, like, it's just way too speculative for me. And I'm in speculative trades. But trading anything Chinese is just way too speculative for me. The only Chinese company that I would even consider buying would be Alibaba. No problem, homie. Like the only company that I would even consider would be Alibaba. But then it's like, well, what if they screw with Alibaba again in order to fuck with our margins? Then it's like, would I even really want to invest in Alibaba? You know what I mean? Like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, just a little bit. SPY's fucking ripping, guys. Jesus Christ. It's overbought right now at 79, 78.5. See, I want this to continue upwards, but then go ahead and trend down a Bitcoin. Kind of try to suck some liquidity out. That's the ideal scenario, in my opinion. Hey, I think today's video might be on cannabis. I'm gonna make a list of what I'm gonna do. Cannabis, ACB, and IPR. And then I'm going to do a video on SkyX. So there are 2 videos. So then I have to do a video on the cat system. Jesus. Because that's the one my friend that has a Reddit influence wants me to do. So we're going to be doing some DD in after hours, guys, if you guys are about it. It is still 2:35. We have plenty of time left. We still have flex hour in front of us. Today is Thursday. They're trying to options. That's what they did. They options fucked people on GameStop, including myself, actually. But I have enough balls to hold it overnight if I have to. I don't want to, but I will. Come on, push. Guys who really want SPY, just go right through these. Right through these resistances. Oh, dude, Nvidia has been a buy. Honestly, that's one where I would have definitely DCA'd in the whole fucking time. They are by far my favorite software company. By far. And then as far as gains go, maybe Micron. As far as like company goes, maybe AMD. I don't know. I've just made a lot of money on Micron. I got a Micron really early. This is crazy. On SPY, dude. Chips pass. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Greg, you were here, right? When I said if we get really bullish on the day, we might see 379 when SPY was at 372 and change. Like, how, I, how is this happening? Like, was I like struck by lightning and I don't know? Like, it was at like 372. It was at 372 in like 60 some cents, I think. And I'm kind of I just want to watch it and see if we hit it, just for that reason, to see if I'll go, because that would be 5 for 6, which is actually a pretty impressive rate when especially when we're talking SPY. There you go, bud. I'm happy you profited. I'm waiting on Revlon to do its thing. Oh man, within 70 cents. Come on, go up, 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 up. 262 on ADN. Remember, ADN is one of those ones where after it picks a direction and starts going, it hasn't been stopping. And look, it just cleared. Guys, ADN just cleared. It looks like it's having a 13 or a 48 over the 200 cross. The 13 already cross. Heads up on ADN. It's at 262. It's been battling in that range all day. High is 263. So after it clears that, it might say see you later. I wish I had like a fucking, I don't know, an unlimited amount of money just to fucking toss down. I'm so fucking convicted in some of these trades. Like, if I could pick 4 trades right now and just split up like a milli, I'd be lit. I'd be lit as hell. Let me look and see what Revlon's short interest is at now. Because you know that tomorrow they're going to have FOMO. Oh, now they're starting to return slightly. 104.66 is the short interest on Revlon. I'll be right back. People don't watch my channel. That's the issue. It's like, guys, share. Please share my stuff. Yeah, electric EV Go. EV Go is another one where that could just jet. I've been saying that. You guys heard it earlier today. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. See, the problem is that, like, a lot of apes are probably in the same situation that I am, to be quite honest. They're not going to take their money off AMC, GME, BBIG, MULN, like, and then all of a sudden, VRM and ADN popped up. Actually, I'm sure that a lot of apes are not in ADN either. A lot are starting to get into VRM, but a few of them popped up out of like VRM and ADN and REVLON pretty much popped out of nowhere. And usually my trading cash is like separated, right? Like my free cash that like I usually like to play with. And when these three just popped in all at once, it made me a little bit illiquid because it tied my money up. And I don't want to sell and take pressure off. Yeah, there's no way that was selling was legit. I'm looking for like, this is where I would be sniping options. Honestly, not financial advice. I would be sniping options right here to the upside if like for like next week though, just to give myself like a little bit of like a buffer. Just saying. Look at 149s. They're fucking $566 Whew. For next week. 149. That's not that bad. I don't know, but I mean, I spend high dollar amounts on options, so like, for what's not bad for me might be bad to some, like that might be high to somebody else. Like it is what it is. That's not that was not financial advice at all. That was just like kind of like giving an example of how to. Was that up 72%? Hold on a second. No, it was up 7. That was just like an example on, I guess, how I would play it, because it's just been getting beaten down. But notice how it's bottoming right below my red line, and it's all like around the same level, like right before this other line that I drew, or right at the line that I drew, essentially. Watch out on that. Like, this is completely, there's no way that like actual retail apes that have been in this play and know this play are selling like this. And notice the elevated volume today as well. Just like this is manufactured probably. And notice how, while that's happening, this is a play that a lot of apes are not in, right? This has now picked a direction, it looks like. Looks like we're getting a crossover. This level is important. This level is important. We're either going to keep it or we're not. MACD's got a twist, though. One second, let me look at her right now. I think she's at the door. Yeah, we want to get a twist right here. We don't want to go down and twist. But you got a sell order in on what, homie? You know that they hunt those, right? Like, they hunt buy and sell orders. ADN, I'm holding on to mine. I've done the research. I know what technology, like it's like what the technology is. I'm keeping mine for a long time. Like that is a long hold to me. Like I'm putting that in like the put away and don't touch like side. I to me it's a long term value play. Like, can you imagine? Like, dude, they have batteries. They're working on batteries that are going to be hydrogen powered. So that means that you just kind of pour water in your gas tank and you're good to go. And that's kind of like basically like, I mean, there won't be a gas tank, but like that's what like you get what I'm saying. Like that's kind of what it's going to be like if it all pans out. So like the technology is just like it's incredible, and it's trading for like a hilarious market cap. Come on, SPY, just keep pushing. Now again, before it happens, short squeezes may start in after hours. Just saying, right? It would make sense for it to happen in after hours actually, because then you cannot FOMO in via options. There are no halts. There's just a ton of different reasons as to why it would be smarter to do a short squeeze or a multitude of short squeezes in after hours. However, I'm afraid that if it's as intense as I think it could be, then it might break the exchange. Going head and shoulders on me. Go ahead. See, I probably would have sold that option. Just if I took it, I would have probably sold it already. Or I'd be selling it now for profit. Just so I wouldn't even risk it. I don't even know how much the profit would have been. I forget if I looked. Look at VRM. Oh my god. Guys, like, look at this bull flag. Look at that. I just noticed that now. Lord. All I can do is laugh at this point because like it's too obvious. Oh, I forgot I was on a 3-minute. That is interesting. Okay, now we're on a 1 minute. Let's see what's up. Hopefully we're double bottoming off these 200s. We're getting a candle on GME. What's SPY doing? 377, 22, 24. All right, we're still getting gas in SPY. See, here, Mad Max, the thing is, I think it happens before then, bro. That's my concern. I think it's going to happen before then because I don't think that these market makers are going to want to like have it be officially caught that it was their fault for like the recession. They're going to try to paint us to be the bad guys. Like, you know that, I know that, everybody knows that. They're gonna blame the shit out of us. The whole system. They've already been blaming us for how long? So they don't want it revealed that there were so many, you know, like let's say synthetic shares. You know what I mean? So I think that they do it before then. Plus, also say that they were to wait until after then the stock would be 4 times cheaper, and more people could buy it, and then fuck them even harder. Quant up. I got another notification about Quant being up again. Jesus. It doesn't want to stop. Oh, they're very arrogant, but think about GameStop being 4 times cheaper and retail being able to afford options on GameStop if the price tag is 4 times cheaper. Think about the amount of like retail that would pour into options. That's scary in itself. At least I think so. I mean, I don't know. Like, there might still be a gamma squeeze no matter what when like right after it happens. Like they still might do a gamma squeeze, but like a MOAS type short squeeze, I don't see them waiting for that period because then it would almost be too obvious. I would have thought that they would have done it last week because this week just. Okay, I'm back. Okay, YouTube just like really fucked up, I think. Hold on. Okay. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I think. Let me know if you guys are there with me. I like I don't know what the fuck happened there, but it just said that I got disconnected for some reason. That was really weird. What do I think retailers would sell out for? I have no idea, bro. I don't want to put a target on that. What the frig? Yo, I don't know if I'm I don't know if I'm good. Can somebody tell me if I'm good or not? It says that I'm connected, but like then it's saying I'm not connected at the same time. Can anybody hear me? Oh, okay, all right, wait, there we go. Okay, now I'm getting messages again. They're gonna front run. They're gonna have to do. Oh, well, they're gonna have to do it like almost immediately. Okay, all right. I don't know what, dude. Like, I'm hardwired. Like, YouTube might remember Google owns YouTube. Throw that out there. If something crazy goes down, like I'll figure out a way to stream myself on Facebook into the group. So why would you buy it at $6 though, bro? No, like not financial advice. Why would you buy a $6 call that gives you no leverage? Lonzo. Why would you do that? Yeah, bro. Why would you buy 6 though? Because that gives you no leverage. Like at the time, you could have bought 2 7s for the same price, and then you would have had leverage. Not financial advice, but like if this goes off, like if Revlon goes off, like we're talking about like a potential like 3-digit price tag. I'm not even joking. The last time that this happened, okay, and I called Revlon out. It was a 9-bagger, meaning that it was 9 times the price. Yes, there is, dude. I'm looking at them. There's 68 people in them right now. 26 were traded today. Of course, the ones at the money are going to be. Those are people scalping, bro. Okay. Like, see, look, you're already in the money. You could exercise right now for $600 if you wanted to, and then you wouldn't have to. Then you wouldn't have to. What's it called? Then you wouldn't have to deal with the theta that you're going to burn by holding it overnight. Not financial advice. I'm just trying to like give you guys the pros and the cons because it's not like some decisions that are being made are not. I guess they could be better. Like no offense. Like I just you know that once you're in the money, you like your leverage goes away completely, right? So then all you have is your 1-to-1, right? Like as far as like leverage is concerned, but you're still gonna burn theta. You're still gonna have theta decay. So like at that point in time, I'd rather have 100 shares than one option if I'm already in the money. So the whole point of options, in my opinion at least, is to be above. That way, when it rolls close to you, then you sell for the premium on the increase. Or, I mean, you could exercise them if you really wanted to, but like that just doesn't sound like a good. It just doesn't seem like a solid strat, in my opinion. Not financial advice, and like I don't want to offend you. I want you to make the best possible plays out there and capitalize in the best way that you can. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to sound like a dick. I'm sure I do, but I don't. Wow, look at fucking EV Go. I've been talking about it all fucking day about Go EV being EV Go's top signal. They have 35% short interest. 35. Oh yeah. Okay. So I mean, as long as if you're okay with. See, if I was gonna do that though, then I would have done a 6.5 though too. Still, that's the thing. Because like then your extrinsic value wouldn't go up that much. Like you wouldn't lose too much intrinsic value, and you wouldn't eat too much theta. And if it rips in after hours, then you'd have leverage on it, and you'd have that gain. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hope it works out for you no matter what. I mean, like, it just. I've just had people in here talking about, like, and not you. I want to be very specific, not you, but like people that have, like, picked these strike prices that were just, like, either way too high or, like, in your case, I would have been higher. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just kind of curious, I guess, as to the mindset or the game plan. You know what I mean? But like now, I get your game plan. You're gonna sell tomorrow. Watch it on double bottom right here, potential double bottom. So like, I mean, I get it, but if you're gonna do that, it does help gamma for tomorrow. You're right, but the 6.5s probably would too, and they would have been cheaper. You know what I mean? I agree. I 100% agree with you. I think that it's going to help gamma a lot tomorrow, and I'm grateful that you did buy it. You know what I mean? Because it's going to help me, but at this price, I just would have went at like a higher level. That's all. That's all. Like usually when I'm like, say that I had a $6 option, I would have sold it probably since I've believed in this place since like yesterday. Okay, I would have sold it right in about here, somewhere in here, on the way to 6. And then I probably would have bought a 6.5 somewhere in here, somewhere. And like, yeah, I'd be kind of like chilling, eating theta right this second, but I'd have leverage. You know what I mean? Like I'd be probably be down on that position, but I'd have leverage. That's all. That just I'm just trying to explain, I guess, my mind, like the way that like my mind thinks about playing options. You know, I just try to be transparent with everybody. I kind of put myself in everyone's shoes. What? Twitter did some weird things the last 2 days, and now today it's down slightly. Like, it might be worth a straddle on Twitter, to be honest, like a long straddle. Not financial advice. I'm just thinking out loud. Oh, the rev hype is definitely coming back, dude. The rev hype is definitely coming back. I'm gonna go ahead on the stock twits, and I'm gonna share my REVLON post from yesterday. Because why not, right? Copy link. All right, we're stock twits. They're probably gonna yell at me again. Rev Revlon. Um, there we go. I just shared it. If anybody wants to go ahead and like it, give it a little bit of juice. That'd be dope. The Rev hype is on its way. I love Apple pushing up as well. Like, I'm loving Apple moving like this. SPY's gonna start. It's gonna twist, and I think it's gonna go back up again. I want to see TLT keep coming down though. I want to see that come down further. Qs are coming back to life. I'd like to see Tesla come back and be positive though. If Tesla when Tesla comes positive, we might get a hard run. Okay, we're at very important level right here. We need this to finish green, and we need to push up. Up, 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 up. Get back above pivot. Okay, let's go Tesla. Tesla to 725. No, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Tesla to 725. Let's do it. Topped out at 710 right there. Let's see it hit 725. I don't know. And also, welcome to fucking Flex Hour, where we flex on these funds. This is sponsored by PowerFlex Gym, the only place where you could get ripped and rich. Hope you guys are having a fucking awesome day there. It's up, wow, BGXX, which I added yesterday, is up fucking 15.2%. Son of a bitch. We've got a position there. That's an MJ play, by the way. Give me one second. I gotta let Bell out again. AMC, come on, oh, come on, Tesla, let's go. Push, 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 push. Push, 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 Tesla, come on. It'll move the whole fucking indice. Apple's still pushing. Apple's up $3 today. 2%. Come on. Come on. We have 20,700 on Bitcoin. About to have, wow, 1,100 or 1,200 on ETH. Very, very close to it at least. Push. Tesla is 725. Let's do it. $138.38 on GME. We want to go what's the interest rate high in Revlon? Revlon is 613, so we want to clear 613. Again, it gets dangerous above 660. That's the previous drawing. That's from the previous like pseudo squeeze. See, not enough retail knows about this fucking play. That's the problem. Not enough retail knows about the play. RGS, I mean, it's essentially flat on the day. Dave is up. Dave is up. FFIE, another great day. My Aurora position's up almost 10%. BBIG lost a little bit of gas there. What are we doing with Revlon? Oh, we're chilling on 200 MA. Alright, we just need to cross over that MACD. Get a little bit of a push. Where's SPY? What are we doing? Oh, SPY looks like he just wants a double bottom. Breaking a bull flag right now. Picture a line from there to there. Qs are positive, but they still are a little bit lower than I'd like. Did we break that bull flag yet? Yeah, we broke the flag. We are up on Apple as well. Fuck. SPY, what are we doing? What is Apple doing? Is Apple still pushing? The higher the better for both of these, just because of the overall weights, guys. Overall weights in the indices. $601 on Revlon. Alright, I gotta get Bell from outside. Alright, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this is, alright, lack of volume, so low demand, right? Look at it coming together and look how range bound all these moving averages are starting to become. This is just low demand. That's the issue. Nobody wants to sell. I'm telling you guys, just pay attention to the turnover rate. A second. Keep paying attention to turnover rate. I bet you it was like increasing, and then all of a sudden like it just like stopped right in here. Also, if you guys are coming from the stock Twitch page that I just like tweeted out or sent out, please like and sub. We have been hitting bangers in here. Absolute banger. Like, God, I fucking hate myself for not getting into that play. Shit. Wait, whoa. What do you mean it's just a regular stock split? What do you mean? Like that's all we really need. They just need to count the shares. Wait, I don't understand what like why you're upset. I don't want to be insensitive because like you and I are in the same boat, you know. Obviously, like I have GME too. Like, hey, we have 378 on SPY. Like, I'm confused by what like why you're upset by that. In any stock split scenario, it doesn't matter like what they want to label it as, right? They have to count the shares that are outstanding. That's what I care about. There's no, yeah, the way I see it, bro, there's no difference. They have to, in order to go ahead and split, right? They have to do a recount. They have to do a share count, right? And then that share count has to equal the total amount of outstanding shares. Anything above that is going to be a synthetic. That's why I think that they squeeze before then, because as I was telling, I forget who I was telling earlier, a couple minutes ago, as I was telling them, or like a couple minutes ago, like, let's say that this gets cut into 4. Let's say GameStop gets cut into 4, right? Options are going to be cheap as fuck. If you are a hedge fund that has a bunch of synthetics on GME, do you want, you know, retail going ahead and buying a ton amount of options? Probably not. Like, I wouldn't. So that's why I think that they cover. Maybe, but either way, in a stock split or a stock split dividend, they have to count the shares no matter what. So maybe people were just wording it as a dividend because it was going to be announced at the, what's it called? It was, oh, you know, actually, this might make sense because they announced it like at like during the shareholders meeting. You know what I mean? That could be it. I don't know the answer to that question, but I do know one thing is that either way, no matter which way you slice it, they're going to have to count the shares, and that's all that matters. All that matters is that they count the shares, I think it's going to be the same. It's the same thing, to my understanding, bro. Yeah, I just said a couple minutes, guys. All right, just throwing this out there. Did I not just say Tesla to 725? Like, please, someone tell me that I'm not like losing it here. Did I say Tesla to 725? And then I said to 725, and then I said nah, maybe 715 because it was all the way down here, and it's already at 714. It probably will if it continues in this way. It might hit 725. Holy God! Sorry, Sid. I'm just like foreseeing shit as of late. It's really strange. Okay, so wait, let me read your comment. Let me read your comment. Give me 1 second. Let me just spread Revlon out because I think that she's gonna burst any second. She's like ready to go. Alright, so the only thing that's throwing me off is games have the same dividend. I just want to know how sure recall happens. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't stress because alright, so a recall might not happen though. A recall is a dream scenario that I hope happens, but I'm unsure if it actually will. I think that we have to be a little bit more realistic about it, and I don't want to put all my my hopes and dreams in that. You know what I mean? Like I'm preparing for no recall. I'm preparing for just like a straight up squeeze. Because I think that sorry about the dogs. I think that they squeeze before then because they don't want retail to then be able to afford to be able to buy a shit ton of options. Because all right, if they split into 4, right? You're almost guaranteeing. Look how tight these MAs are. This thing's gonna pop. Not financial advice. If you split GameStop into 4, you're almost guaranteeing a gamma squeeze. And then you're talking gamma squeeze into a short squeeze. Like, do you know how easy that would be? No, they would result in something. I think you and I, what we mean. I think we mean something very similar. What would happen, Sid, is the market maker who's responsible for issuing the short sale would be responsible in order to go ahead and purchase that security at market price tag in the open market. If that makes sense. I wouldn't issue a share recall. It would be like they would be forced to buy back the share in a lit market or a lit exchange at market price. Which would still be a good thing because we'd probably see positive price action, I would assume. Oh, absolutely. Because I think what they're going to do, bro, is I think that they're going to go ahead and I actually made 2 videos on it this morning. One because I actually had to correct myself on the previous one. The thing is that like some of the companies that they're doing it on, right, are so heavy in the indices that they could control the indices and how volatile they get, like just by going all into one thing. If that makes sense. Like if they have Apple, if they have Tesla, right, they could go ahead and put inverse 2s or times 2s, right, and do a shit ton of call options. Do you know how much negative gamma that would be? Like that would just, the market would go from it would just it would be crashing the market every fucking day. Seriously. Like they could then almost like crash it on demand. What if like officials are telling them that it's a terrible idea, but they're doing it anyway. They're doing it anyway. 12% on Aurora. I think that the whole single ETF thing, like, no, I don't think that should be allowed at all. I think that is fucked. I think that maybe they should allow more ETFs for, say, like a basket of stocks, right? Like something like along those lines, like, you know, like more ETFs regarding like emerging or like technology, fintech, like EVs, and then like maybe like have like different weighting in each one, if that makes sense. So then that way, you know, say like one could be more heavily weighted with MULN rather than like Lucid, or vice versa. You know what I mean? But having them on single names that are so heavy in the indexes, like Apple and Tesla, right? That's terrible. Terrible. Now, I want to know if they're going to offer options on them, because it didn't say in what I was able to read on the Nasdaq.com. Look at this. It's getting ready to cross. Fucking A. The article didn't say on the Nasdaq.com, but if they're able to do call options, right? Think about this. If they're able to do call or puts, right, and they're already 3 times bull or 3 times bear or whatever, right? Now you're hitting something that is so heavy on the index with 300 to 1 leverage. Do you know how easily you can move the market with a little bit of money if you're able to do call options on those levered ETFs? Which usually, if you're in a levered ETF, usually you're playing call options. Like I play call options all the time on the UVXY, SQQ, and TQQ. I play options all the time on them. You know what I mean? Those are levered ETFs. But no. So Elon might be thrilled about the 3 times Tesla bull, though, because I believe that there's a 3 times. I know that there's a 2 times. There's several 2 times actually coming out. Tesla 2 times, but I think that there's one Tesla 3 times bull. Think about that. So like, while it could hurt us, it could help us, but I just think it's going to be the market bouncing back and forth. I mean, I'll tell you what, it makes me want to go ahead and it makes me want to buy like a very, very expensive like trading bot that will trade Tesla options for me, if that makes sense. Like take in all the details and then like trade for me. Like the premiums on them would just be ridiculous. BBIG starting to moon. Hold on. It all, like I said, I've been saying this for a while, guys. If it goes, it might all go at once. And I wouldn't say going up 3 cents would be mooning, because it was at like $1 all day. But if it all goes, it should all go at once. Just because what hedge fund would want like retail to be able to hit multiple squeezes back to back to back to back to back? Like all the big ones should go at once. And then there might be like some like lesser known ones, like EVGO potentially, like that drag out. Oh, I didn't know that was your joke. Yeah, I'm sorry. I swear people run the government, run for government positions, get paid by lobbies. They do. I think so. I think that they start off, I think they start off with good intentions, and then along the way, greed takes over. That's my thought. I think that they start off with good intentions, and then they're just like, fuck this. Like, then they're like, oh, well, this person won't care about that. You know, I bet you I could get another term if I do this, or, you know, something like that. Like, I think that they try and start with good intentions, and then it just ends up going really, really south for them. I just got a notification about crypto. Let me see what it is. Bitcoin's on the move. I don't care about that. Monero, I just got another update, up 10% in the last 24 hours. GME is trending and down 2.96 right now. All right. I just can't wait for this. I could wait, but I don't want to wait. Watch 20,750. Does my double bottom do something? Off to 200. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Come on. Push, 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 push. What's Tesla doing? I want Tesla to keep ripping. Oh, Tesla slowed down. Still have Apple up there, though. Okay, back to 599. Remember, intraday high is 613. VRM, like, guys, like, some of these plays are just like, they're like potential value and potential squeeze plays all in one. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I don't know what these idiots are thinking. I don't. I think that they had an idea, and then they didn't realize how resilient retail was going to be. And then now they're just like, oh, fuck. This is bad. This is real bad. So now they're trying to, like, just, I don't know, just sabotage things and scalp where they can, and just drag it out as much as possible to try to, like, lose as many of us as they can. But they themselves are running out of rope just because we could stay longer than they could stay solvent. It's a fact. Sorry, that was just a nice solid rant just because nobody's talking. ETH up 5.56% in the last 3 hours. I don't know why my shit keeps unconnecting and then reconnecting. It's so weird. Like, I didn't change internet plans. I didn't do anything. Fuck. We want 1,200 back. Come on. Or at least use a SPY with the extra money. Because that's what they're doing. They're just going to scalp this and then use it for other funds. But you guys should be noticing this, like, the emergence of ETH over Bitcoin. It's going to start to take away market dominance for sure. Like, there's no doubt in my mind on that. It's been doing it, but it's going to continue, and it's probably only going to get worse. Ooh, 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 down, down, down. Get back up. Look at the, what's it called? Look at the MACD though. It's gonna, I think it's gonna come right back, no problem. Right here. God, BBIG. It's painful to watch BBIG right this second, but I know that, like, I can't say I know. I highly think that the wait will be worth it. Push. Push, 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 push. Go ahead. Just saying it did hit 715. Now let's see if I get my second goal of 725. Be dope if it did, but it is asking for a little, like a lot. In a much better position on the MACD though than it was to make such a move. We would need to reclaim these levels here, I think, as well. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Apple. I am not a fan of you, but I know your importance. On BBIG. See, the thing is that these price tags, I don't know how long it's going to take. And at these current price tags, there's so many plays out there that, like, I don't know if that's exactly what I'd be doing. Like, I might even consider buying straight stock. I might consider buying TYDE. I might, like, you know what I mean? Like, I get why you're buying 1.5s, and I'd probably buy, if I was going to buy calls on them, I'd be buying 1.5s myself. And I'd give myself some time as well. I'd probably go out as far as, like, it made sense. You know what I mean? Just to be safe. Because it's been a son of a bitch lately. But at the same time, there's so many other plays out there that, like, if you're, say that you're trying to retire, right? You're trying to, like, build a portfolio that is going to be worth a ton worth of like amount of money for a low, like a low cost. There are bangers out there, in my opinion, like, other than BBIG. Like, you could, like adding BBIG, I agree. I think BBIG is extremely undervalued. But what I'm saying is like, I would also be adding, like, I'd be adding multiple stocks across the board, and I'd be adding straight shares of them in some aspects, especially like the cheaper ones, especially if they're undervalued. I'd be buying straight stocks just to hold on to for, like, retirement, because if it's a name that's not going anywhere, or that you, like, really like it for fundamental reasons, or you know something or whatever, right, and you don't think that they're going to go anywhere, then you just stay long on it as long as, you know, it takes, and you don't lose any theta. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, Greg, are you like with the shit you're posting between like in mod chat and then that, like, are you trying to make me erect over XRP? Like, Jesus. What is XRP doing? Let's just look. I'm sorry. I know that we're during open hours. I'll be very quick. I don't even want to comment. I'm ready for like I'm just ready for ignition. That's it. That's all I can really say about it. I wish I had more of a stockpile, but I mean, like like you always wish that you had more, no matter what. But that's why DD is very, very important. That's like the perfect example as to why DD is extremely important. Like we might be using that as a reference for the rest of our lives. I do crack. I think Aurora is going to go up again. Not financial advice. Cup. So it's doing volume underneath my like line that I deem important of 138.30. Let's see if we could claim that. It's not too far away. VRM is under 150. ADN is under 260. It's at 256. REVLON's at 591. AMC's at 15. MNTS is at 188. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Potentially, like, stocks that could be worth a fucking fortune late, like, years down the road. And, like, I don't know, you wouldn't want to have, like, you wouldn't even want to have to think about theta. Because with all the, like, stuff that they're trying to do in space, they're going to need, like, vehicles to create an infrastructure. And that's what they do. They create the infrastructure. Like they can move things around and like yeah. Tesla's getting a double bottom right here, guys. Watch out. Here we go. Let's do this shit. Yeah, right. How humorous is that? Honestly, when that judge said what they'd said yesterday, that was enough for me. Like think about this, bro. Right? We could literally like when all this is said and done, we'll have like we should be able to like have like fuck you type of money, quote unquote. We can literally just have a class action lawsuit and then quote a judge. How would they win? We'd be quoting a judge and it would be factually based. This whole thing is going to end up in, I guarantee, like, whether it comes down to it because people end up bag holding or whatever, you know, like, I don't know how it's going to happen, but it's going to come down to a class action lawsuit. I guarantee it. And that could just be one example as to what we could do to prove the I guess, like, everything going on. It's like even the judge is saying that about their intentions. Come on, take this out. 7:15:09. 7:15:09. Come on. Go, 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 go. Where's Apple? Okay, Apple still moving up. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, look at that pop. Up, push, 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 push. Now that's slapping the ask. That's what somebody just did. They just filled the order book with buy at market. That's it. They put down a certain amount and they said buy at market. Bang. We don't want to see Apple lose it though. We want to see Apple keep it up. Yep. I'm keeping my options overnight. I'm doing it. After seeing that and a double bottom going into close, I'm gonna keep my options overnight. I don't know why. I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna eat a lot of theta, and I'm probably gonna lose a lot of, like, a decent chunk of money. But I could make a lot of money if I hit. It's a really ballsy play. I'm kind of questioning myself on it. What did I say about TBLT? Like, that was like 6% ago. Fuck. Sometimes I hate when I, like, call out something and then I miss it myself. MicroStrategies. Like, see, I would be considering, like, right before the bell as, like, a hedge, maybe throwing down a put. But that would be as a hedge if the market doesn't go up. Then chances are Bitcoin would be diving and maybe the market would go down. Like, and then obviously MicroStrategies is kind of like priced off Bitcoin for the most part. Go, 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 go. Here we go. Come on. Push, 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 push. Push. I'm going to argue and say that this is just as important as SPY at this current time. Like, this is going to go ahead and this is going to fuel SPY. Well, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but if you find out how it's rigged, then it could be rigged for you as well. Like, there was a while there, I'm not going to lie, where I was, like, selling call options because people weren't playing options correctly, and then eventually, like, retail, like, at least some of retail figured out how to play options. So I stopped selling calls. But, like, it's not my fault that they were, you know, being unrealistic. What prices are you, like, why are you posting those? Because those aren't even accurate prices right this second. I don't understand. Are those, like, Why are you posting those prices? Oh, okay. What's Tesla's max pain? If you're looking at max pain, what's Tesla's max pain? No, I know what max pain is, but like, what's max pain for Tesla though? Because we want it to be way above. Go, 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 go. Make like a tree and leave. Make like a fucking tree. Grow up or leave. Gosh, you're killing me, Smalls. What's Tesla's max pain? Don't put. I'm not doing that again. You've been in here for plenty of the like talks that we've talked. I actually talked about it like 20 minutes ago. You weren't in here. Just rewind. And you've heard me talk about it plenty of times. You just kind of do it to like hear the same thing over and over and over again. Like it's a little bit repetitive for me. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, she did. No, I bet you. I bet you it was to avoid him running for president. That's what I bet. I bet you it was. I bet you it was to avoid her or him from running for president. That's fuck. Did she really? Did she really? Or is it like a sick joke? I mean, I trust you, but like, I just want to know. Ex-wife, ex-wife, ex-wife. No, ex-wife, ex-wife. Very, very, very different. Okay, completely different. Completely different, guys. Okay, since that person didn't tell me what Max Payne was, I gotta find out for myself because they made me curious. Did they shut down this website? Or do they just not have Max Payne for this must not have Max Payne for Tesla. Okay. Very weird. What's up, Trish? I didn't even know you were in chat. Hellbiz making its way up. Guys, this is a penny stock. It's not a penny stock. It's 61 cents. The CEO has bought $9 million worth of his own stock and owns 55% of the company. He keeps buying it. They released info yesterday. Just saying. We are in the last minute, last 30 seconds. I'm sorry I didn't give you a further warning. But Yeah. Snipers. Where are the option snipers at, though? Not financial advice, just saying. An options trap on a Thursday. Unless it was to actually, like, make options cheaper for them to buy, which could have been the case. That was interesting. Very, very interesting. Now remember, guys, like, there's no halts in after hours, so something could very well happen in after hours, just saying. Also, if you guys are done for the day, thank you for hanging out. Please hit the sub, especially the sub, because that's the one thing I'm like lacking, and the like button on the way out. I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna be here probably doing DD, and just watching after hours movement. So if you're down to chill, that's awesome. But if not, then I will catch you tomorrow. Twitter. Guys, QNGY. I don't know why I didn't have too much price movement today, but it already has approval in France. Same thing with that TTOO as well. Already has approval. That's a pretty decent sized candle going into close on EFOI. Interesting. Right up to 200. Let's look at XRP real quick. Look how tight these moving averages are on XRP. Hellbiz up another 3% after hours. DUACW up almost 10% on the day. I just want to scan my list here before I go into doing DD and shit. BlackRock, Blackstone, nice up. Apple and Tesla both moving up after hours. I'd love to see it. I just want to see a fucking ripping Tesla. That'd be ideal. Redbox up after hours. GME up after hours. So far. But Revlon slightly down. Yes, dude. XRP is coming. It seems like. All I'm saying, it really seems like it's coming. It really seems like it is coming. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta see what you're saying. What are you saying? He's trying to get you to pay him to leave. And it's very unfortunate that it's like that. But it seems like he's trying to get you to pay him to leave. Cup. We get another one. Like, what was there any like news that I'm unaware of that happened about? Interesting. New York MJ regulators approve rules to start accepting retail applications from people harmed by drug war. You know that that's going to be like the start of something good if you're bullish on Bud, I guess. If you're bullish on Bud, you'll be all right. Coming down to 200. I wouldn't even be stressed about this. They're coming down to 200 to do volume, get supply. I just want to see how it finished the day. I'm going to do Tilray. 14%. I'll take it. Did it bounce up just like? Yep, bounced right up. Canopy. See, isn't that funny? Canopy, again, same movement. Same exact movement. I want to look at IIPR because they deal in real estate for cannabis. For Danville, that's not that far away from me. Danville? Hold on a second. I gotta read this just because Danville's next, like, by me, I think. Yep. Interesting. Okay. I want to look at Sky X. Hold on a second. Let me get over there. No, bro. Like, the thing about this whole squeeze scenario is that you can't buy options in after hours, right? You can't buy options in after hours. You're not gonna have halts in after hours typically. I mean, there was that one time where it was halted in after hours, which I made a video on, but that was because of actually a hit piece out by the Wall Street Journal, which I'm surprised didn't pause ENDP this time. Weird. But yeah, anyways, you're not gonna have like circuit breaker halts and after hours. You're not gonna have like the market maker or whoever wouldn't have to deal with like people FOMOing via options. So then they wouldn't have to delta hedge. That would be cheaper. There's a whole list of reasons as to why they should, like, for their own sake. I hope that they do it during regular hours, but for their own sake, where they should like start it in after hours. But that's just me. I think so. There's so many FTDs on Revlon though. So many. Like, I was honestly surprised when I saw like the whole thing myself, and like I like looked at it. I was like, holy shit, this is like a lot worse than the last time. And the last time I ran 900%. So I'm not worried. All right. I want to learn a little bit more about this company. You guys down? Actually, wait. I have to go ahead and address the CAT system delays. All right, all right. That was not needed. I'm messaging the mod from Reddit about what he wants me to say in this video. If there's anything in specific he wants me to cover. It's kind of dope that he what's it called? It's kind of dope that he got like now all of his posts get featured on on pretty much every like single big page. I don't know how he did it. He just has like a shit ton of karma, and he posts a lot. So that's, I mean, that it's good exposure for the channel. Let's see, leverage ETFs. Single stock ETF, NASDAQ. I love how the SEC approved it, right? But they're also saying it's a bad idea too. Like how Greg said that. Like it just fucked up. It really fucked up. The fourth quarter of 2022. This is like just disgusting. It's supposed to be in the fourth quarter, and now they're pushing it off 2 years. There's gonna be a lot more of that shit happening, dude. Make sure that your bank is not like a scumbag bank. I guess that's all I would say. I mean, your bank should all of your banks should have FDIC insurance, but like, do you guys really want to deal with that headache? Why am I pressing? Why am I doing that? CC funding 2022. I want to see what their budget is. See, this is if you're new to the channel, this is what I do. I go ahead and I figure things the fuck out on multiple different levels. Like, I want to know how the SEC is like using their money. if they're gonna go ahead and say that it's a money issue. Does that make sense? Oh, don't even get me started on that, bro. I might actually make that commented about, or that comment on the video that I make. Okay. Wait. How much funding is available to this agency? Well, yeah, now there's 0%, but we were already awarded 2.5 bill. Okay. All right. So there's that table for my video. I'm about to trash the SEC, just so we're all aware. Like, I'm about to trash them on a few levels. My friend that is gonna post it on Reddit for me. I asked him if he wants me to talk about anything specific, but let's see. Let's see what he wants me to say, and then I want to check out a few companies as well. If anything starts squeezing, let me know, and I'll like stop and start covering it. Well, I like that idea. Hold on a second. I'm trying to think of names for the video that I trashed the SEC in. No, I think he was actually nominated. I don't know who. I actually don't know who nominated him. But like, you have to think about this though. Like, he used to work for Goldman Sachs, which is like the most predatory bank that I could think of. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucked up. It was Biden? Okay. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, it all makes sense. Yeah. Like, it really shouldn't be that like bad. Like, it's like, I just can't believe that this is happening like right now, like in our lifetimes. Like we're witnessing like the stupidity firsthand. I just never thought that it could be this bad. Like the fixes are right in front of us. I don't know, maybe like pump our own oil. Alright, hold on a second. He sent me this. Let me see what he had to say. He wants me to be like the face of a protest. I don't want to do that. Alright, this is gonna be interesting, guys. Holy shit. Alright, I gotta like look at this info real quick and make sure that I know what like. Yeah, HST, that was called out on the channel yesterday, actually. I don't know if you caught that, Tina. It's called out yesterday on the channel. 1 second. Alright, 2016. Alright, guys, this is gonna be a little bit intense. This is gonna be a little bit intense. So if you lean to the left, you might want to like, I don't know, hold your hands over your ears or something. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, we need to have a talk. Fuck. As soon as I start talking, dog barks. Jesus Christ. Lucky! Let me turn on the AC so that he shuts up. 1 second. Let me stop. Please. Let me stop. I hear you. I hear you, dude. Alright? Do you want that AC on too so then you can't hear for sure? Now you definitely can't hear. Alright. Man, I got all serious and everything. Gus, shit's about to go down. Hold on a second. If you lean to the left, Gus, put your hands over your ears. Alright? Alright, guys. We need to have a talk. We're going to start with the CAD system and then work our way from there. Alright? So we were supposed to be working on the CAD system, right? In May, FINRA delayed it. They pushed it back to the end of this year. Now the SEC just pushed it back 2 years. So they're saying that, they're here to protect us and we're supposed to have, transparent markets. Okay. What's wrong with implementing the CAD system then? Isn't that exactly what it's designed to do? I mean, like they say that it's about money. Okay? They say like they make so many different claims. Issues of hackers, vulnerable to Russia and China. You name it, they're going to come up with an excuse. Okay? Now, these people, mind you, they say they want to protect us. Okay? They went ahead and they approved single stock leveraged and inverse ETFs. Okay. Now look at the companies that they're on now. Okay. Like Bull. Okay. 2 and 3 times is like one, like just all over the place. If people go ahead and simultaneously hit, say, Apple and Tesla and just drive it like in a bearish direction, if they're doing calls on top of a levered ETF on a single security, that's a whole lot of leverage to go ahead and apply. Where is it going to stop? Where are we going to draw a line, guys? Now they claim that it's all about money and that's why they can't do it. Okay. In 2021, they received over $3 billion. I mean, hell, I could do a lot with $3 billion. I don't know. This year, they received $2.5 billion. Guys, it's not about money. They don't care about, transparency. The only thing that's transparent right now is that they're out to screw us. That's it. I mean, I don't know. Usually I don't do videos like this, but I mean, I personally had enough. I'm sure a lot of you guys did too. So I don't know if it's going to come down to, actually like doing like peaceful protests, like, like Occupy Wall Street, like this generation, you know what I mean? But like, it's just disgusting because it could all be stopped by like a few minute actions. I mean, doing this and going ahead and approving this and then delaying the CAD system for another 2 years, that wasn't the way to do it. Wasn't the way to do it. I would really appreciate if you guys would go ahead and subscribe. That's the only metric I'm missing in order to get monetized. Obviously, liking and sharing so people are aware about how like blatantly we're being screwed by the SEC. That'd be awesome too. But I appreciate you guys for taking the time. This is normally, normally my videos do not last this long, but this one kind of had to because, I mean, the SEC, like, it's almost criminal at this point. You guys have a good one, all right? All right. That didn't sound like too like protestish, right? Oh, and I forgot about the coffee thing too. Oh, thank God the dog didn't bark during the middle of that video. All right, was that what's it called? Was that too protesty, or was that all right? I know why they're fucking barking, but I need somebody to tell me if that was all right or not, because like I'm not gonna like I don't want to like post something that controversial, I guess. Like I don't want to post something that controversial that's going to be put in front of like a fuck ton amount of people unless it sounds like half decent. So can I at least get some like, yeah, it sounded good, or no, it was terrible? Like somebody say something, please. Great job. Okay. All right. All right. That's two. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right. Well, no, you got enough Revlon, Don. No, you got enough Revlon, Don. This one was like 2 seconds, I think. All right, yeah, 6 seconds for the dog. Okay. SEC. Screw. Curiously. Feet. Wait. Featuring. No, I don't want to capitalize that. Featuring financial treason. It's got to be clickbaity, unfortunately. And delaying that might be too long, but I'm not too sure. I think that I think they were supposed to have 75 in order to be like perfect. Like the less, the better, basically. So financial. So all right, so that's closer. And I'll just capitalize this. Financial. That's supposed to be treason. Oh wait, no, I already have a Wall Street corruption one. Forgot that I made that one. SEC. Cat. Cat system. Oh wait. Cat system. I think his name might already be in here, actually. Maybe not. I need to do something else. How many letters? One letter. Okay. I'll say away AI. That's fine. All right. Good enough. Today. All right. Like you guys swear that it wasn't too bad though, right? Like I didn't like. I'm not like they're not gonna like try to like throw me under the bus like they did with Trump, right? I fixed treason, I think, right? Mm, I meant to and I forgot to, and now it's too late because I'm not redoing it. But like other than that, was it all right? Look how like hidden my channel is. Mm, SEC. Fusion. Wait. DOJ. Oh no! You know what? I need to have them. What's called? I need to put in about them subscribing. That's what needs to happen. I'm sorry. Here goes nothing. Let me let them know it's posted. Just posted. Okay. Alright. I need like a breather. What can I look at that will let me relax a minute while I chill. QNGY, not doing much. LiDAR. Dave is still moving up. Been moving up. Yo, watch to shut everybody up. Yeah, yeah, that's like a couple days old, bud. Couple days old on that one. That was with the first report. That was actually the first report that everybody freaked out on. I don't even know why everyone freaked out, but everybody freaked out, and that was like in that report. It was kind of weird. I would love to see the Qs run. I want to see Tesla come back up. Yeah, yeah, but Greg, it's true. It's like it's accurate, but I knew about that 2 days ago. Unfortunately, like I appreciate you sharing it. Don't get me wrong. Like I appreciate you sharing it. That was in the official what's it called. That was in the official report. It should zip with all the news coming out. It should look, guys. Look at Revlon. Bull flag. Think bull flag. I hope that I didn't. I just hope that I don't like, come out to seem like a fucking like I don't know, like an idiot for posting that, if that makes sense. Because like I use some strong verbiage that I normally wouldn't. And the name of it literally says SEC, aka Screw Everyone Carelessly, featuring financial treason. Like, oh god. I just hope I didn't go too hard with it. That's all. I mean, if I did, oh well, but it is what it is. Too late now. Once you post something to the internet, that's it. Oh, one second, I'm doing something over here. Did it get deleted? What happened? Oh wait, okay, anyway. Wait, did they delete it? Hold on a second. No, okay, that's the wrong one. Oh, there it is, okay. If you guys want to like that for me, that'd be awesome. That'd be fucking awesome. Okay. You press here the SAC. Yeah. Okay. I'm back. Whoa, wait. If I need advice, oh my god, yeah. So my issue, here's the thing. Is like, I'm at a point where I need to get subs or I need to get a job because I'm not going to sell for my portfolio. If that makes sense. Like, even though I could afford to trade full time, I think that there's so many value stocks that I don't want to stop trading. Again, I want to keep as many value stocks as well. If that makes sense. So like, I gotta start getting money from YouTube, or else I got like I that's it. So like, now he can put this video in front of like 500,000 people, and 500,000 people is a nice chunk of people to be in front of that all feel the same way. So YouTube. Shit. Alright, let's see. What else are we gonna go ahead? What else are we gonna DD? Now that I cleared that. This SkyX. Hold on. I'm gonna do some DD work on SkyX. Oh wait. Yeah, SkyX, okay. Acquire, analyze, act. Interesting. Aerial data. What the what is this? Hold on a second. I thought this was something else. It read as building smart like smart buildings. That's what it said on Ortex. What the whoa, wait, okay, is this the same thing? No, it's not. SQL technology. Jesus Christ. Fuck. All right. Where Zip, if you're in here, no, I know about Black Sky. Black Sky just caught a contract from the U.S. government. That's why they're big. Zip, if you're in here, where did you get that picture where it said that the negative beta from? Never mind, I found it. It was on Market Beat. I was gonna say about negative beta. Sky X beta. I'll just put stock beta. I'm sure that'll make more sense. Yeah, they caught a nice contract. They caught a very, very nice contract. Bear with me here. I'm just fucking around with this. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Almost done. There's like no short interest, so I don't even really have to talk about short interest. There's just a lot of inside buying. %99 utilization, but like no, what's it called? It's like no short interest whatsoever. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's do another video, right? Yo, what is up, guys? So I was thinking to myself, you know, what companies are out there that are going to have a negative beta? God forbid something crazy in the market were to happen, per se. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist, whatever, you know. So I'm looking for stocks with low beta, right? Now, this may or may not be the precise number. It may be very far off, to be quite honest. But the fact is that it made me look into the company, okay? And that's where things kind of got exciting. So I'm going to go over here to their website. It's short, sweet, and to the point, guys. Okay, look. This is pretty much their mission statement. So, as the electricity is a standard in every home and building, our mission is to make homes and buildings become safe, advanced, and smart as the standard. They want to build smart cities, guys. That's the whole goal, is to build smart cities. They're already doing it, like, in multiple places. All right, so has a highly disruptive, advanced, safe, smart platform technology with over 60 US and global patents and patent pending applications. Our technologies place an emphasis on high quality and ease of use while significantly enhancing both safety and lifestyle in homes and buildings. We believe that our products are a necessity in every room in both homes and other buildings in the US and globally. Guys. You guys remember that TV or was it a movie on like Disney about the smart house that became evil? I mean, I'm kind of getting those vibes, but at the same time, this is where we're headed. Just so everyone's aware, we are headed towards, smart homes. We already have smart devices. Think about it. You know what I mean? As far as the stock goes, let's go ahead and let's pull that up. All right. Is that forming a cup? Did that bottom out? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm in it though. Look at that turnover, 0.22%. Pretty interesting. We're also swinging up towards the MACD. Again, not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that reads things and kind of puts two and two together. That's all. But anyways, if you guys could, please go ahead and slap the sub button. That's the only metric I'm missing from going monetized. So if you could, I would appreciate it. Please like, sub, share. Get this info out because, I mean, like, we're calling out bangers on my channel for the most part. And I just don't think that you're going to want to miss the live streams, let alone these breakdown videos. But hey, again, not a financial advisor, and what you do is on you. You have a good one, and maybe I'll catch you on the next stream. Later. Alright. I hate doing these fucking videos, but I know I need to. Alright, last one is going to be cannabis. And then I'm done doing videos, I promise, I'm aware of. Unless my friend messages me back and says that that video isn't good enough and he wants me to redo it. Ah, man. Um, mm, God, that one was 4 minutes long too? Jesus. Um, 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 um. Sorry I'm like torturing you guys with this, but like it is what it is. Alright, so this is a value play, so I'm gonna do VRM, I think. And then I'll do boomers. Oh man. They're probably bored as shit right now, but this is to make the channel better, I promise. Like, look how bullish that looks. Just saying. That looks really bullish. Oh, I gotta look at cannabis. That's the last thing. I forgot. Fuck. Okay. Last one. I promise. Yo. Alright, today we are gonna talk about some cannabis stocks. Okay. Like it or not, seems like it might get legalized soon. Okay. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist, but I do want to go ahead and say I think we need the tax money for all the money we're spending. Right? Cannabis stocks all made a move today, almost simultaneously. Okay. I mean, look at Canopy, look at Tilray, look at Aurora. Now we could sit here and we could debate which ones, we like better or, whatever. But let's just take into consideration that, like, they seem to be coming off their lows. Somebody might know something. I mean, I don't know. Again, I could be wrong. I'm not a financial advisor. I think that we should also take into consideration, though, like the real estate side of it. Now, if you didn't know about this company is IIPR, and they also have a preferred stock that's IIPR preferred. they actually go ahead and they worry about, you know, like locations in order for companies to cultivate. So if the sector goes up, they should do well, and also they are on the like real estate side of it. So, you know, I mean, it's a little bit different than being directly in the industry, if that makes sense. So you can kind of play it both ways. But, you know, just something to keep your guys' eye on. I hope you guys have a great day. Please smash the sub button. I am a few away from being monetized. That's the only metric I'm missing. But I stream all day, every day. In fact, I'm on stream right now. Hope I catch you on the next one. But until then, you guys have a good one, and I hope to catch you on the next stream. Okay, I just almost accidentally stopped streaming too. That would have been that was close. All right. Cool. Cool. Done with that. Now I get to look at normal stocks. Yeah, they are so fucked on Revlon. I'm sorry. Like, they're so fucked on Revlon. I think they're so fucked on a lot of them, but Revlon, they're over 100% short interest. Oh. As I promised, that is the last short video that I'm going to be doing for the day. Thank God. Yeah, but see, if I do a video today, it's just rubbing in everyone's faces. I'd rather just kind of share the video from yesterday. ACB. How many words is that? 53. Okay. I like supposedly if you max out the number of words, that's bad, or if you're anywhere close, that's bad. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Revlon hit 15 tomorrow, dude. I'm not even joking. Like it might sound dumb, but like once it goes, it could just be gone. I think it had 75% short interest, right, at $1.10, and then ended up making it all the way to $9 and what 89 cents or 88 cents or something like that. Like that was on 75% short interest. Now it has 100, over 100 actually. TLRY. IIPR. I have to write in cannabis here somewhere too. having a brain fart. Alright. Cannabis. I almost misspelled cannabis. That would have been shot. Swear, guys, this is the last one I'm doing. Last one. Specific video. I'm gonna guide everyone to my VRM video. And then we're gonna do the boomers. Add card, channel. Like, look how buried I am. I like literally have to like type out the entire thing in order to even see my fucking name. What up, King? I'm making my last video on the day, dog. Then I'm done. I've been getting ever since I started posting short videos, I've been getting a crazy amount of subs. Like I got like 50 this week or more. Like it's been kind of like I wasn't expecting to get like the amount of attention that I've been getting. So I don't have. Also, you have to imagine I don't have time though, like as well. Like, so after I I stream all day, right? All day. Like I'm on at 8 today because of PPI and yesterday because of CPI. I was on at 8:25 in the morning, and I'm gonna stream until 8 o'clock tonight, right? So that, I mean, that's almost a 12-hour day. Then I gotta eat like before and after. I don't have time to not do the shorts right now. Oh yeah, of course I did. I did. Why did it end up? Did it end up running after hours? Because I like it is what it is. But yeah, no, I got out and I made a profit. So it is what it is. I got out, I made a profit, a small profit, but I made a profit. And then what did I say about TBLT? Holy fuck. Sorry, I said that during like market hours. But anyways, I got out, I made a profit, and I was able to get more into more into Cryptide. I just bought more Cryptide straight up. I eat twice a day, Zip. I eat once before a stream, once after a stream. Well, no, bro. You could share like. All right, so you know how I just did that pot stock one, right? There's no conviction in that one. I'm playing that. I played that one because that was what was hot. Okay, that's what was hot today. That whole sector was hot, so I did that, right? SkyX, I have conviction in. This was because everyone is pissed at the SEC, and they should be, because they delayed the CAT system for 2 years. And then this was about single stock, or these two were about leverage trades on what's called. They're about leverage trades on like through an ETF. So like my single names, like things like this, right? Like I'm convicted in that type of a trade. Like I'm convicted in QNGY. Well, I thought I spelled buildings wrong there for a second. Jesus, that would be rough. Okay, hold on. But yeah, like I just don't have time. Like I'm streaming, or I'm eating, or I'm sleeping. Almost all of my time is spent with you guys. Seriously, like it's sad. It is what it is. Like I'm not upset about it. It's just like I literally like just stream nonstop. Let's see here. Hold on one second. I just gotta do a few things and finish up this shit. I'm just finishing the posts. I have to like make like what I do is I look at Google Trends and I see what's like highly searched as well, and then that way it helps me like develop a strategy. If that makes sense. Like it tells me what's trending. That way people could search for whatever. There's one. Okay, now I gotta do one more. Yeah, well, and so did GameStop. GameStop was tearing. What's MULN doing? See, MULN, I won't even get interested in MULN until it's like at like 150. Seriously, like it just, I'm kind of chilling on it. I did add Arrival to my portfolio today. ARVL has been something that's been on my radar for a long time. I've had it. I've sold it. I've had it. I've sold it. But now I'm just gonna hold on to it. It's at that point. They announced that they're gonna go ahead and restructure their business. So now it's like I feel like I'd be an idiot not to. Plus, I believe that they changed CEOs or something. If you guys want to all go ahead and look at the videos that I posted today, that'd be dope. Just saying, that'd be dope as hell. If you look at the videos and slap a like on them, that'd be huge for me. Because believe it or not, like these algos, they're crazy. Like I didn't realize I had to work this hard in order to like get something going. Like I thought that like streaming as much as I do, I'd be fine. No, not even close. Like I'm actually gonna be surprised if they like don't delete the one of me bashing the SEC. But I didn't. I was like I did say peaceful protest. I certainly said peaceful. I know that. The DWAG. I'm not. I just because of what you said. I'm not. There's no way I'm gonna look at the stock. Did the price move because his wife died? That's terrible. Jesus. Is anyone searching Rev? Here, wait. Let me look at my. Ooh, look at that. Look at that slap of the book right there. Close. How high did we go? Up to 381. Okay. GameStop's up after hours now. All right. Let me look for King if Revlon is getting any action. Oh wait, hold on a second. My buddy messaged me. Oh, he posted it. He posted it. It should be all over fucking what's it called? It should be all over Reddit soon. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, King. Your thing has to be put on pause. So this isn't like the official AMC stock thing. Holy shit. Okay. I agree with this kid. Only option we haven't tried is protest. Something has to change. SEC and DOJ aren't going to do their job. We've written all the letters we could. Been over a year of talk. Nothing has changed. In fact, they've strengthened the hedge funds' ways to keep manipulating. Our voices aren't being heard. SEC is making mocking videos of us. What the fuck? What the fudge? I don't know how peaceful protests and marches get started. I do know it's time. It has to start somewhere. Why not here, where the ape army is? We started this quest together. Let's finish this quest together. Haven't you had enough of this bullshit? I say we organize a movement. We stand tall together in front of Wall Street, in front of the SEC, the DOJ, the White House. We let them hear us loud and clear that the apes aren't leaving, that retail isn't leaving. We want change now. We got to do something or we're fighting a losing battle. Help spread the word. The video from this kid. Wait, the video from this kid. Let's make a stand. What y'all think? Holy shit. Well, it's very, very strongly worded. Well, Jesus. I don't want to be the face of I don't want to be a face of this protest. And it doesn't necessarily make me the face of the protest. It does give me a ton of attention. Now, can they see my like link, my YT link there, so they can sub? Whew. VRM flat. I kind of got to listen to this video. Jesus. Gee, the actual, like the official AMC stock with, how many people are in it? Hold on a second. I got to see this. Because he's going to be like the featured one. There's already one comment on it. What does it say? Okay, never mind. There's only 10,000 people in this one. But that's only one. He's also on top of the BBIG one too. Oh God. And I believe the GME one. Somebody gave him an award on there. I don't know what that means exactly, but alright, I gotta watch this video. Alright guys. We're gonna start with the CAD system and then work our way from there. Alright. So we were supposed to be working on the CAD system, right? In May, FINRA delayed it. Pushed it back to the end of this year. Now the SEC just pushed it back 2 years. So they're saying that, they're here to protect us and we're supposed to have, transparent markets. Okay. What's wrong with implementing the CAD system then? Isn't that exactly what it's designed to do? I mean, like they say that it's about money. Okay? They say, like, they make so many different claims. Issues of hackers, vulnerable to Russia and China. You name it, they're going to come up with an excuse. Okay? Now, it's getting a lot of views already. Holy shit. Mind you, they say they want to protect us. Okay? They went ahead and they approved single stock leverage and inverse ETFs. Okay. Now look at the companies that they're on now. Okay. Okay. 2 and 3 times is it's all over the place. If people go ahead and simultaneously hit, say, Apple and Tesla and just drive it like in a bearish direction, if they're doing calls on top of a levered ETF on a single security, that's a whole lot of leverage to go ahead and apply. Like, where is it going to stop? Where are we going to draw a line, guys? Now, they think that it's all about money, and That's why they can't do it. Okay. In 2021, they received over $3 billion. I mean, hell, I could do a lot with $3 billion. I don't know. This year, they received $2.5 billion. Guys, it's not about money. They don't care about, transparency. The only thing that's transparent right now is that they're out to screw us. That's it. I mean, this is rough. Usually I don't do videos like this, but I mean, I personally had enough. I'm sure a lot of you guys did too. So I don't know if it's gonna come down to, actually like doing like peaceful protests, like like Occupy Wall Street, like this generation. You know what I mean? But like, I gotta let the dogs out. One second, guys. It's just disgusting because of all this stuff, right? Obviously, liking and sharing so people are aware about how blatantly we're being screwed by the SEC. That'd be awesome too. But I appreciate you guys for taking the time. This is normally, normally my videos do not last this long, but this one kind of had to because, I mean, the SEC, it's almost criminal at this point. You guys have a good one, all right? Okay, that wasn't that bad. I just don't want to be... Okay, it's now we're getting comments. Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting. Thank you for commenting, guys. I appreciate that. Appreciate that big time. This company has been slowly creeping cent by cent up lately. I've been telling you guys about LiDAR, but this company has been making consistent gains the last couple of days. That they were on the same list that I had where I called out originally QNGY and WTRH. But they've just been making movements a much slower. One second, guys. Oh, man. I might. I'm gonna look at the metrics, but like it's already being highly talked about on Reddit, and we'll see. I hope for my sake, I hope so. So then I could get the YouTube subs that I need. But although it's a video that like had to be made. Somebody had to make a video like that. And I don't know how what the best way is to go about it, but like they delayed the CAT system by 2 years, and now they're allowing single single ETFs to exist. Like that should not work like that. That's not like imagine if like a couple of hedge funds simultaneously hit like 2 times bear on and they bought contracts, like they bought options. Then they'd be 200 to 1 leverage, and they did 2 times bear on Apple, Tesla, and say Microsoft. Like that's not gonna help the fucking market. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I mean, that video has about 3 times the amount of views as like previous video, one previous video that I did before. Alright, guys. Already has 11 likes. I mean, half of them might be you guys, but I gotta run the fucking what's it called? I gotta run that analytics on it though. And my YouTube studio won't open. What up, Wes? Wes, I kind of didn't want to talk about it because I called it out during pre-market and I didn't take it. or not pre-market, during the market, I talked about how it took a little bit of a breather after running so much prior to that, and then it might be worth looking into. But then something happened with something else, and I moved off of it, and I ended up not taking a position, and I saw that it ran. It was up when I saw it was up 12%. Holy shit! Yep. So this was a mod call out actually, bro. Like I want to say a week ago. I don't. Randy, are you in here? He called this out a week ago or something like that. It's been a few days. It was yeah. I don't know. And then I saw that it slowed down and it had it took a breather, and I was like, I should probably take a look into this. I just didn't get a chance to. Thanks for what? I didn't do anything. You're the one that opened the position. You made that decision. I didn't. One second. I gotta let my other dog out. Man. Yeah, like why would you think that I made you take that position? I didn't make you take that position, dude. You took it upon yourself to make that position. Don't put that on me. I mean I still like the position, don't get me wrong, but like that's just not how I roll. Yeah, that SEC video is actually getting a lot of views, so it seems like a lot of people are pissed off by the SEC. You're sending people to my channel. Is that right? Onion News Network. Okay, so basically like the parody. Like, I got you. But like, do you actually have a channel with a lot of people? No, because it's just The Onion is what it's called. And they have 2.3 million subs. And they actually have like a picture. If you wanted to like, portray yourself as them, then you would have a photo that actually looks just like them. Do you want to, like, see what I mean? Oh, that's dope, dude. What's it called? What's the link so I can check it out? I'm not busting you. I'm just like you're. I was just saying that you should, if you want to portray yourself as something like that, like you could probably do that because it's a different name, and then you could just have like a similar image. Right now you have no image, so yeah, you have no image, so like it just doesn't come off as as smooth. It would just look better if you had a picture, like a profile picture. I mean, dude, I don't have many either. That doesn't mean jack. It just, if you're good at what you do, that's it. That's the way I see it. Like the reason that I feel like I don't have that many subs is because I feel like the people who like get like, that are monetized, I feel like they pay so much money in Google Ads to keep getting users or subscribers. I didn't put out a new video on them. Why, is there news out on them? I mean, they're not showing news on Webull. I know it's Webull, but I mean, I still like the position. Yeah. Look at TBLT. TBLT might just be a monster. One second. Let me go ahead and let my dog in. Yo, if I tweet that like screw the SEC video, will you guys retweet it or no? I mean, might as well, right? They're delaying the CAT system. Like, if they want a clear and transparent market, then what's wrong with the CAT system? That's what the CAT system does. That's what it's designed to do. You know what I mean? Like that's what pisses me off. So that's where I think the DOJ should call like conflict of interest on what's his name on shitface Kenny G. I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm about to in a second. I want to throw some good tags in here. No, I'm not gonna tag Gary Gensler. I thought about it though for a second. I'll hashtag him. CAT system. What other kind of like attention grabbing hashtags do you think I should throw in this? So far, I just have SEC, SEC Gov, SEC Enforcement, Gary Gensler, CAT System, Financial Treason. I'll just put like MOAS. APCX. Ape's not leaving. Yeah, they put 2 years on it, bro. That's why I just made the video. You should check out the video. I just literally I posted it maybe an hour ago, something like that. That was like the first thing that I did as soon as the market closed. Margin call maybe. Single security leverage or single security ETF. There should not be single security ETFs. That's so bad. So bad. Like, can you imagine a 3 times bear or a 3 times bull on like simultaneously, let's just say on like Apple, Tesla, and Microsoft? Like, do you know what that would do to a market? And you wouldn't even need to spend that much money because you'd have so much fucking leverage. And the rest of the market would probably just flush right with it. Should I tag anyone? Like DOJ? No, probably not. I tweeted it. If anybody wants to go on my Twitter, it's at @moonshoesondeck. XRP is up 5.44%. Let's see. Well, no. So here's my thing: is that a good friend of mine happens to have like a metric F ton of karma on Reddit. So everything he posts on like most pages, okay, goes like directly to the front and gets featured there for like quite a long time. So basically the video is going to be posted in front of a lot of people, and he phrased it very, very strongly. He phrased it a lot stronger than I did, where it's going to get attention. I think that something has to be done. I don't know what is done, but I don't know if I necessarily agree. I have a position here. I don't know if I necessarily agree with exactly what he wants to do, but I agree to some sort that like something's got to like be said. Like something like has to be done because nothing is happening at the current moment. I've been calling out Hellbiz for a long time, guys. I even called it out again today. and it's looking pretty nice right now. A lot of people don't even know what it is, or that the CEO owns 55% of it. But there's no way that they have what's called. There's no way that they have 2 years to hide it. It's already blatantly obvious now. I'd like to think it was blatantly obvious. Like, it's just we've written the letters, we've made the comments, we've done everything in our power in order to go ahead and have like there's a documentary by CNBC on it. Yeah, like what has to get done for them to enforce their own laws? Like it's almost it goes back to like the what's called like the cops that swear an oath to the Constitution but don't know the Third Amendment. Like I bet you a bunch of you guys don't know the Third Amendment. It is what it is because you didn't swear an oath to it. But like cops that swear an oath, they should know what like laws. And right now they don't. And right now, like the SEC, like they have laws that prohibit what's going on, and they're just not following through with them. So I just don't know, like who to get in touch with, what the I don't know, like how do we change something? Because what we're doing right now is not working. What do we do to change? Because right now it's nothing's working. This is actually getting a decent amount of views fast. Interesting. You guys should totally watch my thing though, that video. Yeah, I think it's worthwhile. Has a few more dislikes than usual, like in my usual videos too. But I mean, I said what I needed to say. Like, I didn't think it would. Maybe you should tone it down on your end. I thought that I was pretty tame in the video. Maybe you should word it a little bit less strongly, if that makes sense. Because like I'm just saying like what do we have to do? Whereas like you're kind of calling for like straight up like BLM type protest or like January 6th type stuff. And I don't want any of that attention at all. I don't want any of that. So maybe you should just kind of tone it down a little bit, and then I think that it'll get better like feedback. Sorry. My homie who posted that, he wrote a piece about it that was a little bit more aggressive than what I was anticipating. Apparently it's like 50-50 right now. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? TBLT doing TBLT things. Tied up 2. I'm liking that SPY candle though. Yeah, it's probably gonna gap fill right down though. Hope not. Okay. Guys, watch Hellbiz, HLBZ, not financial advice, but pretty interesting company. And they just finished an acquisition. Also, ARVL, I think that's worth a watch too. At these price levels, of course. That's a good. It's kind of rough how the post is. He's my dude, straight up, but like, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in. I don't know how to what's it called. I don't know how we make it like change anything though. Like, are we gonna sit here and just like be their whipping boy? Because that doesn't sound fun to me. I don't want to do that. Like, they're just gonna drive the economy into the ground and ruin people's retirements, and like, all they have to do is drop the XRP lawsuit, write off a bunch of COVID like debt onto the XRP ledger, and I bet you we would have a solid recovery as long as they implemented the CAT system. I'd like to think so, at least. Like, does anybody in here think that that was too strongly worded, or no? Because it's getting a lot of views compared to my other videos. I'm looking at the analytics, and like, I'm just, a lot of people must be pissed. Like, all right, so I posted a video, or I posted a couple of videos like in a row, as you guys know if you've been here. The post right after that one only has 5 views, and that one has 42 views. Yeah, you're right. We don't care about anyone's feelings. Let's get some numbers. But see, the thing is I think he worded his Reddit post a little bit too strong, and I think people are getting a bad vibe, because like, I don't want the vibe of like that was put out there. I want more of like like let's come up with an idea type of thing. But like he made it sound I want to start a riot almost, and I don't. He's my homie, so I'm not gonna say anything. Like I told him that I think it was a little bit too strongly worded, and that he should tone it down a little bit. That way, it's not perceived to be so off off the wall. But I mean, people are watching it. People are certainly watching it, and it's only been up for a short time. If you guys are sliding in here because of all that, if you guys could throw me at the sub, that's the only thing that I'm missing from being monetized. So I would greatly appreciate it. But yeah, like I don't want to like do anything crazy. Like I think that we should have an open dialogue somehow. That's it. I don't know what it's going to take to create the dialogue. Yeah, thanks, Flex. Please like and sub. But yeah, like I just think that we need to, I don't know, get the ball rolling somehow. How we tried that with what's it called? Oh, look at SST. Like I think Wes Christian was going to, and then he got a bunch of bad feedback, so he didn't, unfortunately. Okay, now he's saying that there's getting a good discussion going to look at the comments. Okay, so wait a minute. I just don't want to be like the face of like a fucking a mob here. Like, bro, as long as I'm not like the face of like a mob here, like that's all I care about. Like yes, I think that something needs to be done for them to, start paying attention to us, but I just don't want people to like see my video and think like, oh hey, it's the guy who called for this, because like that's not like the vibe that I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? Go on strike like superhero. Oh man. I mean, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. We could do anything we want. I don't know how far it'll get us. Okay, let me see what he posted, because he told me to look at the comments. It's in the AMC stock Reddit. I'll be Batman. He's rich as fuck. Although I'd rather be Iron Man. I'd rather be Iron Man. I mean, it is actually getting decent feedback. Like, there's some people saying that it should, like... The entire state's economy. Who is it? Where's she the governor of? Who's Laura Kelly? Who does she govern? Kansas. Okay. $4 billion investment in what company? Panasonic? Wow. Panasonic doesn't trade on our stock exchange, do they? That's like on fucking... Isn't that on China's stock exchange? Yeah. Okay, it's in Europe, I think. Did she really do that? Panasonic stock? Over the counter? So it's OTC. ADR? Really? Wait, tell me you're a fucking ADR. I'll be pissed. I think it is an ADR. See, it pisses me off that she would invest that much money into a company that's not a US based company. Where's Panasonic headquartered? Japan. She should not be investing in Japanese products when there's American products that could be like that she could have invested in. Listen, bro, I'm just here for the subs. That's it. I need the subs. And honestly, that needed to be said. And I was kind of joking when I said like the whole like Occupy Wall Street of our generation. That's why I laughed in the video. You know what I mean? Like that's like I didn't actually mean that. But like I think that there should be an open dialogue because it's been like what, like a year and a half right at this point, and we don't have shit. Sorry. Oh, this bitch. Yo, I might tear her apart on Twitter. Fuck it. What's her name? Laura Kelly? I'm just gonna go ham. I don't care. Laura Kelly? Let's do this shit. Laura Kelly. Maybe would have helped to buy American. I don't even care. I don't think anybody could shut me up at this point. I've lost my filter. Any kind of filter that I would have had completely gone now. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. What other hashtags should I throw on here? Financial treason. That fits. Support your state, maybe. Make America independent. Hopefully we break this. Yep. Go, 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 go. If we get a rip in this, a lot of things could start fucking moving. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting excited now. Sorry, I'm like tearing into this girl, into this. Is she a senator or a governor? I'm tearing into a governor right now. 1 second, guys. Oh, fuck. I just want to see a rip in the SPY and see just about everything else follow it, because that would be fucking glorious. Apple's still rolling. I'm surprised. Too late earlier now. Just kidding. No. Alright. Welcome to that. I don't think. Yeah. So he goes, it won't come to that. I don't think. I'm not 100%. My first. That was my first protest speech. Like I don't want that on me. Yeah, I think you might need to simmer down a little bit, dude. It came off just like a little bit aggressive, and I wasn't aiming for that. Yes, I want a dialogue, but you worded it a little bit more strongly than I would have. Oh god, that's funny. If you want to know what I'm talking about, go to the Reddit page for AMC stock. And it should be the first thing that you see. Like we're overbought in after hours on SPY. This is interesting. We might gap up. Yeah, we might gap up, guys. You know, I'm gonna trust you on it. I mean, like I'm an ape and I don't talk like that, but like I'm gonna trust you on it because I don't really screw with Reddit like you do. So, we'll just see how it is. You know, I said my piece in the video. That's all. Crypto is ripping. Like ripping. Oh man. It's fine. We need to fill that gap. Hellbiz. Telling you guys, watch out on Hellbiz. Financial advice, just saying. She might do some stuff. Easy Fill Holdings has also been steadily gaining some ground too. I know that you guys really don't want to sit here and watch a SPY chart. I get that, but like the whole fucking market is gonna like rely on where SPY is. So what my plan to do is sit here and watch this and monitor and basically see if anything pops. So throwing that out there. If anything that goes crazy, then I'll pull up that chart. But like, I want to see some some decent percentage changes before I were to do something like that. So like, just a fair warning. Plus, my friend is pretty much like starting a riot. See, I wouldn't pull it, bro. I would just like maybe like throw in another sentence that says something more along the lines of, you know, like we need a dialogue somehow. Whatever we're doing is not working. Like, let's put our heads together, rather than like calling for, you know, what, like, to show up at places. You know what I'm saying? Like, then we'll be looked at in the wrong light, and I don't think that would do us any good. What's up, bud? GME now up after hours. I like the movement in ETH today. I don't know if you guys saw that. I think that we're going to continuously see a divergence towards ETH, though. Especially with like the merge coming closer and closer. I think we're going to see a little bit of dominance taken away from Bitcoin. Ooh. One second, I gotta let Lucky out real quick. Oh, no. I found her. I saw what you said. I just didn't even. I didn't even think to do anything. What do you guys think tomorrow's gonna be like? Think we're gonna get absolutely pummeled, or you think that they're gonna give a little? Hey, people are paying attention to QNGY now. What do you know? People are starting to watch my QNGY video. A lot of people watched my MULN update video from yesterday as well. Like a lot of people did. MULN has a very large following. I'm happy that it has as big of a following as it does, or else like a lot of the shit that we're going through might be like kind of like swept to the side. What are we gonna do? We're gonna keep stair stepping higher? I wanna see a big change. I gotta let my other dog in real quick. One second. Yeah, that post is a lot more subtle. It doesn't sound like we're trying to like do any harm, if that makes sense. What is going on here? Somebody just spotted us all the way to the VWAP, cleared that, so this is interesting. What time is it? 6:30. All right. What are we gonna do? Oh man. Alright, so he pulled the one where he was like basically asking for war. So that's good. Bro, I stream for 12 hours a day. I still have to eat and sleep and get my dog some type of exercise. Like I do as much as much marketing as possible. I started doing the short videos and after hours because that's how tight my time is. Why, babe? What happened to your phone? Ugh. Anyone getting like a gap fill up type vibe? I don't know, just me. Thank you for subbing to my channel, Jason. What up, what up? I know that watching the what's it called? I know watching SPY really isn't that entertaining, but it's just gonna drag the entire market, bro. So it's kind of like, unfortunately, necessary. Share my rev video if you're gonna share anything, huh? Pretty please. Here, I'll give you guys the link to that. Actually, if you guys do want to share Revlon, that's fine, because Revlon looks like she's about to tear. Let's see here. Copy. All right. Oh, what's up, babe? I'm still working. Bless you. Bless you. 1 second. Getting the link now. There is no ceiling on Revlon that I could think of. It's all right. So say we squeeze on Revlon, right? I'm gonna make it. I'll make a new Revlon video like right now. Hold on a second. I wasn't gonna make any more videos tonight, but now you just made me want to make a new Revlon video. So we're gonna do that. Getting Revlon. I'm not even gonna put Revlon on this screen. I'm just gonna go based off of what I see on this screen right here. McAndrews and Forbes own 70.14% of the shares. Look Look at SPY. I'm loving this. Alright, wait a minute. What is going on here? Okay. I think we're gapping up to 380. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just run it. One second. Talk about okay. All right. Hold on. All right, you guys want me to talk about gamma? Okay. Let me pull their thing up. I want to have their owners and their short interest in front of me. Holders. All right, what was it? Yo. Alright, so I wasn't going to make another video, but a viewer of mine actually just asked me to make a video about Revlon. Guys, she looks really juicy. She's sitting at 105% short interest right now. Yes, 105% short interest, that's right. And that's only about 10% of the company is available on float. Anyways, I wanted to go ahead and touch into gamma, okay, because a lot of people don't understand the power of the options chain. Okay, we have holes on the call side. Like this is a very common problem that we tend to have as apes. Like a lot of people, they come up here and they just grab their lottery tickets and it is what it is. And I'm not a financial advisor or an economist or anything special like that. Okay, but all I'm saying is like these gaps, like they end up being like what annihilates us. That's what holds us back, in my opinion. Notice how on the put side, right? Like yeah, the in the monies, okay, there's like some with like low open interest, right? But like as far as the out of the monies, look at that. Like I still think we still haven't beat. I think as far as it goes, if you were to go ahead and run the whole equation, whole Greek, like all the Greek math, excuse me. I think we still have more pressure, but guys, the further down the chain you are, like as far as price, or well, up the chain, I guess, as far as price tag is concerned, the less gamma you're applying. Like, look at gamma, right? If you're not at 13.5, you're applying 0 gamma. It's literally a scratch off. That's not a financial advice. That's just a fact. Look at it. I'm showing you. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to be rude or anything like that. Just like we commonly, you know, that's where we screw up, in my opinion. Right? A lot of people don't realize this, but like they're just better at trading derivatives. They know more. They have more experience. You know, it is what it is. But if we go ahead and like we make sure that like we're not just picking lottery tickets, you know, then we actually have a damn good chance, especially with 105% short interest. I mean, you know, to me, it's not. It seems almost inevitable. Excuse me. Now, when this does go, if it were to go, I should say, to be factual, because I can't tell you whether or not it's going to happen or whether it's not. It looks like it's going to, but that's, you know, totally different than, you know, saying it's 100% going to. If it were to happen, McAndrews and Forbes, yes, Forbes, the company that ranks the richest people in the world, they own 70.14% of the entire company. Their CEO owns 8.74%. And then another company owns, you know, 10.01%. So basically, it's either Forbes, the CEO of Forbes, or the other company, RCH Holdings. If they were to issue a share recall and recall all of their lent shares, I mean, that could be cataclysmic and, you know, obviously force them to start covering. It would force the people who borrow their shares to start covering, and then, you know, obviously we might catch the momentum. If we were to go ahead and start into a gamma squeeze, I mean, they have 105% short interest on their like on the stock, so I mean, watch out for another pseudo squeeze like there was the other day when I called it out. But I mean, guys, it's not really that hard. Just all I'm saying is that pay attention to the gamma, pay attention to the Greeks, and at the end of the day, analysts have it. Let's see. Now these are outside analysts, okay? $10.50 is their target price, and that's down from 14, and that's on Ortex, okay? So at a $10.50 strike price, that's an 86.17% return potential. Look where we're at now, and it has 105% short interest, as mentioned. Guys, just, I don't know, like, read through the FUD, look at their financial documents. Don't look at, you know, like the Wall Street Journal. That's all I'm saying. But if you learn anything here about the options chain, I'm happy. I'm not a financial advisor, so I mean, like, I can't be teaching anything. But if you know, picked up anything, awesome. I need subs, so if you want to hook me up with a sub, I would be greatly appreciative. That's the only metric I'm missing in order to get monetized. So the sooner that happens, the sooner, you know, I make more money. You know, that'd be great. But yeah, like, sub, share, and let people know, because this thing, it could pop again. The last time I said that I thought it was gonna pop, it ran 900%. So not gonna go ahead and say that that's gonna happen again, but now it has 25% more short interest. So yeah. All right, guys, you guys have a good one. Hopefully I catch you guys on stream tomorrow. Later. All right. How is that? Is that okay? Was that good enough? Like, that's got to be good enough, because I've made so many videos today because of the single security swaps, okay, good enough. I just like really don't have time to myself to like make videos off stream. Like I stream 12 hours a day. I gotta eat too. You know what I mean? Really? Wes, that's awesome. The first time I called it out was at $1.10, and I don't know how I didn't receive more of a following from that, because I called out EVFM at 35 cents. I called out like dude, there's a few of them like where like they like double or like triple like right after I called them out. Today I called out SPY. It was at like 372. It was in the morning. It was at like 372 something. I said, watch guys, if we get bullish, if we get really bullish, like we're probably going to be looking at like around like 379. And what do you know? Like we were damn close within spitting distance of 379. So that's actually really funny that you say that. All right, Revlon still looking spicy with, I want to have the exact short interest. 105.15%. 105. I'll just put 105%. How should I? What do you guys think I should label this as? Let's put Rev options activity. Oh, Rev the stock with no ceiling. I like that. But I also like having. Hold on. The problem is that if you type in Rev, there's something else that comes up in the way of it. If you look at Google Trends, which is something that I have to do when I'm doing this, if you put in Rev, something else comes up. So that's why I always put Revlon in rather than just putting Rev. Still looking spicy. Where is the ceiling? Oh, wait. I got it. Where is the ceiling? If fuck. If recalled. Yeah. No, you're right. I should put no ceiling. I have to put if recalled though, because if not, then I'm lying. Because realistically, like we could it could cause a short squeeze, but if say Forbes, because they own 70%, if they issued and the CEO, so then it would be 78%. So if they issued a share recall, like I can't think of a ceiling. Revlon's still looking spicy with 105% short interest on the float, no ceiling. I'm just gonna put insight. All right, like I'm not like that. Yeah, that should be good. All right, cool. Call me the Revlon Don, baby. Let's go. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Call me the Revlon Don, baby. Let's go. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Call me the Revlon Don, baby. Let's go. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Call me the Revlon Don, baby. Let's go. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Call me the Revlon Don, baby. Let's go. Oh, I already had Revlon there. Fuck. Good enough. I know, guys. I know. I'm almost done. I promise. I feel like a prostitute, basically, like asking for people to subscribe, but like literally the what's it called are so fucking hard in order to beat. Like the algos, they're so hard to beat. There. Wow, 6 minutes and 30 or seconds. Holy shit. TBLT doing TBLT things. Alright, 1 second. Let me go ahead. I gotta hop. Okay, so first of all, I'm getting something here. Thank you for subbing, Huckleberry. I just got your notification now. I appreciate you. I gotta hop on here though, real quick, and I just gotta screw with the SEC or SEO settings. And I gotta look and see if there's any kind of like trending things that I have to put onto it. It's a little bit more, I guess, like strenuous than I thought to actually do this stuff. But a lot of people are kind of like selling out, to be quite honest. So that's why I'm here and doing this. If you guys want to throw me a like on that video, I'd really appreciate it, to be quite honest. Shit. Hold on, bear with me, guys. I'm sorry, I just gotta do this real quick. I'm amped if they do a share recall, and honestly they'd be smart to do that. But like, I would wait as long as possible. Like, I'd wait until they ran it up. And then I would do a share recall after they ran it up. Because that would cost more money. And I'm back. Okay, my bad about that. If you guys want to if anybody new wants to throw me a like, I would really appreciate it. I need to get as many things going for me on the algorithms as possible. So if you guys are just chilling and you guys haven't already, please throw me a like. Doesn't hurt you, totally helps me. Is there anything else like worth looking at that you guys think I should check out? Because I mean, hell, I already made like 5 videos today. 6 wouldn't hurt, I guess. I'm kidding, but also at the same time, like if there is something that needs to be covered, I would like to cover it. Revlon up after hours. I don't really want to look until I see something like that, a decent percentage. SPY doing. But see, that I care about. Not that I don't care about Revlon, obviously. I mean, I just made a video about it, but I don't want to just get myself excited if it's just like a few cents here or there. But it doesn't have a ceiling. Like there's with such a small float, it comes down to the weakest link. It's either Revlon or BBAI that has the closest resemblance to the Volkswagen squeeze that I've ever seen in my entire life. Now, I've only been trading for 8 years, so my experience might be, minuscule to someone with, many more years. But, I mean, if you guys know, like, the fundamental side of what happened to cause the squeeze, then you'll understand what I mean by that. And if you don't, feel free to ask, because, I mean, like, I have nothing better to do. One second. My girlfriend messaged me. Yeah, no audios, babe, while your phone's getting fixed. That sucks. It's funny, though, because I could talk to you, but you have to type it out. That's quite a conundrum for you, isn't it? Oh, man. All right, mod. What is a mod sending me? Before the open, S&P Capital IQ consensus years ago. What is this? Who sent that? Greg, what does that mean, bro? He has something from BlackRock, BNY Mellon, Citigroup, PNC, Progressive, State Street, U.S. Bancorp, United Health, and Wells Fargo. S&P Capital IQ consensus. And then years ago. I don't understand what that means. Is that earnings? Because earnings are... When are BlackRock earnings? They gotta be... They're like the first... Banks go first, don't they? Tomorrow. Guys, I'm telling you this right now. You guys are my witness, right? BlackRock is under $600. Okay. After earnings, I highly doubt that you ever see BlackRock under $600 again. After it makes its way up through 600, I don't think it ever, like, and then holds 600, I don't think we'll ever see 600 again on BlackRock. That's just my guess. Same thing with Blackstone, I'd say 100. That's just my thoughts. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just kind of freeballing it. Hellbiz. Because Hellbiz has their own app. They just made an acquisition. They just opened into a new market. That being Orlando. Like, they got stuff going on. Seriously. Same thing with EVGO. EVGO had a hell of a day today too, if I'm not mistaken. Polygon up 15% in the last 24 hours. I will take it. So Celsius going bankrupt really didn't like influence crypto all that much, did it? I thought it might have like a little bit more of an effect, but not really. Man, rough crowd. Nobody wants to talk. Rough crowd. Nobody wants to talk with me. Nobody wants to bullshit. You know, shoot the shit. I mean, we could just wait for SPY to rip again. That's fine. I'm down with it. Senate to vote as Tuesday on slim down China chip bill. Interesting. That was 1 minute ago. Somebody tweeted that, like a news source I follow. You guys should look into ADN and VRM if you guys haven't already. Not financial advice, just kind of, you know. There's a reason why it's next to what it's next to. So no stocks you guys want me to analyze? No, I don't know. Like nothing? No stocks, no crypto. Nothing at all. SPY candle. SPY candle, what are you doing? Yeah, you got a PSAR switch as well. Go ahead, SPY. Run it up. What is the SPY candle gonna do? Are we gonna get a follow-up or do we get a fade back? What are you guys thinking? Fade back. Fuck. I did open a position in Arrival today. Pissed I forgot about fucking TBLT after seeing it run out in after hours. It reminded me that they brought it up in the first place. What are you gonna do? QNGY guys, watch out on that. Also watch out on this. And watch out on this. Not financial advice. They're low. They're micro floats and micro caps that have catalysts. So it just kind of like not like, to me it's like not an if, it's a when. But I mean, to other people they might not be as convicted in the trade as I am. Okay, so here's my issue. My issue is that for some reason I got logged out on my computer, on this computer, but on my main screen, my Ortex is working fine. So I know my membership is good, but I don't want, after I realized it, I didn't want to I didn't want to like enter any personal details on live stream. So I will give you VRM details, but it's just going to be on this screen. And I'll be able to just translate them to you. Well, not translate, but I'll be able to tell you. So the level 2 is showing more buys than there are sells, it looks like. (92.63% utilization). 25.69% short interest on the float. Analysts have it going to $3, and that's after a series of downgrades. Like at one point it was like $41 last year. You know what I mean? and just getting downgraded and downgraded and downgraded just because they had to beat the shit out of some stocks. Insiders are buying though. And on the 8th of July, Bella, on the 8th of July, there was actually a short squeeze signal that went off as well. And that was a, what's it called? That was a short squeeze type 3. And it went off on the 8th, right? And it said recommended holding days are 28 days with a mean return of 13.38%. And the success is like all the way up. Like, so we'll see. We will see. I mean, I really like VRM. VRM could be a hidden gem, as is ADN, I believe. But hey, I'm not a financial advisor. That's just my opinion. If you guys want any info on ADN or VRM, and you guys don't want to do the research yourself, I actually do have videos in the Buzz's Boomers playlist. You guys could find a bunch of like what I believe to be great value plays, and that's like without a squeeze. That's completely without a squeeze. Holy fuck. One of my videos is absolutely killing it, but it's like kind of a... I kind of like called out the SEC in the video. It's a little bit controversial. A lot of people seem to be feeling the same way though. This is interesting. I'm also getting less view time from non-subscribed people, so thank you guys. Thank for whoever who didn't who subscribed. Like, thank you for going ahead and giving me the sub, because every little bit helps. I went from 40% of my subs or not subscribe people from watch time down to 35, so I appreciate that. You should test it, babe. That'd be really, really funny. Like, trying to like figure out what the fuck. Guys, doing analytics, not fun. Not fun. Also, there's a lot of fucking people in like the XRP community that are like pretty judgmental. Like, I'm like pretty deep into XRP, and like I made an XRP video. I made a couple of XRP videos, and like those people are pretty harsh about their creators. Like, holy God. I know that like this is regarding stock, but like like I figured I'd make cryptocurrency or something like that, but god damn. I didn't realize how picky everyone was. Ooh. $290. Fuck yeah. Whoever just subscribed, thanks for getting me over the 290 mark. It's so weird. Like I had at the beginning of the week I had like 240 subs, 230 some subs, and like now that now that I have more subs, now it like more people could find me, but even people that look for me have a hard time finding me. It's just so weird how the algorithms are set up. Like the people who get like monetized are definitely paying to like be at like the tops of like almost every single list, because it's like you just get buried. It's really, really fucked up. So however you guys found me, I appreciate it. You know what? Can I actually ask you guys something? Can you guys tell me how you guys found me? Like, just like, was it scrolling? Was it a short video? Like, just so like I know. Or if it was from the Facebook group that we were all in that, you know, kind of pushed me to do it, then you guys don't have to, you know, say that. But I'm more like meaning towards like newer people. Like, how did you guys find me? Because I need to do more of that. Nope, babe. Microphone isn't there. You're scrolling through lives. You probably typed in AMC live or something. Okay, word. That's one of my SEOs. Or stocks. Yeah, they're both there. See, like I need to be in front of as many people as fucking possible, and it's just so hard because like you just get buried. No, like unless you and I don't know, you got to be paying for ads or something in order to get to like notice or hitting huge plays. Yeah, that typically happens when you're calling out, you know, 900% calls. That will happen. That will happen. But see, what I don't get is like I've tried to make it as clear as possible, like with proof how low I called out Revlon, and like nobody seems to really care about how low of an entry you could get, even though entry is like almost everything, because then you're talking about low IVs, you're talking about a higher P&L percentage. Like, I don't know. I thought that, you know, that would get me more attention. I thought I had an EVFM call that went up like 200% at least, like in two sessions. Like there was a period over 8 days where we had 10 tickers do over 100%, and it's like, how did I not get many subs off that? But then this week I just like didn't do too much besides just talked about previous stuff, and I got attention. I just don't understand, but it is what it is. I just know that I need to do whatever it is. Oh, here we go. Hold on a second. I just need to do whatever I can to obviously keep the algorithms in my favor. Well, I'm about to do it again, horrible. And also, the same exact thing happened with EVFM. It looks like it's about to happen with VRM. We had a great call on ADN. boxed. Are you ever gonna get over being like a crybaby? Like, are your feelings hurt? Like, I don't care. My feelings are not, or my channel are not for anybody's feelings. In a way, but in a way not. Like, it does, but it does not. GME could have much more potential. BBIG could have much more potential. AMC and MULN could have more potential, in my opinion. But there were a lot of illegal things that happened to suppress them, right? In my opinion. REVLON, the thing is that, like, it's completely legal. And it wouldn't take them exposing illegal acts in order to squeeze, in my opinion. Oh, so 1 second. One of the dogs have to go out. When you say pigtails, I think head handles. But hey, that's just me. Oh man. Makes it difficult to listen to you complain about. What suggestions do you have? Because that's what I was asking for. I was asking for how people found me. I'm not disregarding all suggestions, just dumb ones. Stop whining about calls? Okay. Stop whining about calls. If that makes you feel better, yeah. Let's just go ahead and my channel is hard to find. That's right. My channel is hard to find. That's the problem. And that's why I'm complaining. So, like, are you done, like, whining about what I was talking about? Because, again, this is not I don't care about people's feelings here. Like, I'm just chilling. I'm waiting for something to go boom, essentially. So, trust me, I could go ahead and I could sit here a lot longer than I bet you could. I sit here all day, every day, with the exception of letting my dogs outside. So, if you want to go, but there's a reason why you're still here. There's a reason why you're still here, and it's because of the plays. So, like, you kind of got to take what you don't like and just kind of, like, have to realize that I don't care about people's feelings. I don't have issues with confrontation and suggestions. All right, what confrontations or issues are you talking about? No, I appreciate you talking to me about it. What's called? What confrontation or suggestions do you think that I have problems with? No, and you're not giving me a suggestion. You're just saying that I complained about a call, and I'm complaining about the call because my videos are so hard to find. which bro, you're out there. I gotta switch dogs. I'll be right back. Okay. And why would I do such a thing? But how was your day anyway? Yeah. I appreciate you chilling and like all that stuff, but you literally gave me no insight. You just like I asked you for the suggestion. You said that I have issues with confrontation and suggestions, and I'm asking you if you could give me an example. That's all. And you're telling me to go see a psychologist, so it just sounds like you might have your feelings hurt. So you're trying to like bash me. I'm just asking for like legitimate suggestion. You're probably not going to give me one, but I tried. I do like to call people out for bullshit, if that's what you're talking about. If I disagree with somebody, I'm not going to just agree to appease them, if that's what you're talking about. I mean, I this is confrontation. No, this isn't I asked for a suggestion instead of directing confrontation. Okay, so because you're not responding with logic or reason. You're attacking me. You're attacking me for the way I handle confrontation. But when I ask for a suggestion using logic and reason, as you say, right, you don't give me an answer. So like I did ask for suggestions, yes, but you're not giving me a suggestion, and you're not giving me an example because that example's BS. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. Right there. It's fine. Okay, I'll take it as BS. That's fine. I'll do that. If you had like a legitimate like call out or like a legitimate like reason, like if you use any kind of reasoning, I would like hear that out, but like you didn't resort to that. It's fine, but I want to hold this level on crypto. I don't know if we will though or not. You know, the issue is that a lot of people that are close to me ask me for my advice on things. So when I ask them for their advice, They don't have much to say. It is what it is. Yep, see ya. Guys, look at the 4-hour chart on XRP. There's a double bot. There's like two. Hold on a second. Bro, there's like two double bottoms on the 4-hour XRP chart. She's looking spicy. Picture a bull flag from up here down. I might have to throw this. I'm sorry, I know this is supposed to be a stock show, but I got interrupted right here. Oh, off of a previous line that I already had drawn too. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just saying that that has a very strong base by the looks of it. That's all. I think the best news was that they're considering using XRP as a stable coin for the euro. I think that that was by far the best news that we could have gotten. So I'm pretty amped to see what happens with that, because if that becomes a thing, then the SEC is going to be even like more screwed over in their suit. And then you have to also add in what the judge said about their legal staff. How about anybody else? Anybody else want to give me like some like constructive criticism? Because I would love it. I would love it. I wanna do a better job for you guys. Mm, supply and demand. So what'll end up happening is if they make it this like the stable coin for the euro, in theory, yes, it would be worth immediately what the euro is worth, but then you have a supply and demand issue as well. So that might take like a minute to work itself out, and prices may like fluctuate pretty heavily if it does that. So here's the thing about subs is that since I started asking heavy for subscribers, I've gained like 55 compared to the start of this week. No, 60. About 60, because I had about 230 going into this week. So now I have 290. I respect your opinion, but unfortunately the YouTube algorithms are kind of making me do it, and I agree. That's why I never did it until now. But my channel is really, really hard to find, and I don't want to like. I had to start making like. I mean, like they're like legit DD, but like I had to like start like making like clickbaity type videos, and I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But thank you for the feedback. See, this is what I want, guys. I think I love feedback. I have an issue with confrontation, dude says. That's funny. Like, I love feedback. Give me more feedback, please. Anybody else want to throw me some feedback? Because I'd love it. My dogs are going ham, and I apologize. Sorry, guys. I have a position in Aurora, so I just want to check it out real quick. Oh, BBAI is getting hammered. I don't fucking know why. All right, guys. Just throwing this out there. AQST makes Suboxone. If you don't know what Suboxone is, it basically helps people get clean. It's basically replacing like a hard drug with like a less hard drug, but like you still get high. Anyways, it helps people with opiates. It brings in about $1 billion a year, and the market cap on this company is $40 million. But they produce a product that brings in around $1 billion a year. Just throwing that out there. momentous. If you guys didn't know, they have a 5-space mission deal with SpaceX. Basically, they're gonna like kind of like tow satellites where they need to be and create the infrastructure in space. And they're trading at under $2, which I think is pretty sweet. And we're gapping up on SPY. I'm probably gonna fill that gap, but I like to show strength. Come on, guys, hit me with all the constructive criticism that you guys can. I don't care what it is. You guys could be mean. Like, be mean if you guys really feel like you guys need to be. Like, I would love it. Like, I want to know how I can improve the channel in any way, shape, or form. We're going to start with the cat system and then work our way from there. All right. So we were supposed to be working on the cat system. Sorry guys. I was trying to copy a video because somebody made a post that's very relevant to my video, and I want to go ahead and tag it. Don't call me a boomer. You know that my girlfriend calls me a boomer because I'm like a couple years older than her, but that's not no. I'm talking about legit constructive criticism. What do you think that I could do better at? Where can I improve the stream? I know that a professional mic and a professional webcam are definitely going to be on the agenda. I'm well aware of that, but I'm not going to do that. Wow, Maddox up another 5%. I'm not going to do that until after I'm monetized. So that's not happening just yet. But other than that, what else can I do to? Oh yeah, you're definitely a mega boomer then. No, seriously, what else can I do to further the channel? I'm looking for legit suggestions, not not silly ones. I think my views are racking up from some of these videos. Holy shit! See now, I feel like I'm a little bit ahead of the algorithm, and now I'm getting a decent amount more views compared to I don't know, compared to what I was getting. 188% more views than the previous 28 days. Now let's look at the live. 100 now these are on live streams. 134% more views than the previous 28 days. People are picking me up in Sweden, Canada, UK, and Argentina. See, the problem is that, like, I think I'd be better off landing a CEO. Let me tell you why. I think a lot of YouTubers sold out. Like, for instance, Matt Kors was on he like associates with the people from Benzinga. Benzinga, like, at first he was telling us not to listen to Benzinga. So, like, obviously he sold out to Benzinga. You know what I mean? Like, I don't respect apes that are trying to take money from other apes. That's not how I go. It's not how I roll. So I would have better luck landing a CEO than I would probably a YouTube person. I would like to think so, Jack. Thank you very much for noticing. I'm asking everybody, like, what their best constructive criticism of me is, and how can I improve the channel? Like, how can I improve the channel in any way, shape, or form? Because, like, I want to do whatever I can to make it better. I just don't know what I can do without being monetized. You know what I mean? Like, I like your idea, Zip, but the problem is that, like, a good chunk of them are, like, they sold out, and they're trying to like take ape money, and I don't like that. Like, I'm down with donations, okay? I'm not down with charging people a monthly fee in order to talk to me. Bro, yes, Jack. So I actually specialize in marketing myself, but I don't have over 30 years experience. If you scroll up in chat, join the Facebook group, right? And you and I could have a conversation there. Just say, like, just post something, just be like, hey, what's up? And then I'll just message you. Like, absolutely. I'll take whatever suggestions that I could take. Like, I want to make the channel as, like, the best experience that I can, but it would be bad business for me to invest in the channel before I'm profitable if I don't have to. Anybody else want to hit me with some suggestions? I do love me some constructive criticism, even though the other guy said that I didn't like confrontation or whatever. Can you get done? Or do you have to go outside? Have you go outside? Yeah? Okay. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize that the dogs ran out of water. Ugh. But yeah, anybody else with a constructive criticism? Like, I love it. I fucking love it. God, you guys gotta think of something. Hit me with something. Lucky, chill out, Bubba. Parking for no reason. Ugh. $7.54. Holy shit, time flies. Time flies when you are fucking making money. I want to see what happens to cryptocurrency though after hours. So like, I might be on for another few minutes even after the market closes. God damn, like. Average view duration. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I was expecting a little bit more than that. Son of a bitch. Wait, so the wait, here's what would be the first person on OnlyFans talking about. Yo, I'll do it. Do you want me to do it? Cause I will. I'll do it. I won't do it on stream because I'd probably have to enter personal information, but I'll seriously do it. And I won't even ask for money. It'll be free to subscribe, right? It'll be free to subscribe. So it'll be I'll do it, dude. I'll make it free to subscribe, but then people could then at least tip me. Yeah, you got the lions. I got the powder. No, but yeah, I might actually do that. I might do that. Fuck it, right? I think that would be hilarious. I think that would be hilarious. And OnlyFans But for stocks, like people have joked about it, but nobody's actually done it. I'll do it. Why not, right? I mean, what's it gonna hurt? It wouldn't hurt anything. That was the best constructive criticism that I got this entire time that I was asking for constructive criticism. So thank you, Zip. And we got a minute left. Let's see. I want to see 380, to be honest with you. I doubt it, but I've seen crazier things happen. And then I want to watch crypto real quick. I don't know if you guys are going to stay, but I'm going to stay. And then I might make an OnlyFans for stocks. But it's going to be free to subscribe, don't worry. I won't sell out, I promise. Look at it. Go to 380. 380 push. 380 push. 380 push. Bro, if this hits 380, no, it won't. Fuck. Alright. It's alright. Good close. Good close. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. I hate how that fucking does that. We just hit a 1348 cross on Bitcoin. Oh, 48 over 200. I'm sorry. I could watch XRP now. It's after hours. See, like it makes it like really hard to draw. I'm like literally like kissing my fucking computer right now trying to draw this line. Look how high above the MACD we are. All we need is a swing. Skirt. Stocks and no. Think of all right. I was gonna end live, but now we got to brainstorm. Ooh. Now we got to brainstorm real quick. What should I actually name the channel? I'm open to suggestions from anybody. Because I'll do it. As long as I can figure out how to stream from my computer directly to it, like I'll do it. But like, how do I? Like, what do I name it? I might just name it the same thing. That way nobody gets confused. And then I might just like throw in like references to the. I might like, throw in like some like weird references every now and then, just like fuck around. And at least I know that I'd never get booted from there for, what's it called? For, like, cursing or, you know, doing anything like that. Alright, guys, I'm gonna bounce. You guys have a great evening. Please check out my videos that I did today. I think that they were very informative. But other than that, I gotta eat. I gotta feed the dogs. I gotta do a whole bunch of shit. But tomorrow we should do pretty well. I think the BlackRock earnings are before market. We'll see. We'll see how tomorrow goes. But nonetheless, I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys have a great day. If you haven't already, please like, sub, hit the bell. And yeah. Catch y'all later. Bro, always king. I got you. Later, guys.